Working? Yeah. Who will be first today? Which victim will be first? Go. Chat is ready. Is there any way to make this full screen? Jerry Martin is first. Hey, Cassandra. Let's see. F12, I think, does it. Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, F10. There's no way to make that full screen, huh? My friend was over from Denver. They visited. So we went to see Michelle, to dinner, movie, saw Superman and Fantastic Four, both of which were great. Especially Superman, that was really good. Well, one thing I want to point out, Lee Gardner, how are you doing? So here's what I want to point out. You guys are the fucking bomb, okay? Let me just say, you guys are the freaking bomb. You guys came in clutch. 1 day left of July, and you guys managed to push me over 4,000. So I'll get that extra 120 bucks. I'll get that in October. That is freaking awesome. So thank you so much for that. The current one, I'm probably not going to get this one. It's a $205 bonus, but I have to hit $6,700 in sales, and we're already on the 6th day, and I'm only on 258. So I'm not going to hit this. But I am super, super pleased that we were able to hit this 120 for July. So that I didn't even bother looking the last day because we were so far off. It was like $700 off, and I was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother because we're not gonna hit that. And then a week later, the link comes in, and I look at it like, holy crap! Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I got to try to create some. Oh yeah, look at this big bump right there. That was the last day. Let's see what that was. Yeah, you guys friggin' rock, man. Talk about coming in clutch. Last day, and you guys nail it. Yeah, there it is. $25 in commission. $639. You guys nailed it on that 1 day. Ooh, I got 20 bucks from someone who bought this tablet. That was most of it right there. Wow. An ultra rugged, sunlight readable Android tablet? Sweet. Ah, for drone pilots, they have a nice big screen. That makes sense. 8128, decent specs. Hey, Cyberbob. Not bad. That's a pretty slick tablet. You can get some rugged Android tablets pretty cheap. The problem is they're old. For example, Panasonic. I have the little 7-inch Panasonic PCs. They're Core i5. Really nice. I love them. They're wonderful. But they also have an Android tablet. The problem here it is right there. So there's a Panasonic Toughbook. Actually, the specs aren't too bad. 4 GB RAM, 64 GB memory. That's not too bad. The problem is, unless somebody manages to crack the firmware so that it can be updated, you're stuck with a pretty old version of of Android. Oh, not too old, Android 9. But there's a lot of apps that won't work on anything less than 10. It's literally a Snapdragon 660. Very nice. 10.1-inch WUXGA glove That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Does it have LTE? I doubt it. Boy, that's actually not bad at all. $50 for that? I wish it was USB-C charging. This is the same charger they use for their PCs. They also make this as a Core i5 PC. Thank you very much, Jerry. And Amazon had some. Oh, Amazon had some pretty good deals too. Oh, I found out my uh, my Amazon links for the adult bookstore are still here in my account. I haven't deleted anything off of it yet. I called them up and said, okay, if you're saving stuff for the store, I'll give you a week to get rid of it, and then I'm gonna delete everything because there's some wacky shit here. Hang on, let me find it. Why can't I see it all? Oh, I gotta scroll down more, I guess. Yeah. I want to try this. I love Republic of Tea. They make good stuff. I want to get this for Michelle. She loves those hidden object books where you have to find hidden objects within the picture. This is a hardback, a printed version of that. I thought that was pretty cool. And this is neat. Radeon 7750 2 GB with 6 mini DisplayPort connections. Woo! That's a lot of connections. I got this $7 and change. I got the 5-pound jar of Skippy, so I've got enough peanut butter to get me to summer next year. That's a lot of peanut butter, and for less than what Walmart charges for the Great Value brand. Hey, 3D Medic, yeah, this shit. I don't even want to know what you do with that. Okay, that's just some weird crap. So they've been saving stuff on their computer. They're still using the same computer that was there 6 years ago, and I guess it's still logged in as me. And so I told them, get it all moved to your own account because I'm deleting everything and booting you out. Let's see. This is interesting because this supports TWS, so you can connect 2 of them. I would really prefer to find a second one of the one I already have, but I can't find it. It's just not available anywhere. But there's some even this price is not bad. 1044. That's 13 cents an ounce. If you go to Walmart, why did you do that? Don't stop typing when I'm stopping. I'll bite you. Here we go. 12 cents an ounce. So it's only a penny more and you get a name brand. Although I think they do have bigger ones. 10 cents an ounce. 10 cents. Hey, now here's the weird one. The 40-ounce jar is actually cheaper than the 64-ounce jar. Make that make sense to me. Make that the 2.5-pound jar is cheaper than the 4-pound jar. This is 10 cents an ounce. This is 10.1 cents an ounce. I got mine for less than that because this was $7 and change when it was on sale. But they do have a couple of other sales that are pretty good. I want this Swiss Miss pumpkin spice. I want that really, really bad. I want to taste that. Except the only people who seem to have it in stock are the scalpers selling it for 3 times retail price. Because this should be... Where's the other one? This should be $3.16 a box. That's normal price right there. But you can get things like this. I'm hoping it's still on sale when I can afford to buy it, because it might not be on sale by the time I get my next pay. This one here is 300 packets of Nestle dark chocolate, and you get 25% off at Subscribe and Save. So that makes it cheaper than Dollar Store for name brand, and cheaper than Great Value too. And 300 packets, that's enough for what, 2.5, 3 years? That's awesome. So there's a whole bunch of things that do that here, where you can get 25% off of Subscribe and Save. Oh, I also found a halfway decent deal on some lemon pepper with no salt. Usually lemon pepper is basically salt with a tiny bit of lemon pepper. I got, and this, oh, this is a good deal too. This is cheaper than Walmart, or almost, it's like 40 cents cheaper than Walmart. So this is 2 8 ounces, which is a pound. So it's $5.26 a pound. While Walmart, this tells me that Amazon actually checks Walmart's prices and undercuts them by just a tiny bit. So here it is, $5.48 for 16 ounces. See? No problem. Hang on. That is this one. From Dash, and there's also Lowry. I love Lowry brand. It's a really good brand. Marshall Creek is also looking okay, except I think that has a shipping charge. No, it says Prime. It says Prime. Okay. But that looks like a 16-ounce jar, but it's only 8 ounces. So that's a lot more money. You can see this one's 93 cents an ounce, $1.68 an ounce. But I'll post all of them. Here's the Dash, 18.51. How much is it for 2 of them? So that's 88 cents an ounce. Or is it any cheaper? Yes, that is cheaper. Oh, that's a lot cheaper. So if you I tend to buy spices in pretty big bulk. So if you what are you doing? It's like every time I click on it, it moves down again. 62 cents an ounce. That's really good. That's a really, really good price. 'Cause I love lemon pepper. So this one is lemon pepper dash, no salt. So let me copy this so I realize I need to start tagging these links so that you guys will know what the hell it is you're clicking on. But that's the best deal. Now this one is probably going to have the best flavor. Lowry's tends to be very good. They also tend to use large particle granulated. Look at that. Look at that. You can actually see the ingredients in there. The Dash is pretty good too, though, when you look at that. Yeah, the Dash has got pretty good. Why won't it show it to me? I hate when it won't zoom. But the Dash is pretty good in that regard too. Oh, wait, that's original. I'm sorry. Hold on. That link is bad. That link is bad. I'm sorry. This is the lemon pepper. I didn't realize I accidentally clicked on that. Oh, you can't get the that's why it switched, because I clicked on the 2-pack. 2-pack's not available. Okay, so the lemon pepper is 1948. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I'm doing pretty good, Big Bad Joe. How are you doing? I've been sore the last few days. I managed to oh, hang on. Oh shit, I copied it and that overrode my dash. No salt, lemon pepper. Okay. This is Lowry's, which is a little bit more. 19 ounces for $22.61. Then, is this one Prime? Yes, this one is Prime. This one's the most expensive. I'm not even going to bother posting that. That's a lot of money. Plus, these are good brands. I like Dash and I like Lowry's. Lowry's is my favorite. That's probably, well, let's see what the ingredients are. All right, spices including black pepper, mustard, celery, paprika, lemon peel, garlic, onion, sugar, citric acid, red and green bell peppers. Okay. Now, what do you have? Dried onions, spices, black pepper, basil, oregano, celery seed, bay, savory thyme. Wow, the lemon peel is way down on the list. So you're probably going to get a better deal with the Lowry's as far as flavor. See how lemon peel is way up high on the list? It's okay. Now, I don't know. Do they still do this? Is that list in order of quantity? I remember in the past that they're required to make this list in order of quantity. So the first ingredient is what has the highest quantity, and then the last ingredient is the lowest quantity by percentage. So this one has a lot more lemon peel in it than the Dash does. They appear, that has a little bit of cayenne, which is nice. Does this one have cayenne? No, this one does not have cayenne. Although it's a very tiny bit of cayenne. I've never tasted Dash's hot. So I might try both. I might get both and see which one I like better. I'm probably gonna like the Lowry's better. I think it's gonna have a more punchy flavor, and I like strong flavors. Per Google, then nothing. It might show you something, but all I see, Jerry, is per Google. Is that supposed to be a link or something, or? Boy, the connection is really dodgy today. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember as well. Ah, but yeah, I would probably go with Lowry's just because I like the brand, and their seasonings tend to have more punch and better quality ingredients. Like Lowry's garlic salt is the cat's meow. There's no better garlic salt than Lowry's garlic salt. They have that nice minced dried garlic and the granulated onion, and it's not a powder. I hate powders. I like this. I like where I can see all the ingredients. That means you're getting granulated or minced, instead of the powdered is the lowest quality. Um, the cheapest stuff is going to have the powdered because that's what's left over after you get all the good stuff out. That's what you buy at the dollar store. But yeah, this cheese is a great deal. And even though it's 2 8-ounce jars, I actually like that because that means this one gets to stay sealed while you're using this one. So in theory, that should make it last longer. It's mind-boggling that this 2 jars is cheaper than this single jar. $5.48 for a pound, $5.26 for a pound. So that's a good deal. I'll give you a link for that. Boy, the network is having a real hard time right now. I looked into getting some of these, but man, are they expensive. This is the best deal I can find. This is by far the best deal. That's wrong, by the way. It's not 14 cents an ounce. It's $1.40 an ounce. They're one decimal place off. They're one order of magnitude off. Because it tells you how much is in each one of these pouches. $35 for 200 packets. Ow! I wanted to get some of these Parmesan cheese packets so I could bring them to Michelle. I can't bring her a jar of Parmesan. It'll go bad or somebody will take it or throw it away. So I wanted to get her some of these. Because when they make her a pasta dish, they don't usually give her cheese. So I figure I can give her a few packets so she can put on her meals. I'm looking forward to grabbing this when it comes out. I finally watched the movie. It was freaking good. Damn it, was it good. But there's a whole bunch of stuff on Amazon. You'll have to look around the food section, but they have a whole bunch. Oh, pumpkin spice too. They have a whole bunch of stuff that you have to click on it to get into it. But it has this 25% off. And what I don't know is, for example, I'm pretty sure you cannot buy two. So if I were to buy two of these at $72.81, I would only get the 25% off one. But I think if you order multiple items that have this 25% coupon, I think you get the 25% off on each of them. So I'm going to hunt around and see what's available when I place my order. If this is still available, then I have no idea how long this is going to be good. But yeah, they're doing lots of sales. And then I looked into these coffee creamers because they're shelf stable, and it's weird how sometimes the big, like, not this one here. This one's actually different, but what was I looking at? Oh, it was I think it was Equal. The aspartame, not yeah, aspartame sweetener, and the unbranded bulk commercial box, which looks like this, was actually more money than buying two of the retail shelf pretty boxes. You know, the two retail boxes were $1,000 each, and this big bulk box was $2,000, and it was actually cheaper to buy the two retail boxes. That just doesn't make any sense. I want these chocolate cherry granola bakes. I love chocolate cherry. Badia is also a really, really good deal. If you want spices at a good price. Sean, you need to stop doing that. You gotta stop doing that. I'm not talking to you during my stream. Although I gotta send her the link. Google. Gmail. There it is. Forward. MT. Why do you gotta make me type it all out? Why aren't you remembering it? Son of a bitch. But I love Badias because they're super cheap. So these are three that I was looking at. Where's my little can? I'll use a glass. 22 cents an ounce for cinnamon sugar. And it looks like some pretty nice cinnamon sugar in there. Yeah, I love this Badia brand. Then I found this 14 spice salt free. That looked pretty cool. Where's the ingredients? Where's the ingredients? I hate when they don't show me the ingredients. Hi, Michelle. Yeah, your tablet's working fine. It's all charged up. I got you a new charger I'll be bringing. So when I come next week, I got a new charger. So you'll use this one for your phone and this one for your tablet. I'm gonna verify it works first, of course, but that should be a standard. If I plug a dumb cable into this, it should charge like a cable like this. Are you kidding me? Yeah, here we go. So here's a dumb cable which should work for that charger. I gotta get a longer one, but that'll be for your tablet, and then the cable you have now will be for your phone, and this should charge both of them at full speed. Yeah, it looks like the manufacturer of the tablet didn't put in the PD spec. Let me double check right now, actually. The manufacturer didn't put in the little tiny, a hundredth of a cent resistor that would communicate to these chargers When you plug into a USB-C PD or PPS charger, the charger will not charge your device. It will only charge your device. Oh, there's a piece of plastic on this. Wait a minute, does that have a glass on there? Nice. There it goes. Booting up. Upside down. The chargers are that charger is capable of putting out 5 volts, 9 volts, 15 volts, and 20 volts, and different power specifications as well. Normally, a device will only take as much power as it needs. However, some devices, if it's an open circuit, well, what it needs versus what it is capable of taking are two different things. And if you dump, 3 amps into something that's only capable of taking 1.5, you're going to have a bad day. So when you plug, hey, that put it up pretty fast. I'm really impressed with this thing. Later on, probably tomorrow, I'll contact you and we'll get you logged into Amazon and stuff. But let's see if this works with this tablet. I keep getting lucky with electricity, man. I keep getting freaking lucky. I heard, at first I thought it was crinkling plastic, and then I realized it was, electrical arcing. And it turns out the goddamn plug for my 4-bay DeWalt charger was shorting. Like, how the hell does that happen? So I gotta cut that off, and I have a new plug right here, actually. I have a screw in, there it is. I have a new plug right here, so I can just cut that off and put a new plug on it. Pain in the butt. But once more, some gadget in this house tried to murder me. What is it with my stuff trying to kill me, man? Why won't you stand up? Come on. You have to keep messing with me. There. What is going on? Why can't I move the mouse? Is the touch not working right? Yeah, the touch was interfering again. Oh, here we go. Yep, charging. So this charger will work because it has a C port and a regular A port. And that A port is set for 2.4 amps, and this is charged at 2 amps, so you're good. So what happens is, when you plug, basically these chargers are what we call semi-smart. When you plug them into each other, they interrogate each other. There's a handshake that occurs, and that handshake it's usually just a resistance value. Just something, a resistor in the circuit. So this resistor tells it to do this. This resistor tells it to do that. This resistor tells it to do that. You can actually see this if you look up a USB-C PD trigger. It's a little tiny device that has a USB-C port on one side and just a junction block on the other side. I can show you. If you like USB-C and you have a lot of USB-C like I do, these are actually really handy. AliExpress is where I usually get them. And I'm pretty sure you can just type PD trigger. PD trigger. Yep, here we go. They're $1.53 a piece. And here's $1.42 a piece. Let me switch screens. So this is it. It's just this. So it's got a USB-C port on one end, and it's got a junction block on the other end. You just plug your positive and negative into this. So ground and this. And then you You see there's different resistors here, 1, 2, and 3, plus this one. Well, you set these dip switches to tell it whether you want 9 volts, 15 volts, or 20 volts. So this is a 9, 15, 20 trigger. That's what these usually are. Yeah, 5 to 20 volts. So 5 volts, 9 volts, 12 or 15 volts, or 20 volts. And so based on how you set these dip switches, I heard something. Based on how you set these dip switches determines which one you're going to get. Let's see here. Should tell you. Here we go. So here's your chart. Wait a minute. These don't. 12 volts not standard USB spec. That'd be interesting if that actually works. Because 12 volts will come in handy. So 5, 9, 12, 15, 20. And so you just set these switches to on or off to get what you want. And that provides the correct resistance to communicate to the charger, I'm a 9 volt device. And then the charger says, okay, you're 9 volts. And it switches to 9 volts. If you don't have that communication resistor in there, the charger will not provide power. It just won't work at all. And that's what happened with the tablet. This is cheap enough that they didn't bother putting in the resistor. So when I plugged it into a USB-C PD charger, it just didn't work. Because this device was not communicating with the charger and saying, hey, I'm 5 volt 2 amp. You know, I'm USB 2 dumb. And so the charger said, well, I'm not getting communication, so I'm not charging. And that's why the display on your plug never lit up. But that'll be fixed now. The A port on this charger has dumb charge spec built in. Oh yeah, the I think it's I thought it was 24 volt. Is it 28? Yeah, maybe it is 28. And up to 240 watts. Although no one has there is no, as far as I know, there is no 240 watt power supply yet. There are 140 watt power supplies, and there's a really, really expensive 180 watt power supply for a gaming PC, a portable gaming PC. Basically, we're going to have to wait until a laptop manufacturer makes a 240 watt power supply, and then it becomes popular enough that it becomes worth knocking off. Right now, it's the chicken and the egg type thing. There's nothing that uses 240 watts yet, so nobody makes a 240 watt charger, but nobody's making anything for 240 watts because nobody's making a 240 watt charger. So it's kind of a chicken and egg type scenario. Most likely we'll have to wait until a manufacturer makes something with 240 watts and it becomes popular enough that it becomes worth knocking off the power supply to make, third-party power supplies. And then the market will get flooded with them. Because it would be really nice to have a 240 watt laptop brick that supports everything from 5 volts to 48 volts, because then you'll be able to power everything with USB-C. See, the nice thing about this, well, the only problem is this is 100 watt, but you don't, that's not really true. It's not 100 watt, it's 5 amps. And that 5 amps is fixed. So, for example, if you set it for 5 volts, your maximum is 25 watts. 5 volts times 5 amps is 25 watts. 9 volts is 45 watts because it's 5 amps. The only way you get 100 watts is if you're running 20 volts. 20 times 5 is 100. So as long as your device is capable of being powered at the wattage this can put out, the amperage this can put out, you can use this to power everything. Basically anything automotive, you can run at 15 volts because charging current is 14.8 volts or something like that. So that's within spec usually. Although apparently this has 12 volt option. But remember, this does not put out voltage. This triggers your USB power supply to put out the voltage. So if I plug a USB-C cable with a trigger and I plug it into this and I tell it I want 20 volts, it's not going to work because this doesn't put out 20 volts. This puts out, I'm going to have to use my phone as a magnifying glass. Zoom in. So this puts out 5 volts, 3 amps, 9 volt, 3 amps. Apparently this can put out 10 volts and 12 volts. Oh, this does do 20 volts. So this does 20 volts, 1.5. This is a nice charger. Yeah, E-Sager. That's a good brand. God damn. That's a nice charger. It does the full spec, just, limited, obviously, its size, limited amps, but, the fact that it will do 20 volts is impressive. And 10 volts and 12 volts. That's a large range. Now, the only problem with this charger is it does not correctly current limit. So this is 33 watts. I think it's actually a little bit less than that. I think it's 30 watts on the C port. I think that 33 watt is both ports. And so what happens is my rugged tablet tends to draw a little bit more than 30 watts, and this lets it draw that. And so what happens is the thermal cutout kicks in after a few minutes. This gets a little too warm and it shuts down. And I don't know if it turns back on when it cools down or not. So it does not correctly charge my tablet because my tablet draws a little bit more power than this is capable of. And the problem is the circuitry in here lets it. Now it has the safety thermal cutoff that says, okay, I'm too hot, and turns off. But what I would rather it do is limit the goddamn wattage so I can charge my device. So that's something to be aware of. But that's a nice little charger. Damn. I'm gonna have to contact the company. That's nice enough that I'm gonna contact E-Sager and let them know about that problem. That their current limiting isn't working. But or at the minimum, it should throttle as it gets hotter. And it doesn't do that. But either way, her tablet doesn't have the resistor inside that says, I'm 5 volt USB 3 dumb. And so when I plug it into a PD charger, it just doesn't work. Because the handshake doesn't occur. I'm going to save this. I can't get it now, but I have the PC version of this, and it's nice. It's really, really nice. Does it still have a replaceable? Yes, it does have a replaceable battery. That's one of the big benefits is the replaceable battery. These right here, this here is 2 batteries, if I remember correctly. Now, I thought I remembered this did have a USB-C port, but I don't think you can charge by the USB-C port, which is a real pity. But this might be worth taking apart and seeing if I can fit one of these triggers in it, because you can get these kind of triggers here that are much, much smaller. They just don't have the ease of a dip switch. Yes, if you use Space Desk. That's what I'm doing right now. Let me show you. There's an app called Space Desk, and I'm actually using my tablet right now as a second monitor on my PC. And so this is actually just a second screen. You see my wallpaper in the background. Oh, there's my wallpaper. And so I'm using it as a second screen right now. Now, it's not a full-fledged second screen. It's good for static content like this, but if you try to run video, it really makes the system struggle. But it's very, very handy. You can use any Android machine as long as it has Wi-Fi as a second screen. As far as be a direct display panel, I don't think so. Yeah, this is a PD spoof. This is 3 for $250. Space Desk. And for non-commercial use, it's free. Let me get you a link. because you need the PC app too. You have to install the PC side and the Android side. But once you do, as long as you're on the same Wi-Fi network, it just works. Spacetest.net. Copy. Boy, is it being slow. There you go. So here's the Windows 10 driver. And then you get the Android or iOS viewer. Looks like they could do it over Windows, HTML5, and Amazon too. I'm guessing the Fire tablet. So you can download the client. This is the viewer app, and this is the Windows driver. Once you install the Windows driver, you can connect as many as you want. It actually shows up as a second monitor. Watch. If you go into display settings, see? It just shows up as a second monitor. Now, annoyingly, you can no longer change the resolution in here. The resolution is fixed, which is really annoying. You have to change it in the app on the device. But it does remember it. You can tell it portrait. You can do all the settings, everything you normally do. Like sometimes I'll use portrait flipped so that the charging port's on the top so I can plug it in. But yeah, it's nice. It's seamless. You know, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but it's seamless. I'm impressed. Let's see. It is cool. It's nice. It's good because I can move my chat to the second screen. Now, eventually, I'm going to have to go multi. This has multi-monitor capability. I just got to get another display panel in here because what I really need is 3 screens. Ideally, 4 screens. I need a work screen, a public screen, a chat screen, and a OBS screen. So put the chat on one panel, put the the OBS on its own screen, and then have a screen for me to work where you guys cannot see what I'm showing, and then a second screen where I do show you what I'm looking at. This way I can bring something up on my private screen first, make sure I'm not doxing myself, and then drag it over to the public screen. Ideally, it'd be nice if I can flip-flop them. You know, have a waiting screen for you and a private screen for me, and have a button where I can push or switch them, but I'm not sure how to do that. Well, I can do that with this. I can set up hotkeys for this kind of thing, where I switch like this. And all I have to do is set one to be primary one screen, one to be primary the other, and I can switch back and forth, so that should be possible. But yeah, what I want to do is stick one of these inside the tablet and then wire it to the charge port inside, so I can use either the stock charger or a USB-C port. And this is so small, I can just epoxy it onto the outside of the machine, and you know, just pot it in epoxy once I set the voltage, and then you can basically turn anything into USB-C. For example, I'm going to have cordless phones in the house because, number one, you can use them as intercoms, and I can connect that with a hub, a bridge, to my Google Voice number. So I can basically have a landline that still goes over the internet, a VoIP landline. Well, I don't want to have to plug 9-volt power supplies in when I could just use USB-C. And by making it USB-C, I can make it universally compatible, which is really, really nice. And I'm also going to make my I want to make my router if I can, because you're limited to the amperage at 9 volts. Typically, a router's 9 volts. But I want to make my cable modem on my router also USB-C. Why? Because USB-C is DC-DC. So it's more efficient. Especially if you're going to run it off a battery. You know, if the power goes out and I want to take something like this, you know, if the electricity goes out, I can take something like this, and now I have USB-C power. There's a USB port and a USB-C port to plug in whatever the hell I want without having to use an inefficient AC inverter. Now, this you do have to be careful with. For example, when you use a battery box like this, right here. When you use a battery box like this, you got to be careful because you don't want to use the 12-volt port. Believe it or not, because most people buy these to plug in AC devices, there a lot of R&D and work and iteration has been put into the AC inverter, but nobody really has done anything with the 12-volt. So believe it or not, the AC inverter is actually more efficient than the 12-volt. I know it's crazy, but it is. You know, this is like probably a 39-volt battery pack in here, or 36-volt battery pack, whatever it is. But the AC, but typically, I haven't tested them all, but in the tests that I've watched, typically the AC inverter is not only more efficient than the 12-volt, but substantially more efficient. Now, the most efficient usually is the USB ports. They have the best efficiency as far as loss to conversion. And so if I can just run stuff off of USB-C spec, it just makes powering things very, very easy. And it makes powering things universal. I could power it off solar, I could power it off AC, I could power it off DC, I could power it off battery, because you have these connections for everything. I mean, even my Bluetooth speaker, my little Bluetooth speaker for my DeWalt batteries has a built-in USB-C and a regular USB-C port, a regular USB port. And that's a PD 20 watt connection too. What are the specs on that? Doesn't tell me. Is this modular? That looks like it's modular, like a piece is designed to come out of there. Like, because this is available for Makita, Milwaukee, and DeWalt. I wish they would make one of these with, you know, I wish they would start making these with replaceable plates. So they could just sell you one and then you pick the plate you want. So you can convert everything without having to use big bulky adapters. Yeah, I love this speaker. If I could get another one of these, I would. It's just such good freaking sound. Oh my God, it's good sound. And it's also square, compact, low profile, instead of big and bulky like some of the other ones. I really love that speaker. And it's loud. So yeah, you can get these PD triggers here. You just solder the 2 wires here, connect that to your power supply wires inside, set your triggers here to the dip switches to, you know, control the output from this USB-C port. Now remember, this is not a power supply. All this is the pass-through. It's a dumb trigger. So this puts out 5, 9, 12, 15, or 20. But it doesn't actually put that out. What it does is it tells this, I want 5 volts. I want 9 volts. I want 15 volts. So whatever that trigger's set for, this has to be capable of doing it. So if you were to plug, you know, a dumb, cheap, you know, USB brick into it for 9 volts, it's not going to work because that brick only puts out 1 amp at 5 volts. But yeah, well, the idea then is you just replace all your power supplies. Just over time, once you find ones you like, you replace all your power supplies with good, you know, quality power supplies like that. And then everything becomes universally compatible. Just nice. And I haven't seen any good results yet. Actually, I want to save that. That's a really good deal. Add to my picks. Really? I'm not logged in? Asshole. Really? Really? That's how you're gonna play it? Yeah, that's what I think of you. Punk. Get bitten. Add to picks. Because that's 85 cents a piece. That's less than 85 cents a piece. That's a good deal. I've seen these cheaper. You could buy a whole board of them. These are nice because you don't have to solder anything. It has the terminal block. So if you have the space in your device, this is nice. No soldering. I also found these really nice. Oh, I got some of these. My outdoor lamp keeps dying above my front door, and I think it's because the battery doesn't like the cold. So I got a few of these, and I'm gonna run the 1860 cell inside, so that the light's on the outside, but the battery's on the inside of the house, so it never gets cold. Oh, sorry about that. I gotta get some of these too. I also need to get some of these. These are nice bottles for, alcohol and stuff like that, so you don't have to waste it. These are also really handy. These are really, really nice. It's a super short cable, but it's a really high quality gold-plated silicone embedded cable. Because a lot of the times you just don't need this mess. You just need a little cable to connect your battery to that or whatever. And so these are really nice too. I keep a set of these in the car, an A to a C and a C to a C. I keep them in my kit in the back of the car. I got a good deal on memory cards. I got 2 gigabyte memory cards for $1.59 a piece. So I ordered 9 of them because I have 9 cameras that need memory cards. If you wanna, I can't guarantee how good they are, but so far it's looking really, really good. If you want security cameras, I found these that are really nice. So do a search on Temu for ANRAN, ANRAN. You have to be very, very careful buying these cheap cameras because they all use different apps. And it's really effing annoying when everything you get uses a different goddamn app. It's like, I'd rather have slightly lower quality cameras and just have everything use the same app. So I bought one of these and it works very well. And these are battery cameras, so there's like a 5,000 milliamp battery inside that camera, so it'll run for weeks. But this one has a solar panel, and because the camera is so low power, the solar panel, even on a less optimal side of the house, is enough to keep the battery fully charged, so you never have to plug it in. You don't have to run power to it. They're 2.4 gigahertz only. Some of them are 2 and 5. So I got one of these. I'm going to get more of these. But in the meantime, I bought 8 of these. With the coupon, I got them for $6.56 a piece. And it was less than $6 when you added all the credit that I had. So I paid less than $6 a piece for these. Now the nice thing is they're also lights. So this is what I call an AIO, an all-in-one. So it has the camera, the motion sensing, the IR LEDs, the white illumination lights, and the solar panel. It's all built in. So as long as the spot where you're putting it is in sunlight, this will work, and it's just a single piece that you just slap on and you're good to go. Now you got to be careful. Some of these cameras require a subscription to get full usage out of them. But the ANRAN cameras, you can also opt to just use the flash card, the micro SD card. And here's the really cool part about that. This is where Wise camera, this is why I'm getting away from Wise cameras. Wise cameras are some of the best. They are very, very good cameras. But they fucked us over. As far as I'm concerned, it's fraud and it's theft. They have a new thing now where you have to pay a monthly fee for special features, which is fine, except they took away features I already paid for and put those features that I already paid for behind the paywall. That really, really pisses me off. Like you can't believe how much that pisses me off. So the cool thing is with the ANRAN, as long as you have a flash card installed on the camera, all you have to do is click on messages, and then you click on the camera, and it shows you a list by day of any alert recordings that occurred. So if anything triggered the motion sensor, it shows up in here. It's actually reading this off the SD card. And a 1 gig SD card is plenty. It's a cycle recording, so when it's full, it'll delete the oldest ones. And if you get the motion sensor, if you don't have like me, if you don't have a hyper busy area, 1 gig's plenty. And I think you could put a 128 or a 256 in here, and it just records a little clip. Now, the only thing that's annoying to me is I haven't figured. It seems to detect when I walk in front of it, but it doesn't detect when other things walk in front of it. Like, these two are when I'm walking out to the car, but it didn't detect my car driving away. And I'm wondering why. I know it has humanoid detection, and maybe when you have humanoid detection, it only detects humans. I'm not sure. But the point is, you get this event log, and this is important. This is really, really important, because the Wise camera, it just continuously records, which means how much you can record is based on how big of an SD card you have, and you can't look at events like this. You can't go and say, okay, this day I had 4 triggers, and I could just play and watch one of those triggers. It's gonna load in a second. I can make it full screen. But yeah, there it goes. It plays full screen. There's me walking out to my car. Okay? It's good quality video too. And then you can download the video, on the app. There's a download button. But now it's still using the internet. It's still an IoT device. Let me get my chat back up because I couldn't see what you guys were saying while I was doing that. There we go. Is that working? Yes. But yeah, and they're cheap. I mean, look at this. $16. Here's a 6-piece set for $60. I found a better deal on a 4-pack, and I bought 2 4-packs for the same $61. So I got 8 of them for $61, plus the coupon. I had a $12 coupon, and I had like $15 in credit. So I got them for less than $6 a piece, which is really nice. So I'm going to put one of these on, 2 on the front, 2 on the back, 1 on each side, and then 1 on the other side of my containers, if the 2.4 gigahertz is capable of transmitting through it. What I might end up having to do is to bolt a bracket onto the end of the container, sticking out like a foot, and then mount the camera to that, so that the camera has line of sight to the house to get the Wi-Fi. I might have to do that. But yeah, I mean, this is nice. And the light turned, you can set it so you can set it to go IR, so it's black and white with the infrared. Or you can set it so that the lights turn on, and they're pretty damn bright, so that the lights turn on and it records color night vision, because these lights produce enough light for it to record. And it does a good job. Well, I haven't tried these yet, but I'm assuming that the guts of this camera are exactly identical to the guts inside this camera. I'm assuming that module right there is what's inside that other one. I'm assuming they're exactly the same thing. And what I also plan to do is I plan to get these cameras for inside the house. And then now inside the house, I won't need the solar panel, and it won't work that well anyway, unless I stick the solar panel in the window. That might work. But for any place where I don't need the solar panel, that's great. Now I have an extra solar panel I can use. And then you can disable the motion sensing light, so the cats aren't turning this light on all night, and you can set it for black and white IR. And but the nice thing is these are battery cameras, so obviously I'm still going to plug them into a USB-C port. But what I might do is figure out how long these run on the battery. Like, for example, I might discharge this down to like 30%, and then plug it into USB-C. And oh, why did it disconnect? Oh, it just reconnected. Weird. I might set up a smart plug to turn it off, let it discharge the battery, and then have the smart plug turn on just for long enough to recharge the battery a little bit. It might get a little finicky figuring out how to do that, but that'll extend the lifespan of the battery inside here. I wish there was an automatic way to do that. They even tell you in the instructions you're better to keep the battery between 40 and 60%. So why don't you let me program it for that? Let me program it so I can plug a charger into here and just keep that battery floating between 40 and 60. Let me do that. And or UPS it. Make that battery not used. Don't use the battery. Use the USB port coming in, and then only switch to the battery when you need to, and keep that battery floating at 60%, because that'll greatly extend the lifespan of the battery. Yeah, why is my network bandwidth so low? Is it the cameras? No, I'm using 5 gigahertz for the tablet. Huh. Am I? Or am I? No, it shouldn't work if I was using 2.4. Oh, I am connected to 2.4. Well, that'll do it. That's why. That explains why the tablet was being so snarky. Oh yeah, much better now. Huh. I was still connected to 2.4. Because these cameras are 2.4 only, you have to teach the camera what network to connect to. So your device you're syncing with has to connect to the 2.4 network that you're telling the camera to connect to. Now, once you establish that and it programs the camera, then you can connect to whatever network you want. That's why it was so slow. But this basically, I could use this as a battery camera indoors, which means if the power goes out, the cameras will still run for days and weeks until that battery runs down. So that's a really cool feature. At this price, that's worth it. I mean, these are $12 a piece, and I think I've seen them cheaper. And then with the extra solar panels, which I might not need at all, we're gonna have to wait until winter to know that. But maybe this is something you guys can help me with. I have not been able to find it. USB-C 2 into 1. What I need is... Would you knock it off? Goddamn bug. Let's see, I gotta find one. I know how to kind of do it. I just don't want to do that. Oh, here's a USB-C. But I need triple... Wait a minute. I need the opposite. Okay, so they do make splitters. I need this. Wait, is there two? No, that's C and micro. What I need is this, but the opposite. I need a male plug here and 2 females here. Because then I could plug 2 solar panels into 1 C port, and I could double the wattage going to the camera. So that even in the wintertime on the bad side of the house, the north side of the house, I'll get enough power to keep the camera going 24/7. Okay, so that's good to know that they make these. Now there are ways I can just make my own too. Can I get both USB-C pigtail? Because then I could seal it against water. Okay, so yeah, here's pigtails. These are bulky pigtails, but they're pigtails. Here's some low profile females. Wow, that's a short little cable. Skinny too. What I want is like a 10-pack, real cheap. Here we go. So here's the Type C. Oh, here's nice ones. Yeah, these here. They're expensive though. Let's see, it's a 4-pack, so it's $2.50 a piece. That's a lot. Seeing as how I can buy cables for 20 cents a piece. So yeah, 10 pieces for $3. So there's the males. So all I have to do is slap some shrink wrap on that. And then what I can do is I need to put 2 females on this end. Let me add that. Is that free over 10? Yes. Okay, I didn't know I can get these so cheap. I could just make my own then. 10 for 5. Oh, here's females. So yeah, I could buy the females at 10 for $5. So for $13, I can get enough to make 10 of these cables. I need 2 of these for each one and 1 of these for each one. So this would go into the camera, and these 2 would connect to the 2 different solar panels, which would double the voltage. Because these are just straight 5-volt panels. They're not smart. There's no PD or PPS or QC. It's just straight 5-volt coming out. Okay, I can do it. Oh no, this has got shipping. You asshole. Really? Can I do a search? Yes, I can. Here's females. $1.27, but it has shipping. Here's choice. Let's open up that one. That one's choice. Go away. That one's not choice and not choice, but it might be worth it. Oh, $1.06 a pair was not too bad, I don't think. Let's see what we got here. So 10 pieces. It's $1.37 for 10 pieces? Really? Is it different? Oh, this one even comes with a JST connector. No, I just need the bare wire. Really? That can't be right. It is. 10 of them for Hello? Yes. Add to cart. Okay, so there's the males. And here's the females. There it is, 10 for $2.50. Okay, that's cheap. Let's get rid of this one. Remove that one. There we go. So that's $6.30. $6.35. I can have enough to make 10. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Is it male or female? Oh, I'm guessing the board is the female, which means I have to order this. It's cheaper, but you don't get the wires, which means I have to do some soldering, which is not too bad. I'm assuming there's a nice pad. Yeah, a nice pad on the backside. That's an easy solder. Okay, so we need this, not this. I knew they were available cheaper. Oh, here's male and female too. It's shipping though. Although it would be nice to have the wires already soldered. And that's a really compact connector. The only problem is it's the $5 shipping. That's annoying. This one's $5 shipping as well. That's 10 females for $1.57 plus 5 shipping. All right, what's this one here? Okay, here's female. It's $1.46. Okay, we're good. So where's the stuff I've been adding? We'll delete that. And here's $1.46 free over 10 pieces, and those are female. Add. Okay, so I don't need this one. So here's my male and female. Let's double check. It's amazing how much hunting you have to do to get a good deal. So $1.37 gets me 10 males. And $1.46 or $3 gets me 20 females. And that way, if I buy these cameras for inside and don't need the solar panels, I can use the extra solar panels to provide extra power to the cameras out front, which don't get as much sunlight in the wintertime. Or if I want to put a camera underneath like underneath my my carports, I can't do that with this because they don't get enough sunlight. But these have a wire connecting the solar panels, so I can do that. Good. Okay. Actually, we can sort by price low to high. I thought I saw these cheaper. I thought I saw a multi-pack. It was 16 bucks for 2. But you got to be careful and make sure it says Anran. And even from Anran, you got to be careful because they have 2 different lines of cameras that use 2 different apps. Because there's nothing worse than having to use different apps for different cameras. What a pain in the ass. That's $18 each. Not a good deal. That's 1 and 2, which means it's 18 for 1. It's 18 for 1. I was wondering why they would make this and when you have the other one, which is nicer, but that's because this one you can aim it. Yeah, these are, you can aim them. So that makes sense. I'll have to keep hunting for it. I thought I found one for $8 a piece. Am I not showing right screen? Yeah, I am. So today's project, I think whoever's going to be here is now here. I definitely want to get this badly. Yeah, what would that cost? Ow! Something bit me. So that would be 72.81 times 0.75. That's 5460. So that's 5461. 54.61 divided by 300. That is 18 cents each. Not bad. Now, what does Walmart hot chocolate cost? This is also Nestle brand and it's dark chocolate. So that's a plus on its side too. Hot chocolate. Hey Mark, I just noticed you were there. How are you doing today? Okay, so 283 for 8. 792 for 30. Well, we know how much per ounce. No, we don't. 18 cents an ounce. 19 cents. Walmart brand's about the same. Okay, so your best deal here is this. So that is 7.92 divided by 30. So that's 26 cents each. So Swiss Miss is 26 cents each. Well, almost it's 26.4 cents. The Walmart's about 26. While this, with the I've been saved discount and the 25% off coupon, you can get Nestle dark chocolate for 18 cents a packet. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That's almost half the price. Not 25% less. 9, 18, 27. No, 33% less. So you get a 1/3 discount, and you get a much better name brand and a much better flavor, because I love dark chocolate. If you Rodin. Yeah, I think it's Rodin, and it's on Hyper 3D. I have a link in the description. I think. No, I don't think I ever put a link. I couldn't find an affiliate link. But I don't care. But you get a decent number of credits. You can do like 6 or 7 models on the free credits you have. So sign up with your email address first. Very important. Don't use Google. Don't use GitHub. Use your email address first. Okay? Because it'll start flagging you if you use it last. So use your email address first. Sign up. Use your free credits. Log out. Click on Google sign in. You get all the free credits again. When you use those up, log out, click on the GitHub sign up, you get all the free credits again. So you can go through the free credits 3 times. That's enough to do a 12.5 models, 20, 30 models or something like that. Each model's half a credit. So, be judicious. Use the preview. Remember, the final model will look a little bit better. Use the preview. Don't just final everything. And yeah, you can get a pretty decent number of attempts on those 3 logins. So email first, then Google, then GitHub. I made the mistake of using Google and GitHub first, and now it won't let me log in with my email. It keeps flagging it as suspicious. So do your email first, and you'll get, I think you get, what was it, 10 credits? That's enough to do 20 models? No. Maybe it's 5 credits and you have enough to do 10 models. It's half a credit per model. It's really impressive. Also, make sure you watch the key parts of my video last time. I'm going to do a short video on that. Because when you upload an image, there's a little magic wand. Click that, and you can actually type in instructions. So if the image is clear enough, you could tell it to do things like we did a cat with a gnome on his back, and I said, remove the gnome. And it did it. It removed the gnome. Or if it's holding a lantern, and I don't want to scan the lantern, because I think there's a limited number of triangles available to make the model. And so if you're modeling stuff that's unnecessary, that's less triangles available to make the quality of the model you want. So you want to remove as much as you can. So I told it to remove the lantern, and it did it every time. It's really, really quite impressive. Now it's good for high detail models are fine, but not high surface detail. So for example, it will scan a picture of this phone fantastically. It'll make a wonderful model of this phone, but it does a horrible job of resolving these surface details. The holes for the speaker, this pattern on the back here. It's going to get the shape, and it's going to be very good, but it's not going to get that. It's not going to get that stuff. There was an alligator lantern holder that I really wanted, and the problem is most of these look like stone, and so the quality of the surface doesn't matter. As long as the shape is clean, you're good. But the alligator, the surface detail made the model. The square scales on his belly, the other shaped scales on his back, it didn't get those, and the model looked like crap. But the rest that we did, the monkey, the cat, the elephant, fantastic. I mean, more than good enough, considering I'm going to print them with a 1mm nozzle, and I'm going to print them huge to put out in my yard. The quality was more than good enough. Minimal cleanup. I was really, really impressed by it. So, an idea hit me. The lantern I'm working on. First of all, I want to try to simplify this a little bit if I can. Make it a little fewer parts. So one of the ideas I had was to print this as one piece in vase mode, so just transparent in vase mode, to make a lantern, and then instead of having 3 of these holding it together, have one in the center that'll connect the 2 halves and pinch it together, because I can easily make this rod thread into the top of this. So you thread the rod in, put the clear piece in, put the lid on, and then you put the single nut on top. That'll reduce the parts count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll reduce the parts count to 7. Right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I can reduce the parts count to less than half and probably reduce the print time to about a third. And also I want to make it cheaper. As a decorative ambiance light, a single lamp works fine. But if you want actually decent light, you need to print the triple head one. And then you also have the problem that these lamps sometimes don't make it all night because it's a much higher powered bulb. So I noticed that the Walmart lamps, do not buy the 6-packs. The 6-packs are dimmer than the single 97-cent bulbs. So even though you get, now, okay, if you're doing decorative, buy the 6-packs. If you don't care if it's a little dimmer, buy the 6-packs because you're $5 for 6. Well, this one is $5 for 5. Actually, this is one of the 6-packs. But the individual ones for 97 cents at Walmart are actually brighter. And what I want to do is, this is 49 millimeters. So I'm wondering, how many of these can I fit in here? I'm betting I could fit 6 or 7 of these around here, leaving the center open so I can have that single rod going through the center to hold everything together. So basically I want to make this, but cheaper and easier to use. I want to try to make something that looks nice, but uses a minimum of plastic. So how light can I get the plastic usage and still make that really cool? Using these. So I found out I can open these, but I can't. I probably have 50 pair of calipers, and I can't find one. Now, I know a lot of my 3D printing stuff is in crates still, out in the bus, but I can't. I know I have 5 or 6 pair of calipers, including my Mitutoyos, here in the house somewhere, and I can't find a single goddamn pair. So this is approximately 48 millimeters. So I'm going to make the hole 48.5 millimeters. These you can get on AliExpress. These are wonderful. It's a little 3 meter, I think. Yeah, it's a 3 meter tape measure. Super tiny and compact. Locks open. Has nice big white on black numbers, or black on white numbers. And, you got the button to retract. But really, and they have this in smaller one and a larger one. There's a 5 meter or 7.5 meter one too. But these little 3 meter ones, you can usually get them in the Dollar Express section. Nice freaking little tape measures. Really, really freaking nice. I love these things. But I'm still gonna use these. I'm gonna leave that on the lamp because it's a good diffuser. It diffuses the light a little bit. I think it'll do a better job than just letting the light shine down. I'll have to try it both ways and see how it works. See if it's better to leave that on or leave it off. But the idea is to make this with a bunch of holes in the top here where you can drop these in. Just pop, 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 and fill it with these. Now, the only bad news is these are tapered. So do not measure the top because the top is smaller than the bottom. I can show you. The top is 46 millimeters. The bottom is 48 millimeters. So they're tapered. I didn't buy this in the US. I bought it from AliExpress, which is China. And a lot of US tape measures have both. If you go to the dollar store and buy a tape measure, it's both. So when you buy a dollar store tape measure, one side is actually, I have one. Here we go. This is a dollar store tape measure. And you see it says 16 feet 5 meters. Okay. So when you open this, one side is imperial and one side is metric. So inches and meters and millimeters. So this is a dollar store tape measure. As you can see, it's not nearly as nice. Look how floppy it is, and it's thin. You have to press this to lock it. It doesn't have the really nice white and black. It doesn't have the big numbers. I mean, look at the difference. Yeah, look at that. Look at that difference. That's a huge difference. This is so much nicer. Yeah, they're all made in China. And so the Chinese people are smart. And this is a dedicated metric one, which I like. I use feet and inches just like anyone else in the U.S. does. But when I do 3D printing, it's all metric because that's what all the 3D printers are. There is no such thing as a 12-inch print bed as a 300mm print bed. But these are also nice when you have to do both. Because if you're working with somebody who is a contractor, they're not going to use metric typically. They're going to use inches. And it does not make sense to use metric. Metric does not make sense when you're dealing with lumber because our lumber is not cut in metric. Our lumber is cut in imperial, so you've got to use imperial, or all your spacing for your studs is going to be wrong. Now in Europe, I'm guessing they cut the lumber to a metric size, and so that it would make sense to use metric. But when dealing with my small projects, I do everything in metric, because when you're dealing with large things, there's really no difference between metric and imperial. Just be quiet and don't talk about crap you don't understand. There's no difference. 1 yard, 1 meter. It's a 3-inch difference. It's 36 inches versus 39 inches. For the vast majority of people, it's approximately 100 meters. It's approximately 100 yards. For 99% of typical customer usage, there is no difference between 100 meters and 100 yards. Is there a difference? Yes. It's a 30-inch difference. It's a 1 yard difference. Go run 100 yards and tell me if there's a 1 yard difference. Okay, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But when working small scale, when measuring stuff like this, metric is just better. I mean, I can say, here, let me give you an idea. This phone is 81 millimeters across. Or this phone is 3 7/16. And look how much longer it took me to get you that number. So I can say 3 7/16 and take 3 times the amount of time to figure that out because I have to look at these itty bitty. Actually, it's 3 3/8. So 3 3/8 or 81 millimeters. I'm going to go with millimeters. It's just more convenient. At this scale, at small scale, metric makes sense because it's more granular. A millimeter is smaller than, an 1/8 of an inch or a 1/16 of an inch. It's more granular. Now technically 1/16 is more granular than millimeters because there's 16 divisions in an inch versus, no, there isn't. I'm sorry, that's wrong. That's 16 divisions, while there's 25.4 millimeters in that same inch. So millimeters is still more granular. And then this even has decimeters. So there's 1 decimeter, 2 decimeter, 3 decimeter, 4 decimeter. And when you get to a meter, 100, that's a meter. So, 10 millimeters and then 10 centimeters. And then 1 decimeter is 10 centimeters or 100 millimeters. And then 10 decimeters makes a meter. Yeah, exactly. For smaller scale, it's metric 100% of the way. When I was a kid, before I even learned about the metric imperial debate, I was like, why the hell would I use imperial for this? If I'm building a house, I'm going to use imperial because all of the stuff is made for imperial. If I'm working on a house in Europe, I'm going to use metric because all of the stuff is made in metric. What's a 2x4 in what's your standard structural lumber in Europe? Well, you guys don't build houses with structural lumber, do you? I know a lot of the homes in Europe are not built the same way we build them here. stick and frame with sheetrock. You guys typically build differently, don't you? Or have you started using stick and frame? I know we use stick and frame because the United States had a shit ton of lumber. So wood just made sense for building houses because we have a lot of wood. 100 by 50. Oh, so it's basically a 2x4. So that your 2x4 is 100 by 50, or a 1 by half, 1 decimeter by half a decimeter. So if I were to use inches to measure that, my standard inch measurements, that wouldn't make sense because it's gonna the error is gonna build up each time you add a piece. When you're saying, go run 100 yards or go run 100 meters, that 1 yard error doesn't matter. It just doesn't. It really doesn't matter. But when you're building a house and you need to be, 16 inches on center for your studs, or in your case, it would be, what is that? 4 decimeters on center. No. What would that be? 16 inches is 400 millimeters, right? That's 4 decimeters. So you're 4 decimeters on center, or whatever it is you use. I don't know what you guys actually use. So in that case, it makes sense. So, when you 600 or 800. Oh, more than 16 inches, huh? Wow. That's loose building. I wouldn't want 600 millimeters between center. I don't like that. That's what, 18 inches between studs? No. That seems too weak. I prefer 12 inches on center. But the problem is, the only practical way to do that would be 8 inches on center, so that you still have that 16 inches, because it has to jive with, like, for example, a 4 by 8 sheet of plywood. You need the correct measurements so that the end of that plywood or sheetrock ends up in the middle of stud. And if you change the on center, you lose that. 400, that makes more sense. Okay, 400 makes sense. That's our 16 inch. Because 600 that's a big gap. You're going to put holes in your sheetrock. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So if the problem is 16 inches is not 400 millimeters, and 400 millimeters is not 16 inches. So using millimeters when building a wall in the US is stupid, because each of your studs is going to be a little bit further off. And 8-inch spacing or 8-inch thick, there's a difference. Okay, 2 by 8 is thick. We're talking about spacing between studs. So each of these is 8 inches, but the spacing between them is 16 inches. Yeah, depth. Yeah, well, most of our houses are 2 by 4. This house, I believe, is 2 by 6. A lot of mobile homes use 2 by 6 to make them a little bit stronger because they make them weaker in other ways. And but yeah, 2 by 8 would be sweet. Why does my phone keep turning on? I would love 2 by 8 walls. Oh man, the insulation you could put in 8 inches. Yeah, 16 inches on center. The problem is 16 inches on center is not the same thing as, I can tell you, 16 inches on center is 412 millimeters. So you'd be off by 12 millimeters every single stud you put in if you tried to use 400 millimeters here in the US. So you can't do that. So don't be upset at people who build homes who use metric, or who don't use metric. They don't have a choice. You cannot use metric when building a house here, because unless you do a whole shit ton of note taking and math, you're going to fuck up your measurements every time. Because instead of going up 16, you're going to have to go 412 in order to keep your studs matching up with your sheetrock, matching up with your insulation, matching up with your vapor barrier, etc., etc. Yeah, rapid unscheduled disassembly. Rud. So in Europe, I would never use inches to build a home. You're going to screw it up. In the US, I would never use metric to build a home. You're going to screw it up. Exactly. My drywall's 4x8. And that 4x8 is designed for 16-inch centers. So if you take a 4x8 piece of sheetrock and put it up, and you line it up with the center of one stud, if you installed your studs correctly, it will be on the center of another stud. But if you were to use 400 millimeters, you're never going to get that. So you have to be careful with that. But when we're doing stuff like this, well, it's whatever the hell I want. And millimeters just makes more sense when you're doing small stuff. It's just so much cleaner. But let's work on this. I want to see how many of those lights can I fit inside of yeah, look at that. Look at that garlic, that minced garlic. Oh, I love that. Why would you want powdered garlic? I mean, okay, I guess it adds flavor to like soups. I guess there is a place for powdered seasonings, but I prefer granulated or minced. I'm just closing all these things. What else did I get that day? Oh, someone bought a portable camping stove. Which one did you get? Oh, that looks cool. Anything else major? View full report. Oh yeah, that previous day there was something big. Earnings. Oh, that's the Airs 13. That's the big one. What was the big ticket? 666 for a Beaver 3-ton. I like Beaver. First of all, they don't make their own products. Beaver just OEMs products that everyone else is also selling. Whoa, what printer is that? Where? What printer? You saw a printer? I didn't see a printer. Maybe on an Amazon homepage? What printer did you see? Oh, you got a 600 by 600 printer? Oh, I would love a 600 by 600 printer, especially if it had like an 800 vertical. Oh, an 866 would be amazing. I would, or I actually be a 668. I would kill for a 668. That would cover 99% of everything I need to do. Modix. What does that look like? There's no way I can afford it. I would kill for an orange Gigastorm. Eventually, I want to try to build my own. That looks like a very expensive printer. Oh, 600 by 600 by 660. Not bad. Multi-material and IDEX. Expandable. 12-month. Oh my God. Yeah, that was, what is that? 10 grand? 8 grand? Let's see. That's the cart. Yeah, do I even want to know how much that is? Wow! Dude, that's badass! Yeah, 5,400 USD. Jesus! That's nice. The enclosure is another 1,500. So if you want the enclosed version of this, it's $7,000. I was right, 7 grand. Wow. 700 bucks. 2 orders of magnitude cheaper. 1 order of magnitude cheaper. That's awesome, dude. Did you get it working? I mean, there is no excuse for not getting a printer working, unless there's like massively critical proprietary parts that you can't replace. Otherwise, any printer is just a matter of parts. Printers are diagnostic problems. They're not repair problems. There's no such thing as an unrepairable printer. It's a matter of, can you diagnose what's wrong and then replace the appropriate $10 part. Dude, that rocks. Wow. Very, very impressive. 600 bucks. Actually, even a 448 would be really nice. Well, I really wanted a meter. And I got to do that. I've got to build a bigger printer. I'm actually thinking about doing a nice. Nice. 700 bucks. A few days later, yeah. $7,500 printer. Hell yeah. That rocks, dude. And that's you got it for even less. That's 700 Canadian. 700 CAD to US. What's that? 550? 509. 500 bucks. You got a freaking $7,000 printer for 500 bucks. You rock, dude. Damn right. It'll take up the space of your couch. Oh my God, dude. That is so awesome. That is just badass. Oh my God. You rock. There's nothing else to say. That's just awesome. Oh, I finally got one of these too. Got a couple of them. Where's the other one? Where's the working one? There it is. So, this is one of those. It's too dead to run now. It's one of those flame lanterns. We're gonna make that too. Okay. So I need. Ow. Okay, what I need is this. I don't think I need those. I'm gonna take one anyway. This, 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 and this. And that's it. Okay. So we copy this and we go to a new one. Dude, 500 bucks for a printer like that? That would make me cry because I ain't got 500 bucks. Yeah, the best, that's one of the things that I regret about leaving Pennsylvania is that there's a lot of rich areas in Pennsylvania. You got Yardley and Upper Darby. You got a whole bunch of very high. Even Levittown is technically a relatively high-end area. Median per capita income in Levittown is $80,000 a year, which really surprised me. So I got $1,000 microwaves for 25 bucks or free. There was one guy who was selling ridiculously expensive stuff for stupid cheap money. And it's just the way I am. I asked him. I was like, hey, dude, this is like, an $800 microwave. You could probably get 100, 200 bucks for it. Now I couldn't afford it. I was like, oh, I don't care. If I make anything at all, it's just a hobby for me. I just like selling stuff on Craigslist. It was just a hobby for him. He just sold stuff cheap because he wanted it gone fast. And then people throw stuff away that's worth hundreds of dollars. They just throw it away. Here, that never happens. Here, nobody throws away anything except junk. Because it's poor. New Mexico is very poor, and so people keep everything, or there are people who have stuff for sale up on Facebook Marketplace. It's been there for a year. They will not lower their price. They will literally leave that listing up for years until someone is gullible enough to pay them what they're asking. because they have an acre of land and it just sits there out back. They don't care. It's out of sight, out of mind. They don't care. They just want the money. And that's gonna be a big piece of glass. Make sure you use a mirror. The mirrors are typically flatter than glasses. They're built to a higher tolerance because a warped mirror will distort the image you see, while warped glass won't really matter. Oh, you were able to pay with your Visa card? They were able to take credit card? That's nice. Although I have no credit cards anymore. I burned them all. I'll bring it in the house next week and show you guys. I did get a credit card offer. It's $199 a year. And it's a 36% interest with $45 fees. I was like, who would be dumb enough and desperate enough to sign up for this? It's literally usury of the most extreme sort. $200 a year and 36% interest? It's like, are you nuts? That's slavery. You'll never pay that off. If you're in bad enough financial straits that that's the kind of offer you're getting, if you put more than a couple $100 on that card, you'll never pay it off because the interest will just be too much. That's just insane. And of course, the interest is per diem, not per year. So it's a whole lot more than 36%. Because even though if the interest was fixed, it would be 36%. But the reality is, $100, they add the interest, and next month it's the $100 plus the interest, now the per diem of that, and so it's compounding. Yeah, it's so ruinously, what do you call it when you're taking advantage of people like that? When you ruthlessly take advantage of people like that. There's a word for it. I forgot what the word is, but it's horrible. It should not be legal. Okay, are we switched? No, we're not. Desktop. Okay. Okay, this needs to go. I don't need this in here. That's taking up too much resources. Okay. So let's modify all this. Should be able to get rid of the slots. Yeah. Delete. There we go. That's just a straight rod. Okay. It's from Insignia Visa, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Insignia Visa. Yeah, it's insanity. It's like, well, it used to be illegal. Usury used to be illegal. Not anymore. Okay, I need that hole. And then I also need this hole. So if we do this, there it is. Okay. So Control D. And put you there. Remerge you. And we align you on you and you. But first, I have to take you apart. Okay, what did I take apart? Okay, there's the hole in the bottom. Does that not look centered? It isn't centered. How did that get uncentered? It was not centered. All right, now we take you apart again because I do not need these. Okay, all we need is that Technically, we don't even need this channel, but it'll make it stronger if I have the channel, so I'm going to leave it. Okay. And now I take this, and I drag it down a bit, and we join these. Hey, Red Light, how are you doing? Are you ready to be a little bit jealous? Would you like to be a little bit jealous? I can make you a little bit jealous. Are you ready? I'm going to make you really, really jealous. Hang on. I'm not sure if that's enough threading. It probably is. Well, here's some jealousy for you. Lee got a $7,000 printer for $500. It only took him a couple days to fix it. He got a Modig Dig 60, 600 by 600 by 660 industrial grade IDEX printer. Yeah. Oh. Like, come on, that's such a good deal. Yeah, I think I do need to make that a little deeper. Okay, let's do this. So let's take... Yeah, I can't select this. It won't let me select it. I have to select off, and then I have to come back here and pick it. So I need to do this first. Okay. Not what I wanted. This, please. Thank you. Don't be a nudge, or I will bite you. Yeah, see, I can have a thing inside here. That's fine, because this is hollow. So I can do this. Okay, that should work. So let's select all this. Let's do a recentering. Center. Center. Join. I just want more threads. I'm just afraid there's not enough threads there. So now this has threads inside. There, much deeper. Now I need a chamfer so that I can stick it in there. Let's do sides. Let's make the top radius bigger. And let's flip and squish. I'll make that top radius a little bigger. Come on. There we go. We're going to flip you over. Select you. Align on you. Here. And here. There we go. And now we need to make that top radius a little bit smaller, because we need to be inside. Why can't I do this? There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm at 1 millimeter. I need to grapple just enough of the top, just like that, so that we have a chamfered entry. Join. There we go. All right. So this will screw into that, which means all these dimensions are going to be different now. You can print on aluminum if you use an adhesive aid. For example, come on, the witch guys, the dark magic witch guys, the dirty, filthy, creepy witches. God damn it. What's the name of the stuff? The goo you put on the bed. How could I forget it? How do I forget that? Not magic goo. The one I'm going to get a bunch from Cassandra. They always give out the little samples. The nanopolymer. The Who are the guys who make the nanopolymer? How did I forget that already? Vision Miner. Vision Miner nanopolymer. That stuff, I print directly on my aluminum bed using that stuff. But on a 6x6 bed, that's a lot of nanopolymer. Yeah, let's try to meet up either this weekend or next weekend or something like that. Because I go through that stuff. I go through it pretty quick. I love that stuff. Let's see. I want to put this here. Put this drop. So now this is at the correct height to sit inside. Nope, that's not going to work either. No, that's definitely not going to work. And really, you're not going to let me pull it up? I hate it so much. I need the pull down here. I can't use the pull at the other end. The pull at the other end is useless. Actually, I should probably make that a cone. No, it's thick enough. What I need is this. Not that one! Come on. You have to be such a nudge. Pain in the butt. I need that. Oh, right there. Okay. Come on. There. Okay, that's probably as deep as it's going to go in. It'll probably go a 0.5 millimeter deeper. That's okay. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't need to be as thick. And I could probably thread it on, but that would be hard to do. Because I would have to align it exactly correctly. Nice. Okay, this is tricky. What I have to do now is I have to shorten this, but I can't mess with the threads. So I have to break this apart like this. There we go. Okay. So I have to bring this down to about here. I need to bring it a little bit lower. Come on. 1 more millimeter. Good. Now I got to bring this down until it intersects. There we go. Now we take this and this and this and join it. Okay, so there's the rod. It'll thread into this hole with enough to spare so I can tighten it. This is a little bit shorter than necessary. So it'll I need it to be a little bit shorter than I need so that it'll compress, it'll pinch. And then what I need to do is, well, I gotta dismantle this. So I'll take you apart. Oh, took those out. I don't think I'm going to be able to use these, or if I can, it will be okay, so these are centered. So what I need to do is I need to put this here. And then I need to select these two. align, keep you right where you are. You and you. That is not what I wanted you to do. I want this and this. Urgh. Then I need to take this, make it a solid, and join it with this. Nope, that's not going to work. I need a ring. Radius. There we go. Okay. So I take that and this, align on this, center, center, and then I need to join this and this so that these are now radially symmetric. That is not what I want you to do. Why did you do that? Why did you select the other piece? I manually clicked them that time. Did you unselect the goddamn ring? No. Okay. So now I can move this out of here, and I have the ability to recenter it later. Okay. I might make this shorter, too. This doesn't need to be this big, but we'll see. Now dismantle again. Okay, I don't need that. Dismantle again. Just keep dismantling until I get rid of all the bits I don't need. Okay. This is not centered. At least I don't think it is. Is it? Alignment. Yes it is. No, it isn't. Align on you, here and here. Okay. And now we take this and this, align on you, and those two are still aligned. Okay. This is, I know how big it needs to be. It needs to be that big. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We take you and center it on you. Okay. There is our central hole that has to go through this. Why did you do that? Why did you unselect? Piece of shit. Oh, because it's not picking that. It was picking the other piece. There we go. Now we have a hole that the center shaft goes through. So the center shaft will thread into this and then just slide over top of this. And then our nut goes on top of that. Okay. Now I should be able to select this and deconstruct again. And then deconstruct again. There's our cylindrical ring. Control D. Rejoin with this. What the hell? Oh, that's not going to work. These are all apart. I don't want to separate them. Take that and deconstruct or construct. Turn you white. Take transparency off. Now we take this and this, join. That gets us our central hole back in place again. Then we take these three, and then we deselect this and join that. That gets us our center hole again. Okay. So now we have the basic the basic construct is done. We have the mount for this. It's the proper height. We have the threading for the base attachment. And we have the channels for our light cylinder. So now, where's my second one? You son of a, you know what? Oh, there it is. Oh, I accidentally joined it with this. I have to do this and deselect this. There we go. So now I take this and extend it this way. And what I have to do is make the radius a little smaller. So let's make it 89. 89. And the wall thickness is going to be, well, it's going to be a cylinder. Yeah, it's going to be a cylinder. Is that enough tolerance? It should be. Okay. I have plenty of room, though. So if we make it 88.5, times 2, so it's 177. We can delete this. And we need to put you there. 128 sides. I love that we can do 128 now. That's so nice. Okay. Okay. So this is how we do this. Are you okay, baby? I think my kitty cat's dreaming of chasing something. Feel inadequate. A 128 is so nice. That's a good balance between quality and, well, especially for the larger parts that I make. 64 sides is just not very smooth. Okay, so we take this, we duplicate it, we put a floor here. Come on! And we drop it. And then we put a floor here. Now, I'm going to get rid of that extra cylinder, but I need to know how big to make the cylinder. So we grab both of them, and we see that it is 180 millimeters tall. So now I can delete this. I could just make this 180 millimeters. 180. 180. And then we're going to make it transparent. Align, center, here and here. There. That is, should be enough tolerance to fit inside. Yep, that's plenty of tolerance. This channel doesn't need to be this big. I don't care. It's the way it is. Okay. That should be enough. Now we need to put the lights in. So we're going to take this, and what was it, 49 or 48? I believe it was 48 and 49. $49. It's about 48 and a half, so I'm going to do 49. Hey, don't mess with me. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Well, first of all, nice smooth walls. 49 by 49. Okay. Why? Why did you do that? There we go. Ooh, that's bigger than I thought. So, well, it has to be inside the perimeter. There we go. Really? Really? That's the way you're going to mess with me? Wanker. So, about there. This and this. Align you here. Okay. So that's right on the edge. Half. There we go. So now we switch back to 1 millimeter. And I want 2 millimeters of spacing. Actually, 1 millimeter is enough because we're going to have a floor. No, it's not enough. I need at least 1.5. I need that to have a complete wall and that to have a complete wall. We'll have to run it through the slicer and make sure that's okay. Okay, so next thing I need to do is I need to put a square here. Why can't I do that? I could do it here. And then put the floor here. There. Then I could tell this to drop. Now, how thick do I need it to be? I say 3 layers is enough. So that's 1 millimeter. So 0.9 millimeters. 0.9. 0.9. Okay. So now I have a 3-layer buffer there. Take this, do that. I take this, I hide it. And we put another cylinder here. Increase the number of sides. Now, how big is the base of the light? I believe, what did I measure it at? The base of the light is 35. So I'm going to make a 36 millimeter hole. Okay. 36 by 36. Take the 2 of these, freeze you, lock and lock, join and hole. There. Let's get rid of this temporarily. There we go. So that's the hole that's going to let the light come through, and this is the hole that's going to accept the solar light. All right. We are centered. Now we need to do a rotate. So, mastering. Let's see, 128 sides, maximum radius. Select U2, align here and here. Okay. So the question is, can I fit? I would like to fit 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might be able to fit 8. Ooh. 8 might fit. 360. Well, can I figure that out? No. Yeah, 90, half of 90, 45. So 8 is 45. Control D. Will that fit? No, it does not. Damn. I would have to make the whole thing bigger in order to fit 8 of them. That's a pity. Okay, so I can't fit 8. You know what that means, though? That means I can fit 7. Calculate. 360. First of all, does that work the way I think it does? Divide by 8. Yes, it does. 360 divided by 7 is 51.43. Let's do 51.43. U, Control D, U. 51.43. And then rotate. Yes, that looks like it works. The question is, why is this gap is not bigger? It just looks like it. Okay. I think that's enough of a gap. That might not be a big enough gap. There might not be enough plastic there. But then again, it's non-structural. As long as I get one complete orbit, it's okay. Okay, so let's do... I can't do that. I have to do it one at a time. I could do this. Oh, all I had to do was hide one and select all. Duh. Okay. Let's select all of these. Join. Then select these and join. All right, that's 7. And I can move it out a little further if I have to. Okay. How deep is that? I might be able to make this shorter. That is 32 millimeters. And this is, it's close enough, 30 millimeters. Okay. So they'll be slightly recessed, which is fine. All right. Actually, I would rather get rid of 2 millimeters if I could. So if I do this, and I raise it up 2 millimeters, I can lop off 2 millimeters. There we go. That'll make it flush, which I would prefer. Okay. Delete. Okay. Any water that gets in here will drain out, because from the top they are sealed. Let's export this and see how it prints. I gotta see if there's enough perimeters. This might be too thin right here. For a 0.4, it'll probably be fine. Did it export it? Yes. How big is this? Can this be bamboo printed? Yes, it can. Okay. We are going to do 0.3 layer height, 3 bottom layers, 4 top layers. Nope. Outline perimeters 2. 4 top layers. Infill. 12% should be fine. Let's do grid. Please be 2. Ooh, that's close. It is 2, though. So that is a solid 2 perms right there. I think that should be strong enough. Okay. Yeah. Did it do something stupid down here? Yes, it did. Why does it do this? I don't understand why it does this. That should be 1 solid layer. There is no reason for it to do what it's doing here. That does not make sense. I know how to fix it, but it's annoying. Just put 2 of them in here. Then we join these, group, so we can move them as a pair. Then tools, variable, 0.9, add, done. And we do this. Select model. This is going to be the part 2. And this is going to have no bottom layers. Okay, this is going to be part 1. This one will have no top layers. Now I should be able to do these as sequential. That should get me what I want. There it goes. See? This is what I want. I want it to be 1 solid layer here, and then start printing on top of that 1 solid layer. There's just no reason to split it like that. It's some kind of quirk of Simplify 3D. Now, interesting enough, probably not worth it. I think it'd be bright enough that you wouldn't be able to see it. I was thinking about putting a mason jar lid in here. So that how much plastic? 250 grams. It's fine. I don't mind if it's a little on the heavy side. Okay, that looks okay to me. Okay. Yeah, it should bridge that. I might be able to get away with 3 top layers. That'll save me a lot of plastic. I'll try it with 3. So now this will only cost $6 to power it. And I already know that these solar lights will go all night. Okay. I'm okay with this. I should probably put some top layers on there. Why isn't there top? Oh, that's being treated as bottom layers. So let's put 3 bottom layers. I'll do 2. Let's see what that does. Okay, so it's filling in. It's also doing a pretty decent bridge. Just because I don't want the infill acting like a sharp edge and damaging the vase mode insert that we're going to print to fit this. Really? Really? Son of a bitch. Fuck you. All right, 260 grams. I'm okay with that. Okay. Now, ideally, I would love 4 perimeters here. Really? Zoomed in that much? I would love 4 perimeters here, but that is a decent amount of plastic in reality. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14.8 millimeter strands of plastic, which should be strong enough. I mean, it's not doing a whole lot. But I do I have room? Yes, I do have plenty of room to move this out more. Well, not that much more room, though. But would moving it out actually give me more perimeters? I don't think it would. I think I would have to move it out more than I have room for. The only way I could think of doing it is if I moved this channel out closer to the edge, because this channel is a hell of a lot thicker than it, this channel is a hell of a lot thicker than it needs to be. Like a whole lot thicker than it needs to be. Yeah, let's do that. That's worth it. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I think that's worth the effort. That is a whole lot thicker than it really needs to be. Oh, did I even modify? No, I kept it the same. Okay. So we do that. We do this. Let's hide this. Okay. Let's put the plane back down here. What am I taking apart? Okay, that's that piece. Come on. Take it apart. Okay. So this, I need to keep the outer radius the same, 90. And then the wall thickness, I think 2 millimeters is plenty. It's only going to be 0.8 millimeters with a 0.5 millimeter tolerance. No, it's not, because I have the cylinders. It's a problem. I could alter it. So I made this 177. Let's see. How do I could make it bigger. I could make this radius a little bit bigger. I could make it 92. 92. I can go 94. 94. Yeah, that's still enough of a lip there. There's a little bit of a lip. I think that's okay. And then make it 3 millimeters for tolerance. That would be 88 millimeters is the smallest I can make it. All right, so the radius is 94. Calculator. So 94 times 2. So we're at 188. I want a 0.5 millimeter on each side. So let's do -1. That gets me a 0.5 millimeter on each side. And then -2. And then -1. So 184. 184 and 188, that's 4 millimeters. No, it doesn't matter. I need a 4 millimeter wall thickness. With 84 to 88. Okay, so if I make this a 4, I think I can do 3.5. 3.5. And then make this 188, 187. 187 by 187. Okay. Now we do this again. Doing a line on this one. Do this and this. Okay. Is that enough? Yes, that is enough tolerance. Okay. Okay, so we got to hide this. We got to hide this. Okay. Now, I could also hollow out a lot of the bottom. That'll save a lot of plastic. So Control D, we invert, and we lower it by 3. No, let's lower it by 4. So 1.2. No, let's make it 5 millimeters. No. 1.5. Damn it. Minus 1.5. That's 5 layers. Yeah, that'll work. And now we shrink this down. No, wrong move. We increase the wall thickness until we encroach upon the center. I can't make that thick. Oh, it's not annoying. Can I manually do it? Yes, I can. No, it just punched it back, didn't it? Oh, it won't go over 30. Okay, Control D. Now we make this 64, 70. There we go. Now I'm liking it. Take these two, we join them. Okay. And then we take all this and join it. Basically, we're hollowing out the entire bottom like that, so we don't waste so much plastic. That should greatly reduce the black. So you're never going to see that. It's going to be on the bottom. Okay, now we take all this, and we... Actually, I can just join that. Really? You insisted upon doing that, didn't you? You just had to grab all that crap, didn't you? Why? Why does it insist on grabbing this crap? It's already joined. Get out of here. Filthy wanker. Bite me. Oh, wait a minute. I need this. 94 by 3.5. Okay. There. Wait a minute. What happened to that? Oh. I know what happened. Two cut tools overlapped. Okay. So I have to take this and this first and join it, which will leave my little tool on the inside right there. Now I can take the rest of this and join it. Okay, and I do need to make one more hole. I need to put a hole right in the bottom here. Let's do 10 by 10. Okay. Take this and this. Align on you. There and there. And do this. There it is. That is so that if water, and water will get inside of here, we have sideways rain sometimes here. That's so if water gets inside of here, it doesn't just sit in there and degrade the plastic. The water will eventually drain out the bottom. Okay, that looks good actually. The only other change I would want to make is to trim this to be a little nicer. Really. Okay. Come on. Take you to here. Sides. Height. Base. There we go. And now we Control D. We take this whole thing and we make it bigger. There we go. Get rid of you. Turn you into a hole. Drop you down just a hair. Bring you all back. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay. We join you two, which should give me a hole like that. Yes, sirree, Bob. Then we align on you. Of course, it's off the screen. What else would be new? Okay. Now, come on. Why? Are you seriously all the way up there? Why wouldn't you show? Okay. Let's drag that down a bit more. And now let's change the height until we get the thickness I want. Come on. Want more. we go. And join. There we go. That looks good. Now I really should do the same thing for this one. We take you, because it'll just print nicer. We take that. Let's just align this. Align on you. Center. Center. Okay. Height. All right. Turn you into a tool, so I don't have to do that weird crap later. Control D. So would I. The problem with me is the learning curve. I'm very much a visual-oriented person, and Fusion 3D is very much not a visually oriented program, and that's the problem. Otherwise, eventually I'm going to have to, except it's not going to be Fusion 3D. I just don't trust them in that regard. They keep taking away features in the program, and the last thing I want to do is spend a year learning how to use a program and then have myself be unable to use it anymore because they got greedy. Fuck that noise. So I'll probably learn SolidWorks, because that's $50 a year, and for a $4,000 program, I think that's worth it. Or FreeCAD, which is supposedly getting better and better every day. How did it become white? Did it join with something else? Oh, you bastard. It did. I didn't ask you to join with all that. The hell's your problem? Mm. There we go. Just that part, please. Okay. So now these are a little bit angled, so they're not nasty anymore. Oh, I screwed that up. Yeah, that's screwed up. Did I screw up that one too? No, that one's fine. What I gotta do? Take you. Okay. So what I have to do, all I have to do is make this a little wider. Let's do 102 by 102. That should be big enough to get rid of that little weirdness. Tap and tap. Are you selecting more than you're supposed to again? No. Okay. But yeah, I would love to be able to effectively use a good proper CAD program. There we go. That's good. Turn you back to white. Now we have to disassemble this again. Disassemble. Okay. Take this, disassemble. Take this, disassemble. Take this, disassemble. Nope, still not there. There we go. Now I need to take this and join it, so I don't have to mess with that box anymore. Then rejoin these. Okay. Now I need to modify this to be 94 by 3.5. 3.5. And that will reconnect to this. Okay, we take this, we hide it. Then we take this and hide it. We join this. I'm missing a piece. No, that's a straight pass through. So we're good. Why didn't that work? Is there two here? No. So why didn't that work? Did I do something weird? Join. There it goes. It just didn't work the first time. Okay. So now, oh, this is got to be rotated again. Okay. All right, bring everything back. But I want to hide these two again. Hide. Now, we need to split this apart. And we need to select all of them. Select all of them. And keep this one. Delete. Now, we can move this out. Let's bring it down. 8 millimeters. 9 millimeters. Not enough. Really? Oh, I hate that. Oh. Let's go minus 20. And we'll do a plus 20. Okay. Now, nope, that's not going to work. Because it's going to use this stupid front face. God damn it. Okay, so now I just move this outwards. Let's go in a little bit. Okay. Now we go back up. 20. Now we take this. We Control D. And we, what was that? 51.43, I think it was. 51.43. Yeah. Control D, 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 D. Okay. Oh, that's much better spacing. Look at that. I'm glad we did that. That was worth the effort. Because that is substantially better spacing. Okay, now I need to do one more thing. All right. This. Take these. We hide them. I have to modify this. Okay. So first things first, we need a master ring. The radius bigger than this. That's good. All right, sides. Align on you. Here and here. Okay. Now, we drop a ball on here. We increase the number of steps so it's nice and smooth. Okay. Oh, that's not going to work. Take this, and make it a 5 millimeter ball. Is that big enough? I think it's big enough. Fusion is nothing like this. I've used Fusion. I've made things in Fusion. It is not even remotely close to this. I wish it was. Let's see. But I just don't trust Autodesk as far as Fusion goes. That's my problem. I just don't trust them. Okay. What I'm trying to do here is I want a way to lock the lights into the fixture so they don't just fall out like if you turn it upside down. I want to friction fit them a little bit. So I need to create a pressure ring, basically. Control this, Control D, and I think 8 of them should be enough. One too many. Okay. Now we take this, we hide it, and this gets joined. This is not exactly correct, but you'll see how I fix it in a second. Why is this taking so long? It's just 8 balls. This should not take this long to join 8 balls. There we go. And in order to be able to position them correctly, I join them with this. That. Okay. Take this. Hide it. Okay. Oops, I gotta make the master ring bigger. It is now too small. So we gotta do this. There we go. This ring has to be the largest ring. Otherwise, this will not, the radial symmetry won't work. And also, those balls are on the inside now. So now we take this, make it a hole. Now we take this, this, and this, duplicate, $51.43. Okay. So now we hide one of these. Delete the excess. Okay. Now, can I do this successfully? Yeah, I can do it down here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are these in the wrong place now? How the hell did that happen? I didn't freaking move those. You son of a bitch. What moved? Okay, this is still in the right spot. This is really freaking annoying now. Everything got moved. How? I don't think there's an easy way to fix it. I'm going to have to go backwards. Okay. I have to split this apart. Split. Is it two separate pieces? Yes, it is. Let's turn that into a hole. Okay. I have to select these three pieces. Why did it post all that? I don't understand what you mean by post all that. What does that mean? First of all, I need this to go away. Okay. And I need this to go away. Okay. I need to take these two things, join them. I've never seen a way to use Fusion like this. It's all based on drawings that you then extrude into 3D. I understand why. That's the way you make it parametric. Ow! But it's definitely not a visually oriented program. It's very much a, well, okay, it's not a 3D oriented program. It's a 2D planographic oriented program that gets extruded into 3D. Okay, align on you here. Now, how many bottom layers did I want? I wanted 5, so that's 1.5. 1.5. Okay. Now that's back where it's supposed to be. I can now separate these again. Take this. Let's bring back everything. Let's hide this. And hide these two. Okay. Put a floor here. Drop. Okay. Turn you into a hole. Join you with this one. Okay. And that looks like about the right height for those. Okay, bring all this back. Is it just me, or does that not look... Oh, it isn't centered up, obviously. Now we do our... We are still... Or are we moved into the right position? I think we are. Really? Come on! Damn bug keeps trying to fly into my mouth. Like, cut me some friggin' slack. Oh, Control D. Now we select 51.43. Okay. Hide one ring. Delete the excess rings. Son of a bitch. Hide that. Okay. Now we take our matrix here. We join them together. And then we join them with the hub. I haven't used Fusion in a few years, so maybe I'll try it again and see if it has changed. That's entirely possible. Actually, I need to get rid of these. I just realized something. Because I have to adjust it. I can just use the master ring again to rotate it. Okay. Yeah, see they're sticking out too far? All I got to do is do a uniform increase. That should do it. That might actually be too much. The plastic might break if I try to force it through that little opening. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Might still be too much. Let's go one more. 78. Okay. All right. So now I bring everything back. Get rid of this again. Now I take this and this. Okay, Control D. All right, they are radially centered. Really? Where did you come from? And we hide you. We delete all of you. Then we come up here, select all of you. We deconstruct. Actually, see, here's where we got to be careful. First, let's reconstruct. Come on. Come on. Sometime this century, please. There we go. We take one of these. Control D. We save it. In case we have to mess with those dimensions again. Okay. Now we select these. Deconstruct. That will separate the master rings from the parts. And we can... Damn motherfucker. Freaking bug flew in my nose. It's these itty bitty gnat-like bugs. They're such annoying things. Oh man, I just want to chew on one. I want to catch one between my teeth and I want to chew on it. Now we delete the master rings. Okay, now to keep things civilized, hide this. And we take all of our dots and we join them. Okay, bring everything back. Ah, come on. Okay. Hide you. You son of a bitch. You have to... Jesus Christ. Come on. This is really driving this computer hard. It posted a huge chat from me, turned gray. Oh, I have no idea. It never showed up here. Oh yeah, it's just as long as you keep your the order of your operations in your head straight and you do your combines and decombines in the proper sequence, it's semi-parametric. Or what I call manual parametric. Okay. Now we join those. Now those dimples will make it so that the fit is a little bit too tight and the plastic will have to squeeze around these dimples. And that should stop the lights from falling out of their own accord. Okay. This looks good. And I think I have space to, if I want to put hangers on here, I think I have space to do that. Let's do that. Let's see if I can get the hangers in here. Let's see, align on you. A 3 is not going to work. Why aren't you working? This is not working. Align. Nodes failed to load. What? Looks fine to me. Align. Oh, would you stop doing that? I didn't go near the edge. It's not working. It's not letting me align these two. Why? Wait a minute. Is this still trying to merge this? Yeah, there's something wrong here. It's having difficulty with this. Seven lights. PT1. Okay. Let's go to a new... Nope, that's not going to work. I need to take everything except that. Oh, come on. Just play nice. Drop. What I need to do is I need to get rid of all this. All right. Copy. New. This thing's really struggling. It wouldn't let me do it for some reason. It's because it couldn't finish merging the parts. Something was up with that. All right, now paste. 7 lights, part 2. Okay, we save that. And now we go back to 7 lights, part 1. That should clean up the workspace a little bit. I also have another way of cleaning up the workspace. But first, let's see if this fixes the problem. There we go. Okay. All right, so 3 is not going to work. Oh, well, 3 has to work because the chains only come as 3. So what I need to do is take these and separate them. Separate you. Okay, delete. Delete. Okay, we take this. We make sure we're centered. We are not. Here. Yeah. Well, it's mostly, a lot of it is the hit boxes are sometimes hard to grab. And like for example, a lot of times the hitbox will be close to this cube, even though it's not under the cube, but this cube has a bigger hitbox than its shape, so you can't grab certain things. Or for example, I'll grab this, and then I'll do this, and this will be off the goddamn screen, so I have to go up here and zoom out to bring it on the screen. Just little nuisances like that. Plus, I like venting. I like growling and hissing a lot. Come on. Yep, that'll work. So now what I do that in advance, I have to zoom out. Now I take this and this, Control D, and it wants it down here. Please be available. Yes, just barely. 1, 2, 0. Okay. We delete the, nope, I gotta unselect. And it's little quirks of Tinkercad that you gotta remember. Trust me, Fusion has just as many quirks. I'd be cursing and yelling at Fusion too. And I'm also doing some rather complex stuff in Tinkercad that it really wasn't intended to do. Okay, so we take our 3 little pegs, we join them together, turn them solid, and we join them with this. We turn it solid, Control D. See what I'm doing now? I'm making a duplicate of this new one, so that if I have to make a change to this later, I can do it by bringing in, because right now I'm going to delete this master ring. Now, once I separate this master ring from these pegs are no longer radially alignable because they have a different dimension on the X and the Y. You can only radially align even number radials. You cannot radially align odd number radials because an odd number radial will always have a planar area that is asymmetrical. And you need your XY plane to be symmetrical. By creating a master ring bigger than everything, the master ring becomes the XY. And as you can see, 200 by 200. That means I can radially move this. And those, see how those parts are rotating on a center point as if they're on the hub of a propeller or a wheel? Now watch what happens when I do this. So here's the same exact thing. There's no difference here, except without the thing. Now watch this. See? 6642, 5752. Which means if I now rotate this, if you watch carefully, you're going to see how it shifts? See how that goes through that one now, even though it shouldn't? Okay? That's because it's asymmetrical on an XY plane. That's why I use the master rings. Now, I'm pretty sure what's pissing this off are these dots. So here's how I fix that. I already have a backup copy of the dots with the master ring. So if I do need to modify these dots, I can do that. So I'm going to ungroup these. Now the dots are already as their own dedicated group. So there, I got the dots. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to export the dots. And that's going to be called 7 Lights Part 1 because that's what I named up here. Yeah, look how long it's taking to save it. Okay, so 7 Lights Part 1 has now been exported. What I can do now is delete them. See, right now, this is 8 times 7. What is that? 60? No. 57? Is that 57? Yeah. So that's 57 individual spheres of high resolution. Delete. Gone. Oh, no, no, no. I can't delete them yet. I need them first. So I go import, and I import the dots that I exported. File too large? Wow. That's a first. It's 43 megabytes. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate that. It'd be interesting to see what kind of a commission I get from that. Remember, all you have to do is go to Nerys.com and click on the link. I tell people just change your Amazon bookmark to Nerys.com. And then when Nerys.com comes up, just click that one link and it takes you right to the Amazon homepage. And remember, if it's already in your shopping cart, it doesn't count. So what you have to do is click Save for Later, then go to Nerys.com, click on my link. I have an Amazon Canada link, so that should work. If you go where it says Amazon shopping page, if you go down, there's my affiliate links thing. I have UK links, Canada links, France links, Germany links. I have all the different Amazon pages. Okay, but if it's already in your shopping cart, hit save for later, then go to my link, click it, go back to your shopping cart and go move the cart. That'll count. Okay, that's why it's struggling. It's a 43 megabyte file. So here's where we have to get tricky. We go into Prusa Slicer, because Prusa Slicer has some interesting features it can use. It's my second favorite slicer. I haven't used Orca yet, though. Orca might be pretty good, but I've installed it. I haven't used it yet. So we go into here. First of all, we see if there's any problems. Okay, auto-repaired 500 errors. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to Fixed by Windows Repair Algorithm. So this is what was making Tinkercad grind and puke all over itself. Actually, what I should have done was cut away the part of the dots that's going to be embedded, and that would simplify the model even more. Am I showing you the screen? Yes. So while we're waiting for that to do its thing, so if you go to Nerys.com and you scroll down here to my affiliate link page, and then you scroll down to the Amazon links right here. Here's all the Amazon links. So United States, Canada, Germany, UK, and France. So all you have to do is click the Amazon Canada link. Don't bookmark it. Not only am I not allowed to tell you to do that, it won't work. You cannot bookmark this. You can bookmark Nerys.com, but you cannot bookmark the Amazon link. Do not do that. I'll get in trouble. Go to Nerys.com, click on my affiliate page, click on Amazon Canada, and then get whatever you want. Well, we'll see how big it is before I simplify it. I might not need to. Well, I'm probably going to simplify it anyway. Woof. That takes a long time. Okay, no errors detected. Yeah, you're right. Let's just simplify it. Let's see here. Simplify model. We're going to go very high. Actually, just high is probably enough. Wow, 900,000 triangles. That's higher resolution. Now we just cut it almost in half. 60%. Apply. And then we export as STL. We overwrite the file. And then we get rid of it. Close it. That gets us down to 2.77 megabytes. Big difference. Okay, so we import, choose, bring in the much simplified file. Now, part of the reason this is hard is because the first of all, I have 57 of them, and second, you can do higher resolution spheres now. Spheres have a lot of triangles. So it's a lot of work for the program. If you export the file and then re-import the file, it's no longer a complex file. It becomes a simple STL file that's all one piece, which is a hell of a lot less stressful for Tinkercad to deal with. The problem is you can't individually edit it anymore. I can't change the spacing of the dots. I can't rearray them. I can't change that if they're oblong or not. I can't do anything to them because it's now just a straight up STL file. That's why I kept the backup. There it is. So now what we do is we take, this might not work because this one's still loading. I need to delete it, but it's having a hard time. I take this and this, and we align. Will it let me do it? On this. No, it's not letting me do it until it loads. Son of a bitch. Goddamn tablet. Keep shoving the keyboard off the freaking... I need to make a little stand for this. Hey, Asger, how you doing? I just noticed that was you. Okay, so we'll just reload it. I should get it out of whatever loop it's stuck in. And what I'll probably do is I'll probably move the dots to its own work plane. There we go. So now I take my new simplified dots, which is now considered all one object, and I take them and I align them with these dots, which looks like one object, but it's not. It's a group of objects. And we align here, and I go here, here, and here. Okay, hide. Not that way. Let's see which one I get. And I got the blue one. Now I can delete the dots. Now I have simple dots, and the program won't puke nowhere near as hard. Hi, baby. How you doing? Yeah. Want to say hi to my viewers? Huh? Yeah. Let me put this down. Hi. Yeah. This little bastard won't let me cut his nails. I managed to get his front left paw cut, but now I can't cut his front right paw because I can't do it with my right hand, and I don't have the greatest dexterity with the little clippers for my left hand. And what I really need to do is hold him with my right hand and clip with my left in order to get his right paw, and he just won't let me do it. He squirms and struggles and runs, and I'm just afraid to squeeze him too hard. I don't know how hard I can squeeze him without hurting him. He wants to cut his nails, but he's not intelligent enough to realize that I'm trying to help him. To him, it's a very awkward, creepy sensation when I try to cut his nails, because I'm manipulating his paws, and he doesn't like that. But so he wants them cut. I even see him trying to shorten his own nails. He bites his nails. He'll take his back paw and he'll go, and you'll actually hear that sound as he tries to bite off the tip of his nails. I wish he was just slightly more intelligent. If he was just a tiny bit more intelligent, I might be able to get it across to him that I'm helping, and he'd let me do it. But I guess it's just creepy enough for him that his instinct says no, no, no. So I got to figure out how to do it. I got to talk to the vet, ask her, how hard can I squeeze him without hurting him? Even holding on to his leg. I'm just so afraid. I'm afraid that his squirming And if I don't give to the squirming, he's gonna break his leg. Because I mean, his bones are so small. It would absolutely emotionally destroy me if I hurt him. I just don't want to hurt my baby. He's a good boy. Although he is a little bastard. He knows which claws have the sharp nails, and he knows that gets my attention. So when I'm sitting on the toilet and he's pawing at me, he like back here where my where the softer skin is at the top of your leg, he knows to stick his paw in there because it hurts more, or it gets my attention. I don't think he's intending to hurt me. I think he thinks it's just getting my attention. And so normally he paws me with his left paw. And now that I've clipped the nails in the left paw, he realizes that the left paw doesn't get my attention anymore, but the right one does, and so he switched to the right one. I was like, you little bastard! Well, here's what I know. My arm is heavier than him. So, I'm just... It scares me. Let's see. So now that this is a simplified object, it's a lot less complex. Matter of fact, even when I export this, it should be a lot less complex. Hi, baby. Yeah. Yeah. You're a good boy. Yeah. Okay. So now when I export that file, it's only 2.68 megabytes. So it is based on triangles. It's actually a hair smaller than what I imported. Okay. So let's delete all these since I don't need them anymore. Okay. Yeah, I know. You want attention. I know you do. He's a good boy. Okay. That should do it. So now I take this, I turn it into a hole, I join it with this. That'll give me my 3 holes to mount chains to. So I can, make this a hanging lantern if I want to. Then we take the dots and this and join them together. I do not want it that color. I never want to see custom unless I ask you for it. Well, that's the problem, though. He tries to bite because he's learned that biting is a quick way to get released. And if he lets me know it hurts, then I went too far, and now he's going to be angry with me because I hurt him. I don't want to hurt him. I got to talk to the vet. She'll probably tell me the same thing, that I can hold him a lot harder than I am. She'll probably tell me the same thing. Let's see. Now, here's the other question. These lights are not very big. The part that will protrude is 70. So the lights are only going to come down 70 millimeters. So they're going to come down to about here. I could make this whole thing shorter. This thing does not have to be this big. And there's even some benefit to a pancake type arrangement. So if I make it exactly the right size, let's hide this. Put this here. And let's make this, let's go 75. I think it's 35 by 35. Okay, so this is going to be about that big. Okay, so it's going to be approximately that big. I could make this whole thing shorter. Nope. I could make the whole lamp substantially shorter, like that, and make it a pancake lamp. Now, for mounting on top of a post, this might actually make sense to do it this way. Visually, though, I think the taller lamp looks nicer. It looks more like a proper lamp does. Now, I could make it so that you could still do this if you want to. We just have to make these panels a little bit bigger so they touch. They might bow a little bit, but you could. Especially if I make a jig for you to slide these into and let it sit for a couple of days so that it'll get a warp and stay there. But the whole idea of this simpler lamp is to do a solid lens, just a vase mode print, because it'll print very, very fast. And that's what this cylinder is. This cylinder is the clear lens. I think I'm going to leave it. Okay. Now, do I want to print from this side, or do I want to print from this side? I think I want to print from this side here. Okay. So the next thing I want to do is I want to add micro incisions to make it easier to print the first layer. Okay. So how do I do that? What's the easiest way to do that? So probably the easiest way to do that is to put a square here and do something like this. Probably need to make it a little bigger. And make this 0.02. Okay. Move it down till doesn't have to be exact, just has to be approximately centered. Okay. Then we move it up negative 0.3, so it only encompasses one layer. All right. Then we take these two pieces, align on you. We put you there. All right. And then we take this, Control D. We rotate this. Nope, wrong rotation. This one. Do this. Move it this way. No, we want to do. Let's do 30. There we go. We just need to intersect this layer. Okay. Okay, that should do for that. Now, we take this and this, Control D, rotate, 51.43. Okay, we do that. Okay, we hide a single master ring. We delete the duplicate master rings. We bring back the other master ring, but we hide the cylinder again. I also need to get rid of this. Okay. Now we need to get all these squares. Okay. And we join it with the master ring. Now we got to rotate it 1/2. And what did I make it? 51.43. So that's 5671. Uh, 25.5. 25.715. 25.715. There we go. I missed one? How the hell did I miss one? I didn't select one. Okay. I do not need this one. That one needs to go away. So now it's going to come in here. It's going to go all the outside. Then it's going to loop around. It's going to do all the inside. It's going to go back out. Okay, that's good. Now I need to connect to the rest. So Control D. Let's do a rotation. Let's bring you over here. I need to connect this with the rest of this. So, ow. Ow. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, that connects these two. Deselect and reselect so I don't do a translation. Control D. And now I need to connect this and this. So we take this and we rotate it like that. That gets us from the divot to the circle, like that. Now we take this, we Control D. Not what I wanted you to do. I forgot to deselect. Control D, select this, and we do a 120. And that. Okay. This one is going to need to be inverted. We're going to have to flip it this way. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. All I got to do is penetrate that one and that one. Good. We're in the middle of that one. That's good. Okay, let's check our process trail here. Let's center this just because I can. I thought I already did that. Line, center. I didn't. Just because I can. Okay, so we enter here. Come around, we do all the outside. We loop here. come around the inside, come out here, grab this, come back, finish looping the inside, come out here, grab this, out here, grab this, loop, come back, finish the loop, go back outside. So now the this is going to be 2 perimeters. I need to do one more cut. Control D. And we translate that this way so that we cut those 2. Okay, that'll do it. And we only do that for 1 layer so that the first layer, now my first layer is only 2 lines. This outside will be around, outside, inside, and then it'll have to jump to go to here, around the outside, do the inside, around the outside, do the, this will work. Okay. All right. Hide one of you, get rid of the extra, take all this, and we join it together. And we are only getting what we're supposed to get? Yes. Join. Okay. That looks good. And that means all of these lines are going to be on the inside where you can't see them. So now we have one continuous loop. Basically, I've made the perimeter of these 2 parts vase mode. So it only has to do 1 retraction, and that's when it jumps from here to here. That will increase the odds that it will successfully print this first layer without munging it up. Okay. 7 light. Top. Hey, Silver Trade, how are you doing? So this is a 7 light top. We're going to do dashes because they work better on the printer screen. Export. Okay. Okay. And that's all we have here, except we do have the other parts. All right. Control D. We need to bring this out here. We need to rotate this. And how big is it? 229. We're still better off doing it at 45 degrees. Oh man, if I can get that down to 225. No, we only have to print 1 for this model. But we're still going to do 45 degrees. Okay, this is going to be the post. No, this is going to be, let's call it the link, because this links the 2 parts together. Export, STL, and then this is going to be the lens. ENS, lens. Export. Export. Did I already do it? No. Export lens. Now, the cool thing is we can do different lens shapes. So, for example, I got to figure out the math on this. What is the difference here? I don't know what the difference is. How deep is that? Another goddamn bug went up my freaking nose. All right, it's 7 millimeters. So I'm going to make it 14 millimeters shorter. So what I can do How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I could just make a simple curved one. So if you want a curved lens, you can do that. You can't curve too much. Too much of a curve and you'll run the... Hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't hold it. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. So 188. I think the easiest way is to put one here. Come on. I hate when it fights me. It just makes me want to bite it. I just want to bite someone. It's like... Okay. Now we go down. -15. All right. Then we put a work plane here. Control D, drop. And then we go up 15. -15. Okay. That's so that we don't interfere with the part that goes into the print. Now we take a sphere. Okay. Increase the number of steps. Of course, I'm not zoomed in enough to scale it. Right. Let's go 200. Right. Take that and this. Align on this. Here and here. Okay. And also here. Okay. Now we scale it again until we get the shape we want. Okay. Align again, since it's aligning off the base and not the center. Okay. I can go a little bigger. Actually, let's stretch it now. Nice. I think I got it. Okay. Now we take this, this, and this, and we do this. There we go. Take this and make it transparent, and then we join it. Not what I wanted to do. They're both hollow. Why did it do that? Why would it? I don't understand why I did that. Let's make it solid. Join it. Not hollow. There we go. Oh, no. It wasn't hollow. It was transparent. That's right. Okay, so now we have a curved lens. Kind of like, the old style hurricane lamps. As long as this angle is shallow enough, that'll print vase mode just fine. Now, there is other things we can do. We can put little lines in this lamp to give it little zigzags so that it has some light diffraction and also some rigidity. So let's do a Control D. Okay, let's undo this. All right, delete that. So we have our straight lens, our lantern, hurricane style lens. Let's drop you down to the deck. Okay. And then let's also, what if we want to add some designs to it? For example, what's the matter, baby? For example, a hexagon, not a hex, a diamond pattern would actually look pretty cool. A squiggle pattern would look cool too, but how would I get the squiggle pattern? Sine, wave, clip art. There, I need basically this, but bigger. That will work. Yeah, like that one there. But I need something bigger. These are pretty big. Let's see. Can I get a bigger one? Why can't I? Oh, I can grab it, but it won't let me. It is 800. Okay. Okay, what I need to do is open this in Photoshop. Let's see. Open with Photoshop. I think I like the blue one. Actually, the green one's pretty nice too. Okay. Crop. Yeah, I like that green one. Smooth. Save as. Green sign. Sine wave green. Done. Okay. Nope. Oh, I have no idea where it saved it. PNG to SVG. And I want Convertio. Choose file. Okay, it's not here. Documents. Nope. Desktop. Yep, it was on desktop. Okay. Sine wave green. Convert. Download. 3D light. Okay. Import. Choose file. Sine wave green. It's a little too wide, but it's only 50 tall, so it should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, it's big enough too. Now, what I need to do now is I need to make this thinner. So Control D, make it that big, make it 0.1, shift it up 0.1, and then just cut it. Let's see if that works. Yes, it did. That's a 0.1 millimeter slap. We need to do this. And then we need to do this. Okay. Then we need to do this. Like that. Okay. I think I want to shrink it. Where the hell's my top? Why don't I have a top? There's the top. Grr. Okay. And this will also make it thinner, which I want. I would like to get it down to 0.02, but not below 0.02. Don't like it. It's not enough squiggles. Okay. Okay. Oh, too small. Now, I take this, Control D, turn it into a hole, and I join it with this, which will give this the exact same shape as the lamp shell. Then I turn this into a hole and I move it 1 millimeter in. Let's go 2 millimeters in. 3. All right. Now I bring a master ring over here. Control D, align with you. Align with you. Okay, make sure it is bigger than that. Yes, it is. Control D. Now, how far do I want to rotate it? Is just, yes, 12 does evenly go into 360. That might be too tight. No, that's probably about right. Boy, Tinkercad's not gonna like this. Oh boy, Tinkercad's gonna love this. Let's get rid of our rings. I'm sorry, Tinkercad. I know this is going to make you mad. Yeah, this is going to take a bit. What did it do? It didn't do it. Why didn't it do it? These are holes, yes. So why didn't it merge them? This is not a hole. No. Did it throw a fit and say, no, I'm not going to do that? See you later, Adger. Oh, yeah, it's failing to load the nodes. It's very unhappy about what I just told it to do. Hey, Michelle, you're back. Yeah, Tinkercad is very unhappy about what I just told it to do. I might have to take this into a new workspace. Well, I'm asking it to do an awful lot. I'm asking it to do something very complex. It's almost there. So that's what I need to do, kind of like that. It's just not happy about it. It's pissed off. See you later, Mark. Well, that reminds me, I got to order lights from Walmart. So while it's doing that, let's order some lights. Solar, LED. Now, if you don't mind slightly dimmer, they raised the price. It's $5.24 now. But you could just order the 6-pack. But because I want the brighter lights, I'm gonna order the singles. What options are there? There are no options. Oh, my store's. Oh, there's a 10-pack. Okay. Oh, it's not available. Well, don't that just suck? That means I'm gonna have to cannibalize one of my existing lights until they restock them. Hey Joe, how are you doing? I guess I need 7. That's right. I need 7 of these. Ooh. So if I use this, I have to order. Well, I do have 1. So if I order the 6-pack and combine it with this, but that might not be available either. Yeah, it's not available. Isn't that annoying? And the problem is I have to wait. I have to combine this with a grocery order because otherwise they're going to charge me shipping. And Dollar Tree is all out of their lights too. Well, isn't that annoying? Boy, this is really having a hard time. Will it let me do this? It might not let me do this. I may have really pissed it off. There is a way I can simplify it. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you ain't that big. That's 12, 24, 36. So 12 degrees is odd. No, it's even. It's 36. Hey, it did it. Oh, it's missing one. No fair. No fair. Why are you missing one? How are you missing one? Was it just too many? No fair. I gotta undo it. Oh, it's there. It just didn't like it. Okay, so we have to simplify this. So what I can do is I can do this. Grab just these. So you grabbed it all. Just these. Why is it grabbing everything? Hide. What? What the hell? Oh, it's so dense it looks like it's still there. Okay. All right. Export. Hmm. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hi, Nosy. How you doing? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're such a good boy. We are working on a different design for a lantern. Um, while we wait for this to puke its guts up and do what I told it to do. I made this lantern, and I love this. This is beautiful. I can't wait to make more of these. I especially want to do the one with the 3 bulbs and see how bright that is. But I came up with an idea to make something a bit brighter, or not, even if not brighter, definitely cheaper, with stuff that you don't have to order from China. Right now, as far as I know, the only place to order this from is AliExpress. That's the only place I know of to get this. I have not found another place to get that unit. But it also takes a lot of plastic. It takes a long time to print. So I'm trying to come up with a lighter weight but still beautiful version of this. So I'm wondering, well, what if I got rid of these posts and just had a single post in the middle? And instead of having a light in the middle, I put lights around the outside. That would allow me to get rid of 8 of the 15 parts. This would go from being 15 pieces to 7 pieces. And not only that, you'd be able to print the entire lens in less time than it takes to print just one panel. So it'd be a lot faster. I'm also coring out bits that I don't need to reduce how much plastic it takes. And there's no real point in doing that up here. The perimeters would add more plastic than the infill would. And so the idea was, well, how many of these can I fit in there? Now, if I can figure out a way to get rid of the post in the center or move the post somewhere else, I could put 8 of these in here. But now we're doing 7. a ring of 7 with a pin down the middle to hold everything together. Because that would be $7, which is about what 2 of those light bulbs cost. But also, not only would 7 of these be brighter than 2 of those, these we know work all night, and you could buy them locally. So that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to work on that. I don't think this successfully. Nope, it didn't work. Oh no. It does not want to export this. Let's try it again. It's so complex that it doesn't want to do it. That's annoying. I know how to fix it. It's just really annoying. Where is the straight one? It would be this one here. Yeah. That means yeah, I started here. So that's the straight one. If I can get it to export this, then I could just simplify it and be done with it. But it might break the file in its attempt to export it. So I might have to separate it, which would be really annoying. Hi. Hey, I got it. Let's see if it looks okay. Or did it munge it? That's only 6 megabytes. Okay. Does it look intact? Nope, it's missing one. Why is it missing one? I don't get that. That is so freaking weird that one gets deleted. Just one. I mean, I think I know how to fix it, but let's simplify. First, let's fix it. It should be 36 shells. Not 29. 12. No, 10 degrees would be 36. Okay. Okay, now let's try simplify. Did that? Oh, that fucked it up. Yeah, that messed it up big time. Let's go to extra high. Okay, that looks straight still. Okay. Export STL. How small is it now? 2.91 megabytes. Okay. Let's leave this open so I'll need it again. Delete. All right, import. Wait a minute. Where the hell's the front? Here's the front. Okay. So what I need is to do this. And unselect this one. Oh, shift. Delete. Okay. Now we bring this back. We need a master ring. And then we do an align. Okay. Now we do an import. Yeah. You know something? It'd be easier just to export this. I'm doing this in a overly complex manner. I just need to do this. So fixed by Windows algorithm. Simplify. Let's try high. Nope. Extra high. Yep. That looks good. And then we export. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of this. Choose file. That one. Okay. Here, here, and here. Okay. Now we take the hole. Come on, give me the hole. There we go. Delete. All right, we turn you into a hole. Okay. Now we grab you. We duplicate. And we do 12 degrees. Okay. I do not see any gaps. Save one of these. We save this. We delete the rest of the ring. Bring it back. Get rid of the ring again. Select all this. And join it. That should be a little better since we simplified it. What we're doing is, yes, this will absolutely do in vase mode. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. You know how I make the little ridges in parts to stiffen them up a little bit? Let me see if I can find an example for you. Oh, here we go. Can I reach it? Mm-hmm. What the hell is your problem? There we go. Are they all there? They are all there. So, see how I put these little ribs inside this vase mode print? The way that works is you print and it goes bup, 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 just like that. So each of these is a double thickness because it has to come in, turn around, go back, and continue the vase mode. I'm doing the same thing here, except I'm using a wiggly line instead of a straight line. I'm putting a design on it. Not only is that going to make it stiffer, but you're going to be able to see that because that plastic's going to be thicker and it's going to refract the light differently, and it's going to diffuse the light into a pattern. So it'll look pretty. And there you go. That's it right there. This is wrong, though. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hide you. Now you. I need you to be a little taller. 270. 269.8. There we go. Hide you. There was a line on the top that I don't want to be there, so I had to get rid of that. Oh, sorry. It cut a little tiny line into the top, which it would attempt to print. So I just made this part a teeny bit taller so that, there we go. Now there's no line at the top. And so now you can see I've got little ribs. And it's got ribs on the bottom too. Really? Really? This is how you're going to mess with me? You just really want to be bitten, don't you? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bite you. $269.9, and now we should be clear. Seven dash light dash wiggle round lens. So wiggle round lens. That looks clean. I got no beef with that. This will also make it much more resilient to softening and make it much more stiff. It'll make the print more reliable since it'll be less likely to move around on the bed because that'll add a bit of stiffness. There it is. Watch. Do this. Longer LQ5 Pro. 0.8. We're going to do a 1.1 extrusion to make it a little beefier. I think I can get away with a 0.4. And no top, no bottom, one perimeter, vase mode. Optimize star point. Okay. And show retractions, tool head, and travel. There you go. Perfect vase mode. See? Perfect vase mode. Now the question is this a shallow enough angle? I would say yes so far. Yes. I can get away with a 0.4 millimeter layer height, which means I can print this in 5 hours. Seeing as how this thing is well, 200 millimeters tall. It's 200 by 200 by 200, basically. A little over 230 cubed, I think. That's pretty good. Basically, I'm just adding a stencil. I'm stenciling an imprint into the side while keeping it vase mode. And you can actually put any design you want on the side as long as it's shallow enough that you don't have overhang issues. I like this. That's nice. That's damn nice. Let's see. Desktop. Let's see. 7 light. 7 lights. 7 lights wiggle R lens. File. Save factory file. Desktop. 7 lights. 7 light wiggle R lens. So now I have my factory and my G code. Means I can now do whatever I want. Now I should be able to get back to what I was. There we go. Okay, now something else I can do. Let's see here. That's the only one I'm going to do with that, I think. Oh, I never actually exported the round lens. Control D. Just on the floor. Drop. Okay, split you. Hide you. Delete all of you. Bring it back. And there is, I'm going to get rid of this. And there's the simple round lens. So get rid of wiggle. There is our simple round lens. And you can put lightning bolt shapes in here, crosshatch patterns. You can literally put whatever the hell you want. Diagonals. You can even put designs. So let's show you the designs. Let's go back to, actually, I could do it right here. Control D. Move you guys back. Bring you forward. Deconstruct. Get rid of this. Now we're back to our standard cylindrical lens. Let's import the Zia. Where's the Zia? Nope, we're too far back. There it is. Zia SVG. What is the height of this? It is 150. Stop it. Okay. 130. Okay. Let's give it a little height. You'll see why in just a moment. Let's see. Let's rotate you 90 degrees that way. And then let's align you. We're going to do here, here, and here. Okay. Now we bring, actually, that's pretty good. Do this. What's the diameter? 187. Diameter 187. Circumference equals. guess I just use this. Usually it gives you the answer. Okay. So diameter, I don't care, 187. So the circumference would be 588. So 588 divided by 4 is 147. So let's make it 125. Come on! Give me the goddamn box. 125. That is not what I wanted. Urgh. Oh, we're pretty close. Okay. Now, align, U, center, center. I have to make sure it's fully embedded. It is. Now I duplicate this, turn it into a hole, and I cut it out of this. Now, to make sure this is simplified, I don't have to. This is not that complex. I think we'll be okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3. No, let's go 1 millimeter. Yeah, I think 1 millimeter will be enough. Boy, those long straight lines, they're going to detach. That is not going to work well. You know what would work better is if I made it a push out instead of a push in. Okay, I know how to do that too. Control D. We do this. Oh man. Let's hide this. Let's go in a couple millimeters. Okay, bring it back. Take you, Control D, hole, join with this, combine, turn you into a hole again, hide this, join these two, excuse me, okay, there we go, bring it back, unselect you, bring you out 1 millimeter, okay, turn you into white, and make you transparent. Actually, go back in 1 millimeter, turn you transparent. I can just use this. Control D and do a 90. Okay. Hide 1. Delete the excess. Now this one goes out 1 millimeter. This one goes right 1 millimeter. This one goes left 1 millimeter. Why didn't you select that? And this one comes back 1 millimeter. And now we join it together. And now we have a simple straight lamp with the New Mexico Zia symbol on it. That's pretty cool. So R lens. So let's call this Edgewood lens. No, I'm sorry. New Mexico. Zia lens. Zia lens. And export. Now, if it tries to detach, it's pulling in toward the circumference, and that should work better. Okay. Technically, this would be better if I tilted it. That would be the right way to do it. Okay, now there is one more I want to do. Control D. I'm doing a lot in this workspace. Gotta be careful. That design's called a Zia. It's the state symbol of New Mexico. Look up the New Mexico state flag, you'll see it. Now I want to make a slicing thing. This is 20. Okay. So if I do this, and align on here and here and here. No, we're good there. Okay. Come on, let me grab it. You ain't gonna let me, are you? Little prick. Yeah, you're a little prick. Wait a minute. Haha, got it. Screw you. 10. Okay, that's fine. All right. Well, actually, it's going to need to be a whole lot bigger. Let's go 40. Height. Come on. Okay. Let's do a 30° minus 30. Okay. Now we need to put the work plane on the end here so that I can manipulate this to make this taller this way and taller this way. Okay. And then I need to make this 0.02. Yeah, you can do it with 4 or 3. Yeah, it might be a little less cluttered with 3. So yeah, you're right. I might do 3. 3 might look better. It'll be less cluttered. It looks a bit busy with the 4. Let's see here. Yeah, I agree with you. I think I would prefer 3. Alrighty, now we align again, center, and align top to bottom, and align this way. Now we take this and we bring it out here like this. Okay. And then what I need to go is go in 1, 2, 3 millimeters. Oh, I got to go in a lot more than that. I have to cut it. Okay. So now, Control D. Let's go up 30, 40. I think 40. 4, 0. Okay, Control D, 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 D. Are we out of the print? Yes, I think we are out. I can't tell if I'm in or out. No, I'm still in. No, that one's out. Okay. So we don't need this one anymore. Okay. Then we take this, Control D, and we go down 40. Down, negative 40. Control D, D, and D. And that one is out. So I can undo one. Okay. Now we take all of this. Oh, we didn't get it all. But not this. Okay, we join this together. We duplicate it and we flip it. Okay, that gets us our diamond pattern. That's a good point. It probably won't because the bulbs will be in the way, but it's a good point too. Plus, that is looking a bit busy. I'm going to change that to 3. I agree with you. 3 would be better. Okay. Now, we need a big old master ring. Well, first, let's join these together. Join. Oh, man. Now we need a big honkin'... Well, actually, we can join the... I can do the combine now. But let's wait. 48's plenty. And that is way too big. Okay. Now we take this and this. Come on. Align on center here. And we are bigger than the matrix? Yes. So now what I need to do is figure out how much I need to move this. I think it's going to be like around 20. I think I just need to move it until it lines up with the rest. No, I can't see what I'm doing. Stop. All right, how do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, man. I don't think 90 is going to do it. Control. Duplicate. I need to see what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure 90 is going to be too much. Yeah. About 45. I think I need to make sure these intersect. I think I need to clip this first. Yeah, I think I need to clip it first. I can't see what I'm doing. Or I might be trying to do too much at once. Duplicate. Whole. Solid. Would you quit it? So the whole and the solids. Join. Let's chop this down so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Problem is I can't really tell what I'm doing. Neat. Okay. Come on. Stop being a nudge. Just do as you're told. And I won't have to beat you senseless. Because I will punish you. Okay. I think what I need to do now... This is a problem. I think I need to do this. Okay, this first. I shouldn't be trying to do it this thick. I think I'm doing too much at once. I think I need to cut this down quite a bit. But I don't know how to cleanly do that. Actually, I think I do know how to do it. First, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. And now we take this and cut it. Then we do this. Control D. Go this way. That fully engulfs it. Control D. Hole. Really? Join. Hole. Let's get rid of the stupid parts. There we go. And then do this. Okay. Now we have our pattern. Okay, I see what I need to do. I was right. I need to clip off. This piece here needs to be clipped off. See how this is incomplete? But if I clip this off and then move until this aligns with this, then that'll work. But this is the wrong shape as well. Okay, I kind of have an idea of what I need to do. So let's hide this for now. I don't think I need this anymore. Not yet, at least. I could bring it back later. So what I need to do, I need to do this. Come on, there we go. Okay. That's almost spot on. But it does need to be pretty exact. What am I missing here? Oh, I'm at the wrong spot. I need to be right there. There. Okay. Now Control D. I need to bring you over here and do the same thing here. Son of a bitch! God damn tablet won't fucking stay. What is your malfunction? Starting to really piss me off. Okay. I need to print a stand for the freaking tablet. Need to print a stand for the tablet. It's just going to keep... pissing me off. Oh, wait a minute. I need to come into this one. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, I need to come into here. As I need it to fully intersect the part. Okay. Yeah, see, it's not, it needs to come into this one here. Oh, I know how to help with that. Yeah. Oh boy. It's called 8-pound sledgehammer. Not gonna fix anything, but I'm gonna feel really freaking good when I'm done. There's probably a mathematical way to do this correctly. I just don't know how to do it, so I'll probably figure it out, but I'm just too lazy. I don't care. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. Do this. And we're gonna move. What the hell? Oh. We're gonna take this and we're gonna move it out 2 millimeters. We're gonna move it out a bunch. Okay. Because I need to be able to see it. Okay, transparent. There we go. Now we've got something. Control D. Shorten. And then enlarge. Why so much? Why? Okay. Now the problem is, I don't know of any way to do what I want to do. Because what I want to do is use the arrow keys to rotate this. And I don't think you can do that. Control D. Plus, I need to know how much it's actually moving. Can I do it with the keys? What's it doing? Is it just shifting? It's just shifting. Okay. Let's get my part back. There it is. Okay, let's try this again. Not what I want. I need you down here. Damn you. Why does it insist on going to the side? Jesus, stop doing that. Okay. That'll do it. Okay. Now we hit this. Control D, and now we attempt to rotate it with precision. What I need is for this to overlap. Just a hair. Like that. 60 degrees. The 60 degrees is not an even split. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. So I need it to be 60. Okay. Holy shit, it worked. I got lucky. Wow. That is stupid lucky. Okay. Delete. It doesn't quite go all the way down, but that's okay because this part is going to be inside. So I'm okay with that. It's up here on top, but it's not down here. How did I do that accidentally? I accidentally clipped that off? It doesn't matter. Again, that's going to be inside the enclosure, so I don't care. Let's make sure. It's 7 millimeters, I think. Huh? Actually, that oh, I made a mistake. I made a big mistake. Yeah, see, that's hidden. No, what the hell? Why is it up here? What the hell? What are you doing? How did that get all the way down there? Yeah, see? It's basically hidden inside the bottom. But I just realized a pretty big mistake. This might be too thick. No, it's 3.5 millimeters. So, oh, and man, it's close. It's on the edge. If I made it 2 millimeters, it'd be okay. So what I need to do is this. So let's hide this. Join this. Which shouldn't be a problem since that's a simple shape. Okay. Now, this will tell me. So we are going from 180 to 150. So 15 millimeters, 14 millimeters on each end needs to be eliminated. Why are you tearing it apart? Why? You freaking weirdo. He's tearing the styrofoam in the box. Ow! That's annoying. Okay. Actually, I can... No. I do it right. So I need a box here. And I need a box here. No. I need to scale that box first. Make it as big as this whole thing. Okay. So we go down. Minus 14. Okay. And then we duplicate, drop, and we make it 14 tall. 14. And then we extend a little bit on the bottom just to make sure we get it all. Not what I asked you to do. Put the goddamn box down here. Son of a bitch. Now we hide this. We join this. Cut off the little excess on the top and bottom. Bring back the mark. We turn this into a hole. And we join it. Why did it do that? It did the inverse of what I told it to do. It literally did the opposite of what I told it to do. Yeah, it made this the goddamn hole. Why would it do that? I must have accidentally picked it. Yeah, no, is it still doing it? You son of a bitch. How about we just make them both holes, and then I come back and make this one a solid again, because you're too stupid to let me grab the other part. There we go. Okay. That gets us our diamond pattern. It's not perfect, but you're going to be hard-pressed to tell a difference. And in fact, that the slight discrepancy should smooth out in the slicer. Okay. So this one's going to be diamond. Diamond lens. And the cool thing is, because this is a single bolt holding all this together, and this is one piece that doesn't have to be flexed, you could make different lenses for different holidays and swap them out. Okay, that's freaking cool. That's really, really cool. Uh-huh. I could also possibly put some divots. Like I could put some holes in here, and then you could print a piece that's like 1 or 2 layers using transparent plastics or black to make a silhouette light, and you just flex it and go pop, pop, and pop it in here. And you only need to do one, just if I have enough of them going around it to make sure the one facing out is the one you want. You could put like a Christmas tree in here for Christmas time, or you could put an Easter egg for Easter. Oh yeah, yeah. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Yep, I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much fun. Okay. Come on, export it, please. Just do it. I know I'm asking a lot of you. I might as well prep for this. Let's do this one. Oh no! It failed! It's because of the overlaps. It's getting munged a little bit. I just need to get it to export one time. Well, actually, I know what I can do. Okay. Do is we hide this. Take this. We export it. God damn you. A window popped up just as I clicked it. Save this, simplify it, bring it back in. This way I'm not trashing my workspace. Because this will trash the workspace if I leave it get sloppy. I should do the same thing with the CF. To keep these bottles from getting too crazy. Which one's eating? Ender's eating. And delete. Okay. Let's do this a three-way. Control D. On. 1, 2, 0. Yeah, I like the 3 better. The 3 is definitely better. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Export it. Don't be a nudge. And don't break it when you export it. Okay. Okay. So we're going to get rid of the diamond and the Zia. We're going to get rid of everything. Just in case I have something here the wrong size. Rid of you. Get rid of you, just in case. I don't want to take any chances. I think that is done. I might not have exported the new one. I'll have to check. Oh, I gotta. Let's do this too. Okay. Let's export STL. Gotta bring back the ring. Good. I can go back a couple steps actually. Okay. Let's bring up Prusa Slicer. Let's clean these files up. Hi, baby. Want to come up here? Yeah. I'm showing you the screen, right? Yeah. I can get rid of this. I don't need that. This one will be faster, so let's just do this real quick. No errors detected. Good. But we're still going to run the Fix by Windows algorithm, because it can sometimes find things the other one doesn't. Simplify. We're going to go with extra high. And we can do high. Yeah, that's fine. Export that one. Okay. Delete. Bring in this. And we're going to fix by only 20 errors, huh? Surprised that's all there was. Let's see. I don't think I can simplify this. Let's try it. Because it's just squares. There's all flat surfaces. There's no curves. Still looks complete. Yeah, see how these don't quite go all the way down? Yeah, that's okay, though. Oh, no, we chopped it off, so we're good. We chopped off the discrepancy. Okay. Then export as you. Delete. Okay. Now, we bring it back in. Import. Come on. Do the small one first, because that one's going to be easy. You are going to go over here. Let me import again. We choose this one. Hi. Why is my back hurting so much? I think it's this chair. Is this switching back to freaking 2.4 gigahertz again? Better not be. No, it's still on 5 gigahertz. Okay. Okay, so now hide this. We take these two. We align them on this one. We're going to center there, and center there. And then we delete the old one. That's the old one. Why do I see more than one here? I do. Turn you into white. Control duplicate. We're going to align this by 120. Okay. That takes care of that. Now we take this one. We align it with this one. Center, 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 center. Now I need to grab the, not the orange one, I've got to hide it. Got to grab this one and delete it. Bring everything back. That's not what I want. Not what I want. Got it. Turn you into a hole and join you. And you just get joined. Joined. Transparent. There we go. So now we have our, why does that look weird? What happened? It didn't do it right. Oh, it did something wrong. Yeah, something went wrong. Okay. So, I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's all messed up. Okay, when we simplified it, it was too much. And the simplification messed it up. Not so much a disaster, just the tips got taken away. STL. Just got to do it again. Fix the errors and then just bring it back in. No simplification. It's too thin to simplify. The Zia looks good, though. That is incorrect. Okay. Oh, these need to be transparent. That's what needs to change. Transparent. Ow. Yeah, this seat is probably what's hurting me. Once I get rid of this freezer, I have a more narrow table to bring in here, and I can bring in a proper chair. This kitchen chair is just tearing me up. Oh, no, that's the saved version. There it is. Got it. Okay. And we join you. Okay, so the Zia one is done. Now we just need to fix this. I was getting greedy. I simplified it too much. Even extra high quality was too much. What I need to do is just repair the errors and export it. Don't try to simplify. It's only 14,000 triangles. There's not much there. It's manifold, too. I'm surprised that's as manifold as it is. Okay. But just make it a little less heartachy for... That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know what I just did. I told it to export something. Round. I need to do another export, just force it to stop doing the current one. That's the only way to cancel an export. If you do one, it'll let you cancel the other one. All right, that looks more intact. Alrighty. We need to hide you so that we can take the two of you. Oh, still trying to export that, huh? That's not that complex. It's just 4 shapes. You, you, and you. Okay. I have to hide you. We're gonna have to delete you. Bring everything back. Nope. Nope. Would you fucking move? What the hell? What? Why can't I pick this? Will not let me pick it. Oh. One back. Okay. And join. See ya. Let's wait until that finishes. Ah, it looks good. Yep, that looks fine. I don't see any glitches in that one. Good. And wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Down. Control D. Put you out here. Deconstruct. Bring you back here like this. Delete. Delete. Okay, and this is just plain. Let's just call it lens. Support. Well, there we go. All right. That's a decent little variety. Now, I could totally see going with just these plain two and then adding inserts. Let me show you like that. We need to go to... Is it this one? This is the bottom, I think. Exactly. That's why you have to be careful how much you simplify it. My diamond grid was so simplified already, since it was 0.02 millimeter thick rectangles, that the simplify process fucked the geometry. That's why I had to not simplify it. The other ones were thick enough that they could afford a little bit of simplification without breaking the geometry. So you can see here, this bottom one, I should bring back the other part and make this the universal bottom one. Actually, I should do that. Let's see, copy, because this one is just better. It gets rid of so much junk I don't need. Okay. You might want to do a different one. I got a really, really good idea. Okay. So Control D, bring you out here. Now, actually, we need to do this differently. Delete. Because this workspace is pretty complex. Copy. Let's go to New. Yeah, I would love to see you print one of these. And since this one's going to use the Walmart lights, you don't have to order anything from China. You know, you don't have to order from AliExpress. If you want to get the lights from AliExpress, if you just like the way those lights look, you know, the visual appeal, here's how you find those. You go to AliExpress on the app or the website, and you type in 8 centimeter solar. And just scroll through until you see the bulbs. There you go, right there. 8 centimeter solar lamp base. And they are $3.47 a piece. If you order 3 of them, which is what you need for a lamp, it's free shipping. And oh no, I'm sorry, $3.98 a piece. This one here with just a LED bulb, there. But this one here with the filament bulb, $3.98. So you order 3 of them. That gets you above $10. You get free shipping. Although shipping's only like $2. But these are what you need for the big one. Not the big one, for that style bulb. Okay, so let's do this. What was that? Oh, it's that. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, there's the holes. Let's do this. Okay. Now let's bring in the other one. I think it's this one. Yep. Okay. So we take this one, we copy this, and we go back to the other one. And paste. All right. So now we take this one and we start splitting it apart. Okay. We do not need these anymore. Okay. Split it again. We do not need that anymore. Okay. Split it again. We don't need that anymore. Not what I wanted you to do. Damn it, you. Stop being a nudge. Just delete that. Be a good boy. Or I will bite you. We don't need this anymore. Oh, I should have kept the cones. I can get them back. Let's change the color. Pink. Ooh, that's a pretty color. That's a really pretty color. There and there. Okay. We take this and do this. Don't need this. Take this. Oh, no. I don't know which one I'm getting here. I think it's this one. Where's the rest of the cone? Where are the cones? There's nothing there. Oh, it must be a different part of the model. It must have gotten combined differently. We don't need this. Can we break this apart? Nope. No, 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 no. I think I need this orange one. Delete. Oh, there we go. I need this one. That's what I need. This right here. I do. Well, how am I messing this up so much? Like, how am I messing this up that much? Okay. I could just do it that way. There's the cone I want to keep. Okay. I should have just started over instead of putzing with it. There we go. Take that. I think I need to do this. Join. Yes. Then I need to join this one. Why didn't that join together? Why didn't that join? These should be one piece. I don't want it more. Just. Hey, Sarah, what's up? Let's do my stream. That's okay. If it's just a couple minutes, no big deal. Yeah. Okay. I should be done within an hour. I love you too. Love you, Mom. Bye. Okay. Now, I need to turn this into a solid piece. Stop it with the stupid multicolor bullshit. Okay. And then, I don't need this. There. I just need to make this a different color. There. Then I need to take this and bring them together on this. There, there, and there. Now I delete the green one, leaving my white one with all my modifications, and then I add back the, okay, so we do need to make one more change. In order to retain backwards compatibility, I need to add a cylinder here. Okay. So take this. 20 should be enough. Okay, take this and this. Align. Oh no, that's a big one. I have to deconstruct that. There we go. This and this. Align on this. Center. Center. Does it go all the way through? No, it does not. We're good. Now I just need to make this a little taller. That's good. But now we have a problem. I need to put a work plane here so that I can take this and move it this way. I need to go a little bit more. I need it to be fully inside. Okay. Now we do this. Okay. Now we bring these back together again before I screw them up. Those are merged. Then I need to rotate this. Okay. Control D. Grab U. And then rotate 120. 120. Control D. Now I have too many of these. Delete. Delete. That's not right. Okay, there's just one. I'm not sure how that works, but it works. There we go. Now I have the correct size ring and the correct size holes for the old style lamp. Now all I have to do is join this together. There. And I don't want it multicolor. Damn it. Why is it doing that multicolor thing all the time now? It like defaults to it, which is really annoying. Okay, there we go. See, these have to be this length because these rods are a certain length for the nuts to screw on to the bottom here. But yeah, that's going to reduce the plastic count by quite a lot. See you later, Jerry. Now we take this and bring it back into this to replace that part. That'll be much more efficient. All right, paste. Let's change the color to something bright so we can tell the difference. Align on you. Center. Center. That's already aligned. Get rid of the old one. Now we have the new one. Perfect. Change it back to white. Yeah, white. Good. Okay, we're good. We're good. There it is. Okay. So this is going to be bottom. B-O-T. We're going to rotate this way. All right, export our lamp bottom. Cool, I'd like to see that. Okay. This one has a Z01. It's just a simple plate like this. and that's flexible enough to fit inside of here. I haven't printed them yet. I'm gonna print one out. I had a wall here and it was too hard to bend, and I realized it's in a groove. I don't need that wall, so I got rid of that wall, and this one should bend pretty easily. So there's your regular panel and your Zia panel. If you want to print this big complex one with these big bulbs, but you might want to print the new one that I'm working on, since that's going to be a little nicer, I think. Well, not so much nicer, but more refined. Round lantern. We're going to go to STL. You know something I have not checked yet? Is it actually lighter? Okay, let's see if it's actually lighter. That's the first thing. So let's go bottom. Bottom. Actually, wait a minute. I have a factory file. R lamp bottom factory. Discard. It is multi-process. Oh, I printed it this way, did I? Yeah, that is a better way to print it, I think. But not a better way because of the new style. Okay, so how big is this? This is... All right, it is 225 grams. Why can't I back out of this? I can't back out. Oh, that sucks. I gotta rebuild the infrastructure. Just skip. Just go away. Nudge. Okay. All right. There is a little modification I can make to this to make it print better. I might do that. I don't think I need to, though. Okay. Group. 5 Pro. 9688. 1, 2, 3. 2 perimeters. 3 top. 0.3. Pools. Variable. 0.9. Add. Done. So this is going to get 3 bottom, but no top. And this one's going to have 3 top, but no bottom. And the infill is going to be not 25%, 12%. Actually, no, I think I can go less infill with this. I think I can go less infill. Oops. Gotta do the model flop. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to make that 1.5. Select models. Come on. Why is this mouse so jittery? Okay. It's the same weight. Really? It's the same mass? So I did all that work for nothing? Could it really be the same? Do these perimeters make up that big a difference? Because these two inside perimeters wouldn't exist, and these two outside perimeters wouldn't exist. So there's no point to doing this? I guess not. This is actually heavier. With only 8% infill. No, this is 12%. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I got all this. Okay, that's why. It's because I have some thickness here. Okay. Huh. That gives me an idea. I'm getting dangerous now. I'm getting ideas. You don't want to see me with ideas. What I need to do is get rid of all that. We'll come back to you. This one. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Let's do this. And then drop it. Okay. What I need is the big cylinder. It's not what I need. Not what I need. That's what I need. Okay, drop. Lift. 0.9. 0.9. Okay. Now we take this and join it. Stop doing the stupid goddamn multicolor BS. You're really starting to agitate me. Okay, so I do need to add a little bit for the channel. Okay. Actually, I think I know how to do that. Let's do this again. Can I bevel this? Wait a minute, this is a multi-piece? Why would this be multi-part? Oh, because I can't do what I want to do. I know why. I had to do 2 of these. That's right. Come on. So I should be able to do this. Huh? That's not what I want. Okay, it's not going to work. It's not the way I was hoping. I need a more robust bevel. Okay, so we got to put this back together again. Okay. Okay. Got to do the double cone trick. Height, base radius, sides. Let's do this. Not what I wanted, but I'm the idiot who clicked on the wrong thing. Come on, do you have to be off the screen? Why does it always have to be off the screen? That was stupid. I need to do this and keep this fixed. Come on. Okay, that should work. All right. What is this? 200. So I need a cylinder. Seriously? Hmm. Okay. That needs to be a hole. It needs to come down just a hair. Then we need to do this like that. Do this like that. And now we chop a bevel. And of course I made that way too big. Let's see if that's enough. Okay. All right, drop, lift up 0.9, 0.9. There we go. Turn you into a hole. Why'd you do that? Or I must have hit the hide button. I did. I was like, why'd it go away? Join. White. Join. Now that... Are you serious? Oh, no, it did it. It did it good. Okay. I think we're okay. I need to hide this because I need to do this one first. That and this. Join. And then we can do all this. Join. Okay. All right. Now what I need to do is to add a reinforcement. So we do this. And we're going to do this 1.7 millimeters. Well, not yet. Let me grab this first. Now we can do 1.7. 1.7. Then we take this line here, there. All right. Now we add this rib to reinforce it. Okay. We take this. We do a duplicate. Let's do 8 ribs. Really? No, that's too many. It's okay though. Just delete the extra. Now we take one of these, hide it, grab the rest, and delete them. Oh yeah. Bring it back. And oh yeah, I forgot about that. I can shorten these because I don't need that much rib. So we take this, undo you, we shorten you until you fall below this part. That works. Okay. Now I can select all this, join. There. Now this floor is only 3 layers thick, and the ribs will give me the strength I need. Okay. 7 lights, bottom. Dash VOT. Export STL. You know what else I realized? I don't need all this. It's going to bottom out on the other end. I don't care. I'm leaving it. Okay. Transparent. The channel looks good. Oh, crap. What the hell is that? It penetrate. Oh, man. Come on. Really? You're going to do me like that? Yep, it's going to do me like that. Yeah, it penetrates. Okay. There. I need that part. So what I need to do is well, first I need to join these together. Yep. 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 And yipper. Join you guys together. Actually, I can just join all this now. Yeah, this should all work. I should be able to just join all this. There we go. Good, good, good. And now we go transparent to take a look at it. And that looks good. The channel is intact. Oh, that bevel does not have to be that big. Oh, I could really shrink that down. Let's just see what it does. I should be able to get rid of most of the infill since everything is beveled now. So let's do it. Downloads, bottom. We're going to delete you, and we're also going to delete you since you're actually freaking heavier. Don't need that or that. Ooh, survey. Let's see how much money they'll give me. Which of the following places? Oh, 10 cents. Nope. So I only get 10 cents. That's annoying. All right, 7 lights bottom. Let's see how that slices. And I'm pretty sure I can ditch more of this infill. I bet you I can get away with 4%. We are down to 7 hours and 212 grams. That's not much savings. It's because I have these extra sections that I just don't need. So now instead of printing infill, we're printing these perimeters. This perimeter here, all the rib perimeter, all this perimeter. So we're actually using more plastic. That's incredible. That's mind-blowing. Huh. Who would have guessed? I mean, it's certainly not worth a savings of 10 grams to do all this. I'd rather have the solid piece, I think. Can you see any benefit to this? Is there any benefit to having this and only saving 13 grams? 14 grams? No, 13. This only saves 13 grams. If I didn't need all this, it'd be a savings. It's too bad there isn't a way to just not print this interior perimeter. Print the outside perimeter, but not the interior perimeter. But no matter what, if I put a cavity in here, there's going to be an inside wall and an outside wall. And as apparently it seems, this inside wall takes up more plastic. That blows me away. Although it does give me an idea for how to really make this lightweight. It really gives me an idea for how to make this lightweight. Let's keep both. Because I do like the way it looks. It just looks cool. Save factory file. We're going to do 7 lights. R lamp bottom. Voided. Void. VOID. So we're going to call this one void. That means we also need to rename it here. So this is going to be bottom dash void. Okay, now I do know of a way to make this lighter, because the perimeters is what adds weight, and the the well, I really can't do 2 things at once. The perimeters add weight, and the top and bottom layers add weight. So there is a way for me to ditch all that. So here's how we do it. Okay, we don't need these. I don't need this. This can be substantially shorter. We'll make that 10 millimeters. I don't need that anymore. We don't need this anymore. And I don't need this at all. Just get rid of it. Nope, I can't do that. I have to do this first. Otherwise, it's going to delete that interior piece. Then, yes, this is what I want. Then I just join all this. Okay. Export. Come on. Is the battery dying? No. Fudge. Now we do. Where is it at? Refresh. Oh, I forgot to flip it. This and this. No, it is flipped. All right. Hey, David. Yet I don't have the Roadrunner to go to today, so we're just doing this. Let's see. This is going to be. Nope, that's fine. Select models. Part 2. This will have no top or bottom layers at all. Infill is going to be 4%. This. Oh, I also need to get rid of the additions. This will be select models, model 1. Okay. And this will have 3 bottom layers, and that's it. So now we're going to have this. The infill becomes the reinforcements. There. And now that's worth it. That's a 85 gram reduction in mass. Okay, that's worth it. And I think I can reduce the mass even more because I don't necessarily, and also 2.5 hour reduction in time, because I don't need the infill to go all the way to the top. I just need enough infill for reinforcement. Tools. Wait a minute. This one. Tools, variable. I think here's going to be enough. Let's do 14 millimeters. Add. Hit OK. And then this, we change the infill to 0. There. Now, I'm not sure why. Oh, yeah, because it has to go to the inside to print this. That gets us down to 125 grams. Okay. Now, we do have one problem. This needs top layers, because I don't want the infill lines to tear apart my my stuff. So let's put layers, top layers 3, and that should only put the top layers there. Yes. No. Why isn't it putting? Maybe that counts as bottom layers. Yeah, it's on the inside, so that technically counts as bottom layers. There we go. Okay. And wait a minute. That adds that much mass? Oh, it's adding all this bullshit. Ah, oh, come on. I gotta do another layer. This is gonna be annoying. I gotta x-ray it. Where the hell's my x-ray? Where's the x-ray? View. Cross-section. Enable cross-section. Wrong one. That's what I need. Okay. Okay. All right. Tools. Variable. Come on. Does that get me what I want? Just about. 7? Okay, so that's 7 millimeters. I need 3 top layers. So that's 3, 6, 9. So we're going to do 6 millimeters. Add 7 millimeters. Add. Okay, that gives me the section, cross section there. Okay, so there's the section I need. This needs 3 bottom layers. And I'm going to add another perimeter too. No, I'm going to reduce the perimeter so that it'll sit on top. I think that might actually work. Although that's going to give me 1 perimeter out here too. I don't want to do that. Okay, now let's turn off cross section. How do I close this? I have to go through here. Oh, Control K for cross section. How do I get rid of this? Like that? Okay. Now we're good. And I don't have my fucking bottom layer. What the hell is your problem? Why aren't you doing it? Let's do top and bottom. Are you confused? You don't know what the top and bottom is now? Are you serious? Ah. It just won't cut me any slack, will it? I know how I can possibly trick it. Let's go back to this model. Treat it as a separate model. Still not. Wait, what? Oh! No, grid is the only one that works. The rectilinear never works for me. Only grid works. Rectilinear always gives me a sloppy model. I screwed up. The top layers come on top of it. So custom zones. This needs to be 7 to 8. Which means this needs to be moved up. Yeah, I never have any luck with rectilinear. I only use honeycomb and grid. If I can see the infill, I usually pick honeycomb because it looks pretty. But if I want strength, I use grid. What problems do you have with grid? I mean, how could grid possibly fail? Unless you're over extruding. If you're over extruding, grid's going to cause you problems. Because you're going to have collisions. What the hell? Okay, you're really starting to piss me off now. Discard, alternating fill. It's not merging. Oh, I'm sorry. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, I saw this and thought it was something else. Okay. Woo! All right, 129 grams. That means we lowered the mass by 95 grams. I'll take it. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. I need to fix that. How do I fix that? Ooh, how do I fix that? I mean, really, the only way to fix that is to push the thing further in. Oh boy, how do I fix that? How do I fix that properly? I kind of know what I need to do, but kind of don't. Huh? Okay. Let's break this apart. Let's break this apart. So this has to be modified. Control D before I mess it up. Okay. Oh, I know what I can do. These. Give me the control horns. Q. Now, I need to make this bigger until it overlaps that. That should do it. Okay. Now, I drop this down until we have a full merger. Okay. Now, oh, all I have to do is drop this, lift it by 0.9. 0.9. Okay. Now I don't need this anymore. Now I can join these together, but how do I do that? I have to do this side. I need these two to become one. Come on. Sometime today, you punk. And that also means I can drop this down quite a bit further. Yeah. Okay, bring this all back. You and you have to join. And that means this can also go down further. Please let me select that. Drop. Yes. Okay. Should be able to now join us all together again. Yay! That looks good. Okay. Delete. The center will be a little bit weaker, but that's not bad. I can add ribs if I want to. I might do that. Yeah, I might add ribs to this. Yeah, I think that would be prudent. Just because I'm worried about this flexing. Well, no, the only thing, yeah, we're gonna add ribs. We're gonna add ribs. 1.7. You go inside there. You go inside there. Does it poke in? Yeah, it pokes. We can't have the poke. There we go. All right. So we're going to do 6 of these. Control D, which means we're going to do 60 degrees. Okay. Get rid of one. Delete the rest. Bring the one back. Join it all together. But let's do it right. Take all this, not this. Yeah, whatever, go to hell. Okay. And then this, join. Back to white. There. Now this has a bit of reinforcement. I think I'm happy with this. There it is. Okay. I'll do this and this. Would you please select both before I get very angry and murder you? I will murder you. Now, I don't think this works. I think I have to do this for each one. Yeah, I gotta do it for each one. That's kind of annoying. Although I understand why. Ungroup. Prepare to print. Select all consecutive. 999. Okay. And it did not work. What the hell? Where's my model? Oh, it didn't work. Oh, I gotta do it all over again. I grabbed the wrong model. No fair. Oh, I used the void model. That is so annoying. What's the... I still didn't hear back on what's the problem you have with grid infill? What happens? Actually, that should probably be enough. No. I can't have a duplicate. And we only added 3 grams. 3.5 grams. I'm okay with that. Okay. That should work. Okay. So now the infill is my reinforcement. Perfect. Very, very good. Yeah, I don't think it gets much better than that. That's about as good as it gets, and that's perfect. Go 2 perimeters each side. I guess it's okay that it's filling that in. It's not going to save much time. That's a pretty quick zip, 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 zip. Okay, let's see what it looks like as it prints. Okay, first layer. Oh, man. Oh, I need to add my... Dagnabbit. Oh, that's Blinky Blinky. Why are you annoying me? Okay. Okay. And thanks to you guys doing the Amazon link, I will get that $120. How do I make that go away? Thank you. I actually like it, but I hate when it gets in my way. Thanks to you guys doing enough revenue on Amazon to get me that 120. As long as the water company gives me another month without turning me off, by end of September, I'll be able to pay off that water bill. I still owe $200 on it, and so I'm gonna put like I gotta try to put at least 70 on it this month because I gotta pay my current 70, 30 plus my past due, and then when I get the 100, I'll put that on it, and then when I get the 120, I'll put that on it. So as long as they're willing to work with me, I should be okay. I really should put a joint there, even though it's going to mean I have to restructure this again. I really should do that. It won't take that much time. So we do this, and come on. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. All right, this is going to be a 0.02. And then we're going to drop it down, negative 0.3. And then we align it like that. And then we join it. Join. This means the bottom layer is only 2 extrusions. One extrude. I got to do that part too. Oh, I forgot about that. Actually, no, that's only, there's no fill, so there's no jump. We're fine. It's thin enough, I don't have to worry about it. And that line is on the inside, so we don't see it. Which means I don't care. All right, let's delete the old one. This should be the final change. And then I'm going to redo the other one. Ah. Okay. Come on. Let's refresh. I almost grabbed the wrong one again. Okay. Group. This is the part I usually don't do. I'm a little bit airhead when it comes to projects. I get like 90% into the project and then it's like, I'm bored. No, well, no. Bored is the wrong word. I don't get little pieces that grab onto the nozzle when it goes over itself. Okay, if you're getting little pieces that grab onto the nozzle, you're over extruding. Lower the extrusion multiplier to, like you're probably printing at 1 or 100%. Start off with 94%. If that's too little, bump it up to 96%. But not your infill one, but your overall extrusion multiplier, drop it down to 94 or 96%. You're over extruding. The only time that grid infill should be a problem is if you're over extruding. Also, in your slicer, you're probably not using Simplified 3D. So I know Prusa Slicer does this, and I'm pretty sure Orca Slicer does this as well. There's a way to tell it to optimize your infill. So your grid infill should not be going here and then here and then here and then here and then here. It should be going bum 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 bum, and then go over here bum 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 bum. If it's not doing that, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me fix this, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. But those two things, over extruding the infill and not printing a monolithic infill. If you're printing it piece by piece, well, that's going to be a nightmare. It's never going to work. Anyway, yeah, I guess gyroid would be a little more resistant to that. The problem is gyroid has no structure. If you don't need structure, then it's fine. Gyroid's great. But if you need to add a little bit of strength, the gyroid's useless for that. You know, you can see how flexible gyroid is. That's why I used it for that purpose, because it's so flexible. Let's see here. Select models. Yes, we're good. All right, let's see how this works. Okay, there we go. And we are at 133.5. Okay. What the? Oh, yeah. That's the channel for the, Technically, I don't need that channel. I could get rid of that channel. The problem is, it makes the lamp sturdier, and it makes it look better. Because you don't see those two edges coming together. But I could get rid of that channel and replace it with a divot. And, but the channel just makes it easier. Okay. Now, the only bad thing here is this going to be strong enough? It should be. This is the same as 4 perimeters. Yeah, that's the same as 4 perimeters. That's 0.8 and 0.8. Now, what might be worth it is going to 3 perms after the so it might be worth going to 3 perms here, just to make that a little beefier. I wish there's a way I could do 3 perms in the center without doing 3 perms out here. Okay, that does add quite a bit of mass, though. See, I want this to be 3 perimeters, but I don't want this to be 3 perimeters, because that's huge to be 3 perimeters. I think I'm overthinking it again. I think this is going to be plenty strong enough. And if not, I just reprint another one. So let me show you how this works. Okay. Come on, let's check it from the bottom. All right, so here you see that line that I put in. That line means instead of printing this circle, then this circle, and then this circle, it will actually be 4 circles. The outside here, the inside here, and then the outside here, and then the inside here. Instead, these are so close together, it's going to print one, then print the other. So they'll touch. So that should be okay. This one here, I've taken this 2 separate islands and I've made it one. Basically, I've made this single layer vase mode. And by doing that, the outside one is probably going to succeed because it's big. It's when you jump from here to here, it screws up this one. But now it won't, because now it's going to come over here, come in here, draw that, and go back out here. That's why I put that cut in. But watch this. Since it's only 0.3 layers thick, the next layer, it goes away. It's gone. And then my next layer is solid because I made it a separate object. And then we start print. Oh, yeah. We start printing infill, and we start printing the reinforcements. And, well, we are effectively 3 perimeters for most of it because of the infill. And let's see, let me show you the infill, how that works. Okay, so we print this. Now you notice here, there's only 2 retractions. Do you see them? This retraction here is going from the outside here to the inside here, okay? But look at just the orange. Can we see just the infill? No, we can't. If you look at just the orange, you'll see that we only have 2. Actually, this is almost perfect. It almost manages to do it perfect. So let's see, where does it start? That's a retract. Here's a start. So it starts printing here, and it goes here, then it comes down here. No, I'm sorry. It probably goes over here, over here, over here, over here, around all the way, over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. And that's where it stops. And then the other one is, let's see, go backwards from here. Yeah. So here to here. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know, but you can see it's doing a logical fill. So that's not like printing this line, then printing this line, then printing this line, then printing this line. If you ever watch it while it prints infill, you know when it prints that first little couple millimeters of infill, it never quite sticks right. That first little bit always has a little gap. And if it does that one line at a time, then every line is going to have that gap, and you're going to have that problem with dragging shit all over the place. But when you make one contiguous fill line, you only have that gap problem at the beginning. Prusa Slicer actually does this even better. Prusa Slicer does something different. So here is a start line for infill. Now this should be okay because it's printing directly on top of plastic. But sometimes this first couple millimeters won't print. So Prusa Slicer can add legs to your infill. So what it would do is it would add a little bit of fill here. So you can even tell it how much. You can say, okay, I want 10 millimeters. So it'll start over here, print the leg, and then start printing the infill. That leg is irrelevant. It doesn't do anything. What it does do, though, is it makes sure that if you have a couple of millimeters where the filament didn't extrude, it's in the leg, which doesn't matter because it doesn't do anything. It's kind of like a purge line for infill, and that's something I wish Simplify 3D would do. No, I was never a teacher, but I've had plenty of people tell me I should be, but it's too late for that, you know. I went to school for aerospace engineering and only went for 2 years, and then I ran out of money, and I elected to come back home and help with the family business instead of taking on student loan debt. Which is, considering how well the family business did in a few years, it's probably a really good idea that I didn't take on the loan debt. Because I'd be in bad shape right now because you can't expunge student loan debt. You know, it's with you forever. It's very hard to get rid of it. But that's something Prusa Slicer does that I wish all slicers do. I'm betting if you're using Orca Slicer, I'm betting it has those same settings because Orca Slicer is based on Prusa Slicer, which is based on Slick 3R. So Prusa Slicer probably has that same setting. So let me see if I can find it for you. Oh man, my back is killing me. So print settings, infill. Okay. Let's see. Combine infill every one. That should be selected. No, we don't want cubic, we want grid. Okay. Okay, here it is. Length of infill anchor. Okay, that's what we want. Let me show you what that does. Where is the models? Let's just print something simple so I can show it to you. Slice. Oh, man. Would you let me grab it? Oh, that's way too much infill. How much infill is that? That's 15%. Oh, it's a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. Do 2%. There we go. Let's bring this up. There. So we have a single. That's too hard to see. There. So you can just see it right here. See that little anchor? Now watch what happens when I change this. Let's make that 20. See how that anchor is bigger now? That's 20 millimeters. So what happens is right here will usually fail because that's where the infill starts. And by printing this anchor, which is basically a purge line. So if the filament goes glub, glub, glub and doesn't quite stick right, who gives a fuck? It's in a part of the model that doesn't matter. What's important is by the time it gets to here, that's why you'll adjust the length of this anchor. I usually use 20 millimeters like you see here. So if it's too short, it might still be glubbing when it gets to here. So by making this longer, you basically are purging the tip of the nozzle so that by the time it gets to here, which is the important part of the infill, where you want all those layers to stick, it's extruding smoothly. So that's a setting you're going to want to adjust is length of infill anchor and make it 20. Now, I think this is what I'm talking about. Okay. Wow, they got a whole bunch of other ones in here. I thought there was another setting. What does this do? Okay, no. Don't want to mess with that. I think it just automatically does it. Yeah, I think it automatically does it. So the only thing you should have to change is the length of infill anchor. Set it for at least 20 millimeters. And if you're using Orca Slicer, it should have the same setting because it's based on Prusa Slicer. So this setting should be somewhere in Orca Slicer, infill anchor. But increase that infill anchor and you'll take care of that problem. Also make sure, where's layers? Is it layers and perimeters? 2.2 solid layers, minimum shell. How do you do that? I just don't use this very much. Oh, if you're printing, if you're doing multicolor words on the top of a model, this is a setting that's important. Single perimeter on top surfaces. Because when you're printing like words into a print, like when you're printing a sign or something like that, the perimeters visually and optically interfere with your ability to read the words, especially if they're small. So by going single perimeter for letters, you make the top layer look a hell of a lot cleaner. So if you're printing something like that, where the top layer has got multiple colors with words in it, kind of like what you did with the earrings and the necklace, setting this setting should work for that. And same thing with on the first layer, but I would only do that if you have really good bed adhesion. There's you basically can you change the flow rate for the infill? I don't see a way to adjust the flow rate. Oh, here's flow rate. Oh, but that's just for ironing. Yeah, that's just for ironing. What? I don't understand this. What is this? Oh, you might want to set this, adjust this too. It'll use extra filament, but it will connect disparate infill lines. So like, for example, if I set this to a maximum of 20, if I'm reading this correctly, if it draws here and then it wants to do a retraction and a travel move to here to draw another infill line, if those are within 20, instead it'll actually keep extruding and connect them together. Let's see if that makes a change here. Yeah, this here. See that line right there that connects these two infill together? That's what that will adjust. Now, this one here doesn't need it because my infill all comes together at points. But on different models, that might not be the case. And what it'll do is it'll force it, like you can see it doing it here. No, that's just an anchor for the other direction. That's an anchor for the alternate direction. So I wonder, can I connect that together to make it all one big infill line? Let's see what happens if I make this 50. Now, obviously, this is a setting you're going to have to play with. Still not connecting it. I think this just doesn't need it. But see see, there has to be another setting. Look, I got an anchor here and an anchor here. There should only be 2 anchors. And yet, there's another anchor here. There shouldn't be 3 anchors. Another anchor here. So there's 4 anchors, I think. Or am I looking at this wrong? Nope, yeah, there's 4. There should not be 4 anchors. I mean, maybe Simplify 3D is just more intelligent. Simplify 3D would do this with 2 extrusions. One for this way, and one for this way. This one's doing 4. And I'm not entirely sure why. I think there is a setting to change that, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah. I thought there was a way to tell it to make a monolithic fill. I thought there was a way to do that. I'll have to look around. If I figure it out, I'll take a note of it and I'll remember to mention it next week. But yeah, now we're down to 233.5 grams. I am happy with that. All right, so that looks good. Let's look it over and make sure it's okay. I always look it over to make sure the slicer's not doing anything stupid. Oh, no, it is doing it right. It is doing it right. there is supposed to be 4 anchors. The start anchor and the end anchor. So there's only 2 extrusions there, and each one has a start and a finish, and both ends have an anchor. Yes, that's correct. There's supposed to be 4. Okay. It's doing it correctly. Okay. Okay. See, Simplified 3D doesn't do anchors, which is really annoying. I really wish it would do anchors. Yeah, I see no problems. This looks good. And it'll print in 4 hours and 18 minutes. And it's only going to use 133.5 grams of plastic? Hell yes. That's almost 100 gram savings. That's like a 93 gram savings. And a 3-hour savings in print time. Nice. Very, very nice. I am happy. Happy, happy critter. Happy critter. Yeah. Okay. Let's save it. I'm happy with that. Save factory file. 7 lights. Bottom regular. So just bought. Save. Export. 7 lights bought. Yes. Goody goody. I'm happy with that. Now let's do the other one. You know, since we're printing a full lens, there might not be any reason to do bottom layers on the no, because of the way I'm printing it, we kind of have to. Yeah. Yeah, because of the particular way I'm printing it, we have to do it that way. Yeah, I don't have a choice. Unless I flipped it over and printed it upside down. But if I did that, could that work? I really do like how much weight we're saving doing this. I'll update the other lamp to take these modifications into effect later. Oh. No, this is the wrong one. Okay. This is the bottom. It's the lens. I think it's this one. Eventually, I'll have to move all these files into the same workspace. Otherwise, they'll start breaking apart and I'll lose them. Yeah, there it is. So let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Yeah, this one I have to do this way. Well, why are you doing that? Why do you keep grabbing the other thing? Grab this. Yeah, I want this to look pretty. And I want to make sure these holes all print correctly. And I have to print this one this way because I need this ledge for the lights. So I cannot print this one upside down. I have to print it right side up because I need that lip right there for the solar light to sit on. Okay, so I have to do that. Did I already export this? Yes, I did. Let's see if it's the updated. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I want to print this. Really? Do you have to be a nudge? Just freaking do what I say before I bite you. I'll bite you with an 8-pound sledgehammer. Okay. Did I put the lines in? Yes, I did. The lines are there. Okay. Tools, variable. Different settings for different nope, I can't do that. No, no, no. We want to be 0.9. Add. Okay. This is going to be a Model 1. This is going to be Model 2. Okay. Let's see. Bottom layer 0, top layer 3, perimeters 2. We do not need 3 perimeters. This one here, same thing, 3. Bottom is 3. This is 2, 0. Now, this one I could probably also get away with light infill. No, there's a lot on the top. What I can probably do, I have an idea. Wait a minute. This is the outside. Yeah, this is the outside. I wonder. So if I do 24% for this. No, that won't work. 6%. Let's try 6%. Let's see what that does. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't do the other part. Infill. 6%. 6%. This is probably not going to work for the top, but I think I might have an idea. Okay. 7-hour 55, 235 grams. Okay, first things first. Let's see what the bottom looks like. Okay, that looks pretty good. See how they're all flat. Bug tried to go down my throat again. So it'll come in here. And I don't know which way it's going to go. I think it's going to go this way and do the outside. And then it's going to come back here. It's going to loop. It's going to come back, up, back. It's going to do this one, back, back. It's going to do these two, back, back, do this one, and then exit. So this inside here is all one single extrusion, which will greatly increase the odds of it successfully printing it. Ideally, I'd want a bridge right here in order to connect this all as one single extrusion. The problem with that is that I would have to cut that out in order to insert my lamp or put a notch in the lamp. And I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. So I'm gonna dangle the odds and hope that that works fine. So we got first layer, second layer, third layer, then we print infill. That also creates the shelf. What the hell? That was wrong. Oh, we're printing. It's printing top layers. I don't want it to do that. Okay, tools, variable. Could you please zoom out? Thank you. If anything, it's going to be about probably 24 millimeters, 25 millimeters. Add 25 divisible by 0.3. I don't think it is. I need to be a division of 0.3. 25 divided by 0.3. No, it's not. So we want 84. So 84 times 0.3. We want it to be at 25.2. So we do 25.2, and That will make sure that the layers are even. Okay. Why did it do that? That's definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh, I add twice. 25.2. Add there. Now this, we remove the top and bottom layers. And then this one, we change to just top layers. And we change this to 24%. It has to be 2x1 divisible in order to make sure the layer lines line up. The info lines line up. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. Select all. What's that net us? 243 grams. I'm okay with that. That's still not right. There shouldn't be infill there. So one of my pieces is not correct. It wants this to be 5 bottom layers, and I don't want that. I know what I did. Okay. Hide you. Hide you. Hide you. Okay, bring you out. That's all the grids. That's all of our grid lines. Is that all one piece or is that separate? It's all one piece, not one piece. So let's join this together. Hide it. Okay. Do that. That's our dots. That's our hanging pins. There's our cylinders. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to grab these cylinders. And I need to, is that one piece? Yes. I need to lower it 0.9. Negative 0.6, I mean. Okay. I need to remove 2 layers. Okay. Let's take all this, join it. Bring everything back. And we want to join this to this. That's our grid line for the bottom layer. There we go. All right, and this is the top. T-O-P. We need to delete the old top and export the new top. Okay. At least it won't be too hard to do this. Group. Yeah, I was originally going to try to make this all hollow because we didn't have much fill between it, but now we fixed that, so I don't need to make it 5 layers on the bottom. Okay. We are 243 grams. Good. Saved, what, 4 grams? Yeah, we saved 4 grams. And that looks like it is correct now. All right, bottom layer, which is monolithic, vase mode basically. Solid next layer, solid next layer. Then we print the infill and the cylinders on top. Good, good, good. Actually, I think I can go lower than 6 here. I think even 6% infill is too much here. We might go 4%. Then when we get here, we print the 24% so that we get the top layers. Okay. So let's try lowering the infill, see how much that saves us. Layer. Let's try 4%, which means we have to change this to 16%. Oh, 229. No, that's not enough to be worth it. No. No, I don't want to do that. Redo. Did that undo everything? No, we're still top model. Infill, 6%. We went from 233 to 229. For 4 grams, I'd rather have the higher infill. And because I know the top layers will work correctly on 24%. Okay. I might even be able to get away with 2 layers. Normally, I'd make that bottom 2 layers thick, but I want it stronger because I'm going to have it holding the lights up. So the reason I did this is that if you try to bridge over this, you're going to have messed up edges. And so by having it switch to 24%, some of the grid lines are on top of the existing 6% grid lines. You have to either go double or quadruple. So 12% would line up and 24% would line up. No other percentage will line up correctly. It has to be double or quadruple. But this is mostly non-structural at this point. The strength of the model is finished. I don't need any more strength. What I need now is a dense enough layer here that 3 top layers will be sufficient. And so that's why we switched to the 24% at the very end. So even if it messes up, it's going to slowly fix itself as it does all this. And by the time it gets to here, there should be enough grid underneath to properly lay down this, especially because I have 3. And that should be sufficient to do that. And we're at 243 grams. Now, that's a little more mass than I thought. That's still only 12 or 13 grams. I'd rather have a nice clean model. Now, there is one more thing that I want to do. It's going to add weight, but I think I'm just going to print these for now, but it's something I want to look into doing. Let's do this. Save factory file as 7 lights, lamp bottom factory. Yes. Export. 7 light bottom. Okay. Oh, I screwed something up. I gotta turn off the additions. It was air printing a skirt. Don't want it to do that. It'll actually make it a hair lighter. Nah, from 0.77 to 0.58. Not much of a difference. But I don't want it air printing because that'll screw things up. Save. Okay. That's kind of cool. Now, one other thing that I could do later on, I don't think I'm going to because it's going to be so finicky. And if you make even the slightest mistake in slicing it, it'll just fuck the whole print. Um, I could, I could make this vase mode print have threads on both ends, and then have this be a threaded socket, so that would thread onto the cylinder. Both halves would thread onto the lens. Why would I do that? Because that would let me get rid of that center post altogether. And if I got rid of that center post, I could put an eighth light in the middle. So I could put 8 of those Walmart solar lights in here. But I'm not going to mess with that. Now, something I might try to do, because it'll just be pretty cool to mess with it, is I might try making a square lantern that takes 9 of the LED lights. And what I might do is put 8 solar lights around the outside, and then like an RGB or a flame light in the middle. So maybe 8 lights around the perimeter, and then one of these in the middle, so that you'll have not only bright enough light to actually see by, but you'll also have this animated flame-like effect in the middle. But the problem is, I suspect 8 of those solar lights will be bright enough to drown this out, so you won't see it. What might work, however, is an RGB light, just to add some color. That might work. Um, let's see. Um, so that's done. Let's load up the other factory file. Wiggle lens. Remove. Let's do the Zia lens. Export. Save. I might have to make that a 0.5 millimeter, because technically it's not touching. That might be a problem. With the 10% over extrusion, it might work. Let's do this one. Seven light round lens. And where's my wiggle? Here's the wiggle. Wonder how much longer it takes to print. 5 hours and 0 minutes. 164 grams. Wiggle. Now, how much does the regular round one take to print? 164 and 5. This one's 129 and 335. So it adds an hour and a half, and it adds 134 grams of plastic to add that wiggle line effect. And then we have one more. We have the round diamond lens, the cylindrical diamond. This one might break phase mode, depending on how it lines. Yeah, this one breaks phase mode. That's because my joints here aren't perfect. I would have to mess with the scaling to make this work properly. What I could try to do is see if I can fix it. Close and heal. Merge all boundaries. Let's see if that helps. That's because I chose a very imperfect way of creating this diamond pattern. And everywhere that I have an overlap here, it screws it up. Like this here, these things here. That's because it's slightly too big. And also, oh yes, shouldn't be creating islands out here. Oh, I am, I think. No. Yeah, it's trying to do thin fill. Yeah, if it wasn't trying to do this thin fill right here, it would be okay. This would probably work if it wasn't trying to do that stupid fill right there. Is there any way to turn that off? I could turn off. Yeah, I should be able to turn off. Allow perimeter overlap. I can't turn it off? Let's try that. Hey, got it. Well, most of it. I did get rid of a bunch of it. That helped a little. So what's going on here? Oh. Oh, see? This needs to connect here. This is supposed to be a pass-through here. I see what's happening. Oh, I see what's happening. I have to get rid of the points. So right there, see here it connects? And here it's proper. There is a way I might be able to fix that. See how here it goes in and comes around. But when it comes to a point, now it's segregating. It's creating an island. It's not as hard as you think. I got to think about that. The proper way to fix this is to make sure these points do not converge. I'm not 100% sure how to fix that. At least an equitable, easy way to fix it. I could just obliterate the little points. I only have to get rid of 4 layers, it looks like. Let's see. Okay, there's the next layer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2.1 millimeters above and below each point has to go. Now, another way I can do it, and this might actually work, I have to create a diamond pattern that's... Oh, I'm sorry. So you can see here, see how they cross over here, right there? Now, this is what it should look like. Out, in, see like that? Now watch what happens as I go up. See? It starts to break away. And this point here becomes separate from this background here. And you can't have that in vase mode. That's an island. It has to jump from here to here. So what I need to do is to get rid of these little overlap sections here. Now the easiest way to do this is to completely redo it all together. The only problem is I need to make it. I basically need to make a single diamond. A single diamond that I embed into the model, and then have a slight spacing between the diamonds so that it prints them separately. And that will give me the proper vase mode. I remember doing this before. When I created a zigzag pattern to create an airplane wing, I had to chop off this section here that overlaps. So the easiest way for me to do this would be to put a... It would be so hard to do. Oh my God, what a nightmare. Man, oh man, that would be a pain in the ass. Basically, I need to create a cylinder right here to fill that space in. Like a 10 millimeter cylinder to blanc to get rid of these crossovers so there's no crossovers. Or there needs to be 2 crossovers. See how these overlap? I need to make it so that they are 1.6 millimeters apart. so that the there's enough space. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of diamonds. That's going to make it a lot harder to do, but not too bad. This might actually be worth trying to print, since the I only have problems here and here. But what I don't understand is, why is there no problem here? Because there's space. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Yeah, there's space. So it switches from, see how it's 2 lines? And then it switches to just the 1. Then it switches back to the 2. So there's actually a gap there. Okay, I need to duplicate that at these corners here. I kind of know how to do that. I think I might know a way to do it. Basically, I need to excise this, like this layer here is perfect. Or is it? Yes. So I need to take a chunk out of this layer right here, all the way around, a cylindrical chunk, and then I need to lift it up and rotate it so that it overlaps these. The problem is this isn't perfect. These sections were 61 millimeters, and they need to be 60 millimeters in order to properly line up in the circle. And so I can fix it. It'll just take a little work. It'll be worth doing because this will look really cool. This will be a lot easier to do with flat panels. Yeah, it's fixable. It's just going to take a bit of work. Yeah, I'll have to work on that. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to do it. I wonder if I can see it from the outside. Probably. Oh, it's right there. Let's turn off retractions. So this is a proper one. See here? See how there's nothing in here? And this connects to back here, and this connects to back there. But if you go up here, see how it's broken? It's probably one that's even better. That one's good. Here's another one that's broken. See, it's trying to print this little piece right here. What I now see, Prusa Slicer would actually, this will probably work in Prusa Slicer because Prusa Slicer will get rid of these orphans. See, it's trying to print this dot and this dot. That's an orphan. Prusa Slicer will get rid of that. This might actually print in Prusa Slicer. Normally, Simplified 3D does better with vase mode. I usually have to really dick around with Prusa Slicer to get it to print, but this might be one of those models that just works. Okay, print settings. First layer height, 3. Layer height, 3. Perimeters, 1. Spiralize. Yes. No bottom layers. Okay. Now I need to go to it's dependencies, advanced, 0.8, 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. Okay, infill, perimeter overlap, that doesn't matter. Slice gap closing radius needs to be 0. I think we want to, oh no, that's fine, I think. I think there's another setting I can play with, but let's try this. I thought I fixed this. Fixed by Windows repair method. Hell, that might fix it. Okay. Slice. That might actually fix it. It looks intact, but I don't think I'm seeing everything. Okay. Let's see. Travel. Wipe. Retraction. De-retraction. Seam. Holy shit, I think it got it. Yep, it looks like it got rid of the little spludges. See how there's a little hole there? I think that's where it fixed it. Not perfect, but it's valid vase mode. Oh, come on. Yeah, see, it did what I would have done, or I would have attempted to do. It's not a perfect answer, but it did get rid of, it got rid of the parts that broke vase mode. And I'm okay with that. Let's save that. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We got to change some stuff. Let's see, speed. Oh yeah, that's way too fast. Let's do 80. First layer speed, 20 is probably okay. Perimeters, 50 millimeter, that's too fast, I think. Let's do 30. Where's the volumetric flow? Max volumetric speed, 8.5 cubic millimeters a second. Okay. Now where is temperature? Never know where any of this damn stuff is in Crucial Slicer. Like, where the hell's temperature? Oh, filament. I think I have to do it here. We don't want a 1.0. We want a point. No, we want 1.1 actually. Here we go. We're going to do 240. And 80. It did a good job, so I might as well grab it. Chamber? Oh, there is no chamber. Okay. 240, 240, 80, 80. Where's cooling? Cooling. Cooling, fan speed, min, max. Disable for the first 4. I think I need to go at least 25%, or the fan sometimes doesn't spin up. Okay. Slice. Okay, export G-code. Oh, shit. Printers. Maximum print bed shape. Oh, that would have worked, but we're going to do it right. .300 by 300. Maximum height 400. Okay. Well, let's see. I got to center this again. I think I have to go here. Yes. Is it this one? Arrange. There we go. Slice. Okay. Bingo, bango, who's your daddy? I am happy with that. Okay, export G-code. Come on. I can live with that. Downloads. Desktop. 7 lights. 7 light. Wiggle. Diamond. And just for the hell of it, let's see if this works after reloading the file. A little bit better, but it's still got the orphans. Now I'll show you. So the problem is Simplify 3D is not, see how it's creating an orphan? See this little diamond here? It's all by itself. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. Now we're connected. But that, and that should all be gone because those are orphans. And vase mode, you can't have orphans. Filament doesn't matter. I manually set the temperature. So I don't care what the filament is because I just manually programmed. Where is it? It's actually, is it under filament? No. Where is it? Print settings? Where did I find temperature? I don't even know where I found temperature. It's here somewhere. Extrude. Oh, I gotta change that too. 0.8. Layer height. 0.3. 0.3. Do not mess with my setting. Actually, we're doing 0.4. 0.4. Not really. Prusa Slicer is a pain in the ass. Simplify 3D is so much easier. Prusa Slicer is the best of all the free ones, although I haven't tried Orca Slicer yet. But it is good. It's the although keep in mind I haven't tried Orca Slicer. It's the only slicer that properly slices my vase mode files. Every other slicer just barfs all over my vase mode files. Retraction is going to need to be 3. Retraction speed should be 25, not 35. And this should probably also be 25. Okay. Now, where did I set temperature? Is that print settings? Where do you set temperature? 888. No. Let's just leave that alone. Speed. Where the hell do you set temperature? I was just there. I just did it. I set all the temperatures. I would think it would have to be here. Oh, filament. Yeah, here. Filament. Okay, yeah, I manually set it. 240, 240, 80, 80. I was under filament, but there's 2 filaments. You got filaments and you got filament. I was under filament, but I was on cooling. I didn't realize there was another filament here. I thought that was just the header, telling me what I'm at. Yeah. So I didn't realize I have to do it twice. That's another aspect is, well, okay. Prusa Slicer is confusing because I don't use Prusa Slicer. I would guess that if I used Prusa Slicer regularly, I would eventually learn where all these settings are, just like I did with Simplify. So that's probably nothing bad with Prusa Slicer. Except for Cura. Cura is a pain in the ass. I don't care what you say, Cura sucks. Anyone who thinks Cura is good is a sadomasochist. They're just I hate Cura so much. It's so bad. Okay, export. And we're gonna do diamond. Okay. Oh, I can save a project. Oh, it saves as a 3MF file. Okay. So I assume that this will include all of the data for how this was done. I wonder if that's cross-compatible with other slicers. Like if I drag that 3MF into Orca, will it reset itself for that? Yeah, I found it. I was going to filaments, but I didn't realize there was a second filaments down here. You got to hit filaments and filament. And because I was on cooling, I kept going through this, not finding it. I had to also click filament. And there it is right there. Okay. Now, I'm still going to fix this because this Prusa Slicer is fixing user error. I mean, so I have a design flaw in my model. My son of a bitch. There's a design flaw in my model, and thankfully, Prusa Slicer is able to correct that design flaw. So Prusa Slicer gets rid of this little diamond chunk right here, and this little diamond chunk here. That's why when I show it in Prusa Slicer, that looks like an empty space. But I think that'll be good enough for now. I'll worry about trying to puzzle that out later. I'm too tired right now. This is enough to get me going. I already have some nuts printed, so I don't even have to print anymore. I think I have some right here. I don't know. I printed some extras. I'll find them. But all I have to do is print the top, the bottom, single rod, and one of these lenses. I'll probably try printing the round one just because I think it looks really cool. And the Zia one. So I'll print the Zia one and the round one and see. I can also put the Zia symbol on the round one too. Yeah, I've heard Orca Slicer is very good. It's just that so far, there's nothing I need to do that Simplify 3D doesn't do. And I know exactly how to use Simplify 3D. I can just pop into whatever. Oh, wow. Hand's all bloated. I can just pop into there and just bang, bang, bang. I'm done. I don't have to learn anything. That I know how to do it. But yeah, that's definitely something I need to mess with. So let's get these parts all moved into here, since these are all good parts. I also want to try messing with some of these, making these patterns for lenses. So that's why I want to do a 9 grid. Let me show you that. So if we take this and copy it, copy, file, new design. Actually, I don't even need to do 9. 8 is going to be plenty. It's stupid to do that many if I don't need to. Why? Okay. What I need is to put this on the floor. It is. Okay. That's a separate part. I never merged it. Yeah, it's all there. So, what do I need to do here? So take this, chunk it. don't need that. Chunk this. I don't need this because this is definitely going to be a post light. Chunk it. Okay. That takes care of that. And there is my central shaft. Okay. Now I no longer need this. Okay. Now we take this, split it. Oh, I can't split it. Kind of can. I'll have to play with that. Take this, split it, and we can delete the others. Okay. Now, what I need to do is get rid of all these dots. But I need to not delete ones I do need. Okay? Ah! Come on. Come on. There you go. Now I need to do this. That should do it. There you go. It's okay if I clip off a little bit of the back. That actually doesn't matter. Okay. Control D. Bring you over here. And rotate you. And that should be about right. Okay. That's good. We take this and this one. Do that. There. All right. Now we apply a master ring. Master ring. A line here, there, and there. Radius bigger than everything else. Come on. One. Okay, give this a color. Call it white, transparent. And then we take this and join it together. Okay. Now this is one piece and I can radially putz with this without breaking anything. And then what I can do is I can degroup it, get rid of the master rings, and do whatever I need to do. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? We want these to be far enough apart that we get strength. Oh, man. Control D. Let's go D8. Let's go 60. Minus 60. Okay, and then Control D again. Okay. Now, we take all three, Control D, move it this way. Move it this way. There it is. Are you serious? Did you just do that to me? Zoom out. Pain in my ass. Control D. Come on. It's not the Tinkercad, it's the mouse. And Control D. Okay. Okay, now we take the center one here and we delete that one. Okay. Now temporarily, since this is XY symmetric and that's fine for a square, we're going to join these together. Okay. Now we take this and we do this. And we align these in the center. Please stop messing with me, or I'm gonna bite you. And it's not gonna feel good. Okay. So there is an 8 light configuration. That's square. How big is this? Oh, it's only 200. Wow, that's pretty compact. I wasn't expecting it to be that compact. And I could probably get away with an octagon configuration. It'll be larger. The square will be more compact for an 8 light configuration. Now, the reality is this is big enough for me to do 9. I could put a post here and here. Have 2 posts. Because I think these are spaced far enough apart that I could fit 2 locking posts in here without messing. No, yeah, no. Yes, these are going to be submerged. So the nuts won't block anything. So I can do that. I think I might. Yeah, I think I might. I'd like to have 9 just for shits and giggles. Because I can. No other reason. Just because I can. What the hell? Oh. Adding this back. Oh, I messed up. I gotta undo all this. I forgot to fix something. Oh. Yeah, I forgot I have to fix something. These pebbles still have all this. I have to make that go away. So I have to take this, export it. Then I take this and stretch it out. And then I import it again. So that I don't have all that flack driving the splicing program crazy. There we go. So now I take this and this, align on this one, center, center, bottom, and now I can delete this. Now this has not got all that encumbrance of the other 49 dots as part of it. Now we join it, we Control D, we translate 60 minus 60. Let's go 65. Yeah. Control D, Control D. Then we take all of these, Control D, and we go 65 again. 65. Control D. And we take all of this and we join it. This should be transparent. Why isn't it? Why are you selecting everything else? Because it's all one piece. I did that. So I have to do this. I need to be careful. I can make the master ring transparent too. That's why the master ring was becoming transparent. I meant to join the master ring with the dots, not with the cylinders. Okay. All right. So that is what I want. What is it joined to? Oh, I guess they are all joined. Okay. And how big is this? It is only 208, which is perfectly fine. Okay. Now, let's make the square. 200 might be enough. I mean, that might actually be enough. Let's join this together. Oh, I can't do that. I have to do this and this. Align, freeze you, here and here. Yeah, 200 might be enough. I really want to make it bigger, but there are some E3 size printers that won't print this if I make it too big. I mean, I definitely want to radius it a little bit, but I want it to be a bevel. So I want it to be like that. And I think I can go more. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. How close is that? Please stop doing that. All right. What I need is for you to go here. I need to know how thick this edge is. Actually, it's not that important. We are 3.5, 3.3. But we're bigger at the bottom, so I'm okay with it being a little bit weaker up top here. It's okay. It's big enough down here that we can have two perimeters on both sides. So in reality, I should make this a little smaller. That'll give me 2 and 2. That'll give me the proper perms that I need. And what happens if I go to 2? What would that look like? No, I don't like that. I like the 1 better. Yeah, 1 looks a lot better. Now, we put down a cylinder that we make that big. And then we drop this down to get rid of the bevel on the bottom. Okay. Do this. Okay. Drop. Now, I need to paste again. How big is this? This is 30. Really? It's only 30? Well, this has to be less than 30. Okay, so that needs to be I guess 31 it has to be. If I want it to be flush, okay. I might have made that other one too short. Guess we'll find out. 31. Okay. Ew, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. No. I like that. Means I'm going to have to do this. So I can make this 31. And then I take these two and I let me take this one. Where's the other freaking one? $13.4. Oh, I had 3 somehow. Control D. All right. Let's use a calculator. $31 minus 13.4. 17.6. So this has to go to 17.6. 17.6. Okay. So I need to cut off the top of this. Really? Really? You see what I mean? I click this and it puts this damn box over top of what I'm trying to click on. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. It's just... It just makes me want to bite someone. Of course it's not far enough. There we go. Cut that. They can't just put a square down there because I want that chiseled edge there. Now I just take this and extend it into the other part. Are you effing kidding me? You no good sleazy slime bag. You can't be that much of a slime bag. It's just a hair too short. Of course it is. I always miss a sliver. Always miss that little sliver. These should seem... What the hell? Now what did I do? What the hell is going on here? Did I cut the wrong one? Please stop messing with... What are you doing? Where the fuck is that coming from? Oh, that's the top of it. I was cutting the wrong piece. Where the fuck is that coming from? Where did this come from? What? Explain that to me. Make that make sense. 31. Thank you. Jeez. It's like Come on, play nice. Okay. So, what I need to do now is take this whole thing and rotate it 45 degrees. Okay. Then I take this, extend it tall enough to grab it. There we go. I rotate this 45 degrees. Now I can translate this. Oh, man. Control D. Translate. And fit it right about there. That is going to be 48.7. That's fine. Then we take this one and translate this one. Negative 48.7. Come on. Don't be a dick. There. Now they line up. And they're centered. I could put 4, but that's not necessary. Now, one advantage to putting 4 is this would be really strong. And I could put like fancy tops on it. I could put fancy pants tops on the top of it. Okay, so I need another one of these. Drop. Now I need to take this, this, and this, and this, and this. No, I don't need that. I need this and this. And I gotta do this. And now I do it again. We take this and we move it 150. 150. There we go. Now we take this and we join. You stupid, no good, stinking slime bag. I grabbed the wrong one. Somehow I grabbed the wrong one. Now, does that need to move? No. So it is symmetric. Okay. Okay. Now we take this, we join it, and we stretch it. The good news is this means I should be able to use the exact same rods I'm using now. I'll have to test one. Okay. All right, now let's get this situated. I'm satisfied with the dimensions. Most of these printers are 220 by 220, so this should be okay. Actually, this does not need to be this big. Yeah, this doesn't need to be this tall. So let's make this 11. And let's move this up a bastard. Move this up 10. I think that's still too big. I don't think I need this at all. You here. Get rid of the blue. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no. I do need, because the I gotta fit the screw thread. In fact, might as well grab that. All right, grab this. Copy. Tinker. And come on, finish it up. Paste. You come out here. Of course, this would be the complex one. There it is. Really? You're gonna grab it all? Come on, let me grab the damn thing. Punk. Wanker. You. And you. Enter on you. There and there. Okay. So we take this. This should be joined. I thought I already did that. This. We're going to duplicate it. This, and this. Join. The bottom is almost done. So there's the threading for the post mount, and there's the 2 holes for the top. I can now move this up, so it's obviously not part of this. I can also do the same thing for this. So we can take this and lower it down to here. This way it's obvious these are 2 separate things. Okay. Good. I like the idea of having 2 here because I could put 2 decorative knobs on top. I just think that would look nice. It would probably look better with 4. I'm starting to think I really need to put 4 in here just to make it look cool. It's just going to look really weird with 2. Yes, that's what we're going to do. So you and you, Control D, rotate 90 degrees. There. Now we take these 4, join. These 4, join. Okay, and we take this, join. Okay. All right. Let's start constructing the top. You got to do this and join. Now we got to hide this, take this, deconstruct. Now, which one's which? Okay, that's connected to the master ring. Is there 2 master rings here? Oh, okay. I know what's going on here. Take all of this, deconstruct. Okay, so I think these are now separate. No. What's going on here? What did I separate? I told it to separate something. Deconstruct. There we go. Okay, are these separate? I think these are separate from the... What the... Starting to get annoyed. Okay, maybe... I think I know what I did. Okay, they were in groups of 3. Now they're in groups of single. Okay, okay. Let's try deconstruct again. New 3D printers? No. Sadly, no. Although Mike is I'm gonna send me some nice large scale printers, which is gonna be very cool. So I want to take these, turn, join, hole, hide. I want to take these, delete, bring everything back. Now we take this, and we join them together. That cuts the holes for the parts. And then we take this and join it together. Oh, no, we selected too much. And that adds the dimples so that the lights will stay in place when you stick them in there. At least be a better friction fit. Are you kidding me? They're still separate. Oh, God. Okay. Hide. Oh, come on. Hide. Deconstruct, hide. There we go. I need all of these to be one piece. Join. There we go. Now we're cooking. And we have plenty of space to clear that. We have plenty of space to clear the lights because they're going to fit inside those holes. This looks cool. Yeah, I'd rather spend the extra plastic to print more of these because I could do it with one in the center. But I'd rather have 9 lights just for shits and giggles because I want to. um, let's see here. Well, okay, now I need to build a channel. Now here's the thing. Can I make this with 4 sides? Yes. Okay. Okay, that's shit hot. Okay. I'm hoping radius actually equals what I want. So wall thickness 3.5. 5. Then radius. That is not 141. So that doesn't actually work. Okay. Okay. So first things first, I got to do it with this one. I need to make sure that this is big enough to not interfere with the lights. Now we take this, we align it here and here. Okay, I got to make it bigger. So let's make this a 3. Since it'll be bigger once I scale it up. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, that was almost perfect. Let's go down to quarter. Ooh, can I bevel this? Oh, it's beveling top and bottom. I don't want to bevel the top and bottom. I just want to bevel the corners. Like this one here. Oh, that's a pity. That would have looked pretty cool. Okay. I can't intrude upon the bigger holes. So I actually need to do it for the top. Because the big holes are what I can't intrude on. Really? You're going to mess with me like that? Come on. What I need to do is this. So I have a finer control over the size. That's not too bad. Actually, that might work. Because the bottom doesn't have this bevel corner. Okay, so let's go right to the outer perimeter. I want to do 4 perms. That's 3.2. 6.8, so that's 7. This is 200. So this needs to be 193. And that will give me perfect alignment. And that'll give me 4 perimeters for the outer wall, so it won't bulge or break or have any problems. But now the problem is the corners are going to be a problem. Yeah, those corners are going to be a problem. Let's see if it works. Ooh, it's too close. Yeah. I could try slicing it and see how it goes, but my instinct tells me that's too close. How big is this? How thick is this? This might be a case of thicker better. That's the other thing I wish it could do is I wish it could tell me how thick something is. So this is, of course, you're not going to show it to me, are you? Of course, it's all the way down here. Piece of shit. Why does it have to be all the way out here? I mean, what's the reason for it to be all the way out there? What possible reason is there for that? Okay. Let's see. I can make this thicker. See? Why does it look how far out this freaking box is? What the why? Look at how far out it is. There's just no reason for that. Okay, we need to make this 5. Okay, so that's a 5 millimeter thick wall. All right, let's do an alignment again. We are aligned. Okay, so see here, something's wrong. Something is not right. You see how this is nice and thick here, but it's super thin here? Why? That means my cutouts here are not aligned correctly. I don't know how they got misaligned, but somehow they did. Let's move that down. I think the correct solution is just to make them bigger. Just make it a hair bigger. Because if I go to 210, that'll work. Okay. I gotta fix this. Okay. Let's hide this. Let's take this and make it white. Okay. Come on. What is your problem? Why won't... There we go. I think my mouse battery's dying. I'm gonna have to check the battery. The mouse is acting like it's dying. All right. Align this way. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Okay. You see how this dot sticks out further than these dots do? That's because this is asymmetrical left and right. So the way to fix that is to unjoin these. Unjoin these. Crap. These might all be misaligned. Okay, I need to redo this. I know how to fix it now, but I need to redo this. Okay. Select all view and delete. Take you guys and separate you. We connect all of them like this. Delete. Delete. No, delete. Okay. What I need to do is to make these holes. Okay. Are these even? Yes, these are even. So I can rotate these. What I need to do is to rotate these enough so that they're like that. I need to make sure they're the same dimensions. 54.28, 54.19. So I'm slightly off. Let's see what 1 degree does. That's definitely wrong. 0.6, 0.5. So I need to go -5 degrees. -5. Nope, 0.5. You went the wrong way, you dickhead. I hate the fact that the direction you go is relative. It's not actually positive or negative. The first direction you move defines positive or negative. 4.4 and 3.5. I think we're going to call that. I could try getting a little closer. So this is positive. So 0.25. Okay. 3.6 and 2.7. We're not getting any closer than that. That's good enough. So I make it a hole and I join it with this. Now this is a cylinder and it can move a proper distance. So cylinder, Control D, 65. Where the hell is my numbers? Why would you do that? Why would you not give me the numbers? Control D. Move. There it is. Oh, it's all the way down here. It's all the way out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go back to 60 because that'll give me more space. Okay. Control D. 60. That'll give me a little more breathing room on the outside corner there. Okay, now I'm going to temporarily join these together because now these are a proper rectangle. And now I should be able to center these. Center, align. Yeah, see, it was misaligned in both directions. There we go. All right. Hide that again. Unjoin. Unjoin. Now I should be able to join these. Turn them into a hole. No, it didn't work. Why? Oh, they are separate. Or are they grouped? Okay, they're separate. Or is Tinkercad just doing its stupid thing where it selects everything? There it goes. There we go. Take this, turn it into a color. We join them together. Good. You see how they're slightly misaligned? But that's a small enough amount that we shouldn't have to worry about it. Now we take this, turn it into a hole. And we join this with this. Oh, nope, we grabbed too much. This with this. And this with this. Oh, we need to adjust those. Okay. There we go. Let's just do it backwards. Do this. Do this. Now, we take this whole mess. Of course, it was down here off the edge of the screen, as usual. We take this, we unjoin them. We set this for 1 millimeter. Alrighty, you. Oh man, they're paired as well. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh man. So I have to do them in pairs again, since I need to align them. Because they're probably not perfectly aligned. Okay. You and you align on you. Of course you're down here. Yeah, it was just a hair off, just a smidge. But I might as well make it perfect. It only takes a second. Freeze you. Just move that smidge. Okay. Now we take this and we align and looks like it grabbed more than it should. No, we're good. Take you. Oh crap, I gotta move. Why in the world would you not align all of them? Because I didn't join them, because I'm an idiot. Take this. We delete this. Okay. So first we join the 4. Then we join this. Nope. We rotate first. Okay. Control D. Come on. Stop messing with me. Just do what I say. There we go. Because those holes all have to line up. Okay. Oh, wait. I wanted to make it bigger. Come on. There we go. Where in the hell are these flies coming from? $205 by $205. And we grab this corner. 210 by 210. Okay. That should still be aligned straight. Align. It's not. Wait a minute. Am I grabbing the right thing? How is that not aligned? What would have moved it? Like, what? Seriously, what would have moved it? How would it have moved? I should be able to line it on this one. No. Because, yeah, this hasn't moved. So it's just this a little bit? It's a smidge. It's like a teeny tiny smidge. Okay. It says it's not aligned. It's just a tiny bit, but it's annoying as hell when it does that. Let's try it. I have a feeling my dimples are slightly off now, but at this point, I no longer care. How far off are they? Like, how much are they going to move? A little tiny smidge, little tiny smidge. Okay. I can live with that. Hi. You are such a good boy, yes you are. All right, now I should be able to line this. Line on that. Smidge. Smidge. Okay. Insert. Okay. Now, let's bring this up. Let's make this 210 by 210. Then we take this and this, align on this one, center, center. Then we take all of this, align on this, center, and center. And that should do that. Okay, come on. And print. Okay, now we take all three of these, align on you, here, and there. Now let's see how this looks. Okay, I can live with that. How about this one? Yes, I can live with that. It's nowhere near it. Okay. So now we take this and we put it here. drop. Then we take it down 10 millimeters. Actually, I think 5 millimeters is going to be plenty. I'm going to do 10. Okay. Control D. Put you up here. Drop. And we're going to go up -10. Now we take this, we extend it into this one, grab both of them, and how tall is it? It is 158. So we're going to make that 160. Yeah, I don't like 158. So we're at 1.55 off. So delete that. 160. 160. Then this will come up 1.45, -1.55. There we go. Okay. Put this back down here, turn this into a hole. Control, let's see. Control D. We're going to take this and shorten it down to here. And we're going to take this and come on. Go up to here. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now that's a 5 millimeter thick wall, and this is 193. So I should be able to simply take a square at 192. Join you. Join you. There. And now we take a square. So height 160. And then this is going to be 192. This is going to be 192. That gives me enough to cover tolerance and also enough to account for any potential ringing that might occur. Change this to white and transparent. All right. Now we put a floor in here, drop, and then we take these two and we align them. There you go. There's the lantern. Except we got to get the legs. Okay. Switch. Ow. That's this one here. Tinker this. And we're going to copy this. We're going to go back to this. Paste. Okay. So now what I need to do is do you. And I need to drop you. Okay. Let's do this. Come on. we need the threads to be less than the top, and these threads less than the top, which means we're good to go. Let's see, transparent. Yep, we're good. We need to get bite, but there needs to be a little bit of extra so they compress, so that when we thread them on, it squishes it a little bit, which means I do not need to modify that. Let's see. Nice thing is, this is 229. I got to rotate that a little bit. And now we are 216. Okay. Control D. Let's move you up. Control D, Control D. There's our 4 rods. Those are also going to be white. Those will join together. Okay. I think I got it. I think we're actually good to go. Now, I could add just a teeny tiny bit of radius. So if we do this, what the hell was that? What happened? Oh, it didn't do anything really. So let's add a little bit of radius. Just a bit. So it's round. And that will take care of the ringing. Now let's make this not transparent. I think I need a darker color. That's not helping. Yeah, it is. Okay. I can live with that. Oh, what I need to do is make this a hole. There we go. I need a bigger curve, I think. Yeah. That'll take care of the ringing. And that bad boy will fit right in there. Okay. Now what I need to do is snip off the top and bottom. I wish I could tell it to radius the sides, but not the rest. So we do that. Control D and put it down here to lop off the bottom. We join this together. This way we get radius corners, but not radius corners on the top and bottom. Okay. We put our whole floor plan in here again. We drop this to that point. We make it 160 again. 160. And we turn this back into a white transparency. We do the centering again. So, you and you. There. That's it. That'll also eliminate that harsh edge on the corner that would normally diffract the light. So this should look a lot smoother. Hell yeah. Now there's also something else interesting I can do with this. It would take a lot of work. It would be annoying, but I could also actually I might do that with the round one. Have a 5-volt LED board inside there with a big battery to run it, and then have a solar panel on a tether going out into the sunlight, so I could put these like next to the door. That's an idea, something I could do maybe. But for now, I just want to use the existing solar lights. So it'll only cost $9 to get the solar lights for this. So you can make one of these for $20. That's not bad. That's not freaking bad at all. Okay. I'm liking this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got a problem. Gotta change the position of these. I'm pretty sure this is too close. While this will fit in without interfering with the holes, the nuts that you have to use to screw onto this, I think you're going to hit the side of that. We can test that. Let's see. Let's go to this one. I do have room to move them out because the solar lights are going to be fully recessed, so they will not be interfered with. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, I just need one. Maybe not. Maybe I will be able to fit it. It'll be tight. You know, when I get the bigger printer, I might be able to make one of these big enough to have 2 rows of lights on the inside. So have like, 10 on the outside and 8 on the inside. That'd be fun. That'd make a lot of light. Stop chewing my wires. I'm gonna bite you. You want to be bitten? I'll bite you. I kind of owe you. Control D. Let's flip it over. And let's go down a smidge. No, let's go down a lot. Okay. So now what I need to do is bring this in here. I need to... Okay. Oh, that's pretty close right there. Okay, so yes, we do impinge. So this is not going to work. I am going to have to move them out, but not by much. Not as much as I thought. Okay. Let's give it a go. All I got to do is do one, and then I can move it to the other. Hide you. Disassemble. Hide. Disassemble. 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 Okay, now we're all split. So now what I need to do is put the work plane here. Okay. Now, how far out do I need to move these so that we get complete clearance? Not as much as I would think. How much did I move that? 3? Let's go 4. Let's go 3. Okay. So 3 should clear that. Okay. Let's go this way. -3. -3. All right. Then we rotate. And we come up here. Would you please zoom the hell in? The hell are you doing the slow zoom for? Okay. Go this way. 3. And take this one. Go this way. 3. Come on. -3. Okay. Now we take these 4. We join them together. Now we take and delete this. Don't need it anymore. All right, we take this and this, and we put the work plane back where it belongs. And we align on this. And we align a smidge this way. And we are already aligned this way. So we are only off a smidge. Okay. Let's bring everything back. We do still need to hide you. And I should be able to just join everything. Okay, that's a join. I got to go to another color and come back, really? Okay. That should be far enough away to not interfere with the post. Okay. Now I need to fix this one. Oh, I got to do this again. Okay. So we take this, disassemble, this, disassemble again. Good, that's what I want. Delete. Control D. Okay. So now we take this, join, take this, join. Oh, I hate this where it just wants to go multicolor all the time. I don't want it to do that. I hate the fact that I have to go through all these steps to get rid of the multicolor. Okay. And we are not interfering with these. That is fine. I'm totally okay with that. Okay. Yippee-ki-yay, mother... Oh, there is one more thing we want to do. We want to put a cylinder in here. We want to fix this. Sides. Okay. You and you. Align on you. Of course, you're going to put it down here. I'm going to have to move everything. You can't put it on the two sides that are visible. No. No, not a chance. I mean, oh, who would think that's such a good idea? I mean, okay. That is good for that. Now, we take these and we align them. It's going to be on this side. Yep, see? The side I can't see, that's where it's going to be. And now we take this and we move it down 0.9. Negative 0.9. Okay. Now we join. There we go. That gets rid of all that infill in there that we don't need. And this, I'll do the same thing I did with the other one. I'll stop printing the infill halfway up and let it just be empty. Well, maybe that might be a bad idea because this might break. We'll see. Each way, it won't require much infill. Okay. Control D. There we go. Join those together. Why does the screen keep turning on? Okay, that's it. This is done. Okay, so we're just going to do a plain lens first. So, 9 lights, 9 light SQR, 9 light square lens. Export. And then top. Which way do I want? I got to print it this way. This no option. It has to be printed this way. Let's do the. I want to add the What do I want to do? No, this I want to print the other way. I gotta think about this. Oh man. All right, how do you want to do this? Let's get the rest of it done. These are the links. Links. And knobs. Okay. Okay. Let's hide this. I have an easy way to do this one. This one's actually pretty easy. All I have to do is do one of these. So we're going to make the wall thickness 0.03. Minimum is 0.1. That's lame. Sides is going to be 4. All I have to do is make it twice as big as I need. And then I could just shrink it by half. That'll get me down to 0.5. Okay. Align on you. Okay. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. So increase, 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 increase. Okay, right there. So this is 72. So 144. So if I make it 160 by 160, 160 by 160, and then make it taller, and then I shrink it uniformly back down to 72. Nice. That should get me a wall thickness of about 0.04 or 0.03, something close to that. Much better than 0.1. Okay. Now we take this and we drop it negative 0.3. Okay. Turn it into a hole. And there we go. We have the beginning there. And now we take a block. We put it here. We put a work plane here. We drop it. We put the work plane back here. We extend it out to here. We make the width 0.03 just to be safe. Then we align it in the center like that. Then we drop it 0.3, negative 0.3. Okay, and we take these two bits, we join them, and then we take, that doesn't look like it actually joined. Let's go 6, 6. Okay, now we definitely are overlapping. No, I can't do that. They have to touch, but they, I can go 0.01. So I can go 57.48. 57.48. I can go a tiny bit bigger, but I can't allow them to penetrate, or it's gonna make it messy. What are you doing that for? What is your problem? You're not gonna let me pick this, are you? There you go. Join. And oh, I should chop this one too. And let's go 66. Enough. There we go. Okay. There. So it's going to come in here, go this way, draw, 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 draw. No. I got to get rid of one piece of this. Okay, yeah, I messed this up. Yeah, it can't connect to this one here. That's my bad. Okay. This goes there. This and this. Are you gonna let me not select all of it? This and this. Align on this piece there. Okay. Now, I have to turn you into a solid. And then I have to put you here. I have to get inside that hole there. And I have to come all the way over here inside this hole. All I need to do is that. Okay. Oh, shit. This has to be down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. And now we can join it. There we go. So it comes in on this side, does the outside, comes around, does the inside, goes back out. We're good. Oops. Okay. We are good there. What is your problem? Why are you being a pain in the ass? Let me do that. Thank you. Okay. All right, this will be a little easier. Easier if I flip it over. Come on. That was my fault. I grabbed the wrong. See how they're overlapping? I grabbed the wrong one. I hate when it does that. let's see. Okay, so we do this. We're going to go from here to here. Then you're going to go 0.03. Okay, control D. We're going to go from here to here. We're going to go from here to here. We're going to rotate you. We're going to go from here to here. Okay. We're going to slither. Let's call it 75. Okay. Now we're going to go. No. Come on. There we go. That'll get us into there. Control D. Okay. So one's going to go in here. And this one's going to rotate. You are going to go into here. And another one is going to rotate. And you are going to go into here. Okay. Control. Yep, I got it. Control D. You are going to go into here. Then you are going to get lengthened. 1, 3, 3. 1, 5, 0. 1, 6, 0. There we go. Okay. So we come in here. We go to here. We go to here. We go to here. We go to here. Oh, nope. We're not connecting somewhere. Um. Let's put you here. Let's delete these extras. Okay. And let's put big boy down here. Okay. This is going to rotate 90 degrees. And you are going to come over here. I'm going to get rid of you. Okay. Now go away. Oh man, I need to figure out the path. So if I come this way, hump, hump, hump around, and I'm dead here. It doesn't connect anywhere else. I can take this and join this one here. There. So snake, 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 snake. Okay, this should work. So it goes here, around the outside. Now we're on the inside. Now we're on the outside. Still on the outside. We come back around to the inside. Come back around to the inside and out. There we go. Got my snake. Snake! Now, should be able to just take all this and join it. Did I embed this? I don't know if I embedded this or not. I think I did. So I should just be able to join this. If there's no lines, then I'll know I didn't. You son of a bitch. God damn it. That one got up there pretty far. Ew, we got him out. These little tiny gnats. I'm the only source of moisture in the house, so they come after me. We do have to fix this, though. I mean, I don't have to fix it, but I'm going to. Boy, that's annoying. Come on, finish up. I'm gonna bite you. I'm in a bitey mood. There. Okay. So we gotta split this apart. This one needs to terminate inside this hole, like that. Okay. Anything else terminating outside of a hole? I don't think so. This one could be centered better. Yeah, this could be centered better. This one could be centered better. I mean, I might as well do a good job, right? I can move this one out a little bit. Okay, that looks good. Good enough. Join. And join. Did that not do what I said? There it did. Usually it's red while it's working. Okay, so snake, 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 snake. Again, no branching. Okay. Good. Okay. This one's going to go this way. This is going to be square top. This one has to be inverted. Oh, okay. VOT. And export. Bottom. So now, assuming I didn't screw anything up, it's been a long time since I've actually finished an entire project here on stream. Like, it's done. Theoretically, assuming I got the dimensions all right, there's nothing I need to do to this. This is finished. I'm pleased. That's going to look pretty cool, too. And the other thing is I can make little accoutrements to add to these knobs, like to add like imagine like a bishop, adding a bishop shape to the top. So for example, Tinkercad. I'm already in Tinkercad. Thingiverse. Bishop. Bishop is a nice shape for a knob. There it is. That is not an easy to print bishop. That looks a little more printable. Let's see. What is with all these flies? There must be something attracting them. Download. Ooh, 2020. So, I can do this. Control D. Split. Delete. Rotate 180. Import. Choose file. Ooh. Can I get it fast enough? I want it to be on top of there. Failed. Fail. Fail. I can just hit drop. Haha, I win. Okay. Let's do an alignment. And shrink. There we go. Shove it inside a little bit. There. I can make a knob like that. In fact, if you really like a chess theme, you could make the top knobs on the top, different pieces. King, queen, bishop, rook, knight, whatever you want. Just you can do random pieces like that, and that would work pretty cool. I'm not going to print that right now, but that's an interesting idea. That would be easy to print. And then these knobs on the top would have this decoration. Yeah, I like it. Let's do. In fact, I might print one just to see what it looks like. Let's see. Bishop. Just to see what it looks like. Good. I'm happy with this. And that will have 9 lights in it. That will be very bright. That's 18 lumens. That's normally what the $70 to $100 lights put out. They usually put out around 20 lumens. So here's a way for you to do a $100 light for 30 bucks. Not even, probably 20 bucks. If you get yourself a $10 roll of PETG, I'm going to guess this is going to take about half a roll, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I do have 4 of these, 8 of those, and it is bigger, so maybe a little more. But either which way, it's guaranteed to be less than 20 bucks. $10 or $11 for a roll of filament and 10 bucks for the 9 light, or $9 for the 9 lights. So even if you have even if it takes closer to a kilogram, you're still under 20 bucks a light. That's pretty goddamn cheap. I mean, that's really cheap for something that's going to put out this much light. And again, we can do fancy things. Like one of the things that I want to do is put little clips on here so that you can print out transparent multicolored decorations to clip onto the light to change it for each holiday. So you know, you could, like for something like this, you only really need to print 2 and put it on the 2 sides that face your driveway that people are going to see, or 3 sides at worst case scenario. And so do like a thin, like, you know, 2-layer multicolor print, or just a silhouette print, and then add that to the light. In fact, if you do it full color, you'll have a decoration during the day and light will shine through it at night. So I could theme this. I can actually start making you know, inserts to go with this to allow you to decorate for the holidays. Hell yes. That is cool. Now, something else I could do that would be pretty cool, I might actually get rid of this center light and just have 8 lights, and then have a hole here that will accept the it could even just accept this, and then you could put that on top, so you can have the 9th light be on top lighting things up. And then during the holidays, you can buy the decorative lights that you get at Dollar Tree and stick them right in the top where the I might do that too. In fact, even better, I could just make a plug that will go in there, so you can pull this light out and put a plug in there. That'd be even better, because then I don't have to make up 2 separate prints, and you don't have to make up 2 separate prints. You just print this one, and then you just print 1 plug for each light if you want to add other lights to it. Hell, you could do even more. You can have 5 lights, you know, 3 and 2, and then have these 4 be plugs if you want. You could do whatever variety you want. Oh, hell yes, this is going to be cool. This is really going to be cool. And then you just take the lights you buy at Dollar Tree or whatever and stick one in the top of each one. Oh, yes, 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 yes. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Alrighty. I think I'm going to call it. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten at all today. I'm starving. um, so that's it. I'll keep working on the lights and stuff. I'm going to print out, I think I'm going to go right to printing out the this big square one. I just think that'd be cool. I just think that would look nice. But I really want to print the round one. I love the round lights. This just looks so nice. I definitely need to print a second one of those, because I want 2 of those up at my my driveway. I just love that. I just love the design. And I've already got the bulbs, so I definitely want to do that. That's it. I'll see you guys next week. Thank you very much for your support. If you like what I make and like what I produce, Patreon and Zelle and PayPal are all down below. Patreon, you support me monthly. PayPal and Zelle is one time. Just don't use the YouTube Snapchat or Super Chat unless that's where you have the money, because the YouTube takes 30%. PayPal only takes 4%. That's it. I will see you guys later.